All right, we should be live.
All right, we're here at Dover. We've got the semifinal day, trying to find out who's going to go to the championships, who's going to go to the third place game. We've got Mayflower and Lamar, the 3 seed, Mayflower the 1 seed, Lamar. This is going to be a great battle. Lamar has beaten them both times they met up in the regular season. The Mayflower is so hard to beat a team 3 times, though. Mayflower have a great chance. They got the 6 seniors that start, the 5 starters, and the 6th one is Patterson, who comes off the bench. And Lamar's done a great job against them so far. But like I said, it's going to be hard to beat them a 3rd time. This ought to be a great matchup here. This is Duran Miller. I've got Dawson Walker with me. Kevin Reed's helping do a little camera. And we're getting excited here. We got the stadium announcer going to take over. We'll get our starting announcements here. You might have to sing here, Kevin.
I have to step up a lot.
All right, there was our Pledge of Allegiance, our moment of silence, and our national anthem. And now we're going to get our starting lineups from John Sumners. We'll let you hear those, and I'll go over them back with you. It's the seniors of Mayflower versus the juniors of Lamar. Number 11, senior London Webb. Number 23, senior Haley Francis. Senior number 24, Riley Whittington. Senior number 33, Kiki Williamson. And senior number 44, Ella York. I know all of them. I'm not sure on York and Webb. I know the other 3 are all in the 1,000 point club. Now we're going to get Lamar.
And now, the starting lineup for the home team, the Lamar Lady Warriors. Starting at guard is junior number 10, Riley Miller. Starting at guard is junior number 11, Haley Long. Starting at center is junior number 24, Madison Davidson. Starting at guard is junior number 30, Corey Sanders. And at four, the junior number 44, Emma Bailey.
Number 10, junior Riley Miller. Number 11, junior Kaylee Long. Madison Davidson, number 24. Another junior, Corey as well. And Emma, also juniors. That's Corey Sanders, number 30. And Emma Bailey, number 44. We're getting ready to get it going. Lamar's the home team. They're the 1 seed. They're dressed in white, trimmed in black and orange. We've got Mayflower dressed in black, trimmed with purple and yellow. Eagles, Warriors. We're fixing to get it on. Davison and Williamson jumping. Everybody just about on one side of the court here. Emma Bailey, the one back for Lamar. Tip through the hands of Riley Miller. Going to be possession first is Mayflower. I think they're going to say it was touched off Lamar, so Mayflower will get the first possession arrow as well. York inside the arc. She seems to get the first shot almost every game I call. No good this time. Riley Miller for 3. If she gets that going early, look out. Lamar deadly when they can hit their outside shots. That one's way long, and here comes Mayflower. Whittington working against Sanders. Man-to-man defense from Lamar. London Webb working against Davidson's no good. Emma Bailey runs down the rebound. Here come the Lady Warriors. Kiki Williamson hounding her. She gives it up to Corey, and she comes across the timeline. Corey Sanders working against a 2-3 zone. Long second three-point attempt is no good for Lamar. So they're 0 for 2 to start the game from behind the arc. Riley Whittington with the ball. York, long 3, high arch, it's good. Ella York for 3, got her second bucket. She shot both times for Mayflower. Actually, Webb got a shot off as well. Corey going baseline, floater, too strong. York with the rebound. Here comes Mayflower. We're at 6:38 to go in the first. Kiki Williamson picks up her dribble, kicks it back up top. Whittington working against the top of this man-to-man defense. York screening. Now she'll dribble hand off to Francis. Back to York. York inside the arc. 16-footers, no good. Kiki Williamson with the offensive board. Haley Francis has the ball now. Mayflower trying to extend their lead. Up 3-0 already. Whittington drives. Right hand, threw it up. It's going to go, and it'll count. And one opportunity for Riley Whittington. Whittington, one of my favorite players to watch in this tournament. You know, you could pick any girl on either one of these teams, and they'd be a good one to be one of your favorites. Whittington, the and one is good. 6-0 start here for the Mayflower Lady Eagles. Dawson, you can chime in anytime you feel the need, buddy.
I will.
I got a lot of excitement. I ain't shut up yet. Corey gets it to Riley. Riley back up to Corey. Working that 2-3 zone of Mayflower. Kaylee Long gets it to the tee. She'll kick it out to Bailey. Bailey's looking to drive. Bounce it off the knee of Kiki Williamson. Here comes Mayflower. Turnover by Lamar. Mayflower off to a great start so far. York has it. She's really putting the shots up so far. Already made 2. Or she made 1. I apologize. A 3. Francis gets all the way to the cup. And there's a timeout. Head coach Brandon Sluterman. Lamar, want to talk about what's happening so far. Mayflower reminded me of how they came down here with 2 weeks left in the regular season. Come out like a buzzsaw against Dover that night. I don't think Dover ever got a lead in that game. I really don't think they did. It was too much to handle. Mayflower, when they're playing like this, those 5 senior starters really make it tough on you.
Yeah, as you said earlier, it's very hard to beat a team 3 times, and this is
this is where it's going to show. Mayflower wants to win this one bad, and better seeding in this tournament. That's for the girls. It looks like they might have to play Bergman if they lose tomorrow. If you lose tonight, you lose tomorrow, you might have to play Bergman, one of the best teams in the entire state.
Definitely. Bergman got a girl. They were already good. Won state 2 years ago. They got a girl transfer in this year. Maddie Hope, the unbelievable senior last year, played her 4 years there. She's gone. But they've reloaded, and they're ready to go. Been the top of the ASN standings almost all year. Lamar was up there for a while until they hit that little streak, that little low there in the middle of the season. But now they've been playing great basketball. We got a foul on Webb down low away from the ball. Webb's first foul. Both teams with one right now. Inbound to Davidson. That's what they really try to do that most of the time. Can't get the shot. Kiki fighting for it. Davidson has it for a second. Comes out to Riley. She'll throw one up. No good. A lot of contact down there. Wow. No calls. They're letting them go here. Corey loses control. Oh, York has it. And Corey tried to grab the ball back. Ellie York's mom is furious right now. Sanders tried to grab the ball back from York. York threw some elbows after that, and they charged York. She's trying to rip the ball. Tough one right there. A lot of contact by both teams. And there's another one. If that's Webb, it's her second. Will they get her or Francis?
Very clear.
They're going to get Francis. That's a break. You don't want, if you're a Mayflower fan, you don't want Webb to get two early ones. Like you were talking about a minute ago, good point on beating the team 3 times. You know, Mayflower had to do that against Dover in the district semi, and they couldn't do it. Dover got that win, went on to the championship game against these Lamar Warriors. So Mayflower knows what that feels like, and they want to be on the other end of it this time. Corey Sanders with a rare free throw miss. Second attempt. It's good. Whittington has it, working against Corey. She gets across the timeline. Webb's trailing the play. Whittington goes all the way, absorbs the contact and finishes. Riley Whittington gives her Mayflower Lady Eagles a 10-1 early start in this one. Bailey moving the ball around on the perimeter. Long with it. Oh, steal up top. That's Riley Whittington. I told you, it's one of my favorites to watch. She does so much for this team. Left-hand finish, no good this time. Riley Miller rips the rebound down. Here comes Lamar. Corey Sanders, one of the top girls in the state. Easily call her in the conversation for the best point guard in 3A, without a doubt. Kick out 3 for her, no good. Rebound by Davidson. Big-time offensive board. Madison gets her first 2. It's 10-3 now after the 8-0 start by Mayflower. Francis open 3. And, man, that look pure as it gets. She's got 5. 13-3, Mayflower. Corey gets it to Kaylee. Down low, Madison working against Webb. York tries to come in and help out. She'll kick it back out. Long, hip check. Bounce pass right into the hand of Williamson. They're letting them go here. Francis, another 3, and it's another good one. Haley Francis got 8 early points. Mayflower's on fire, 16-3 lead. Kaylee trying to quiet it. Not this time, it's short. Whittington with the rebound. Here comes Riley. Kiki. Get it back to Francis. That's what I would do. There she is in the corner. Good closeout by Long. She's going to drive in. Little shot's no good with the right hand. And Davison gets the rebound to Bailey. Here comes Sanders and Lamar. 2:55 to go in the first period. Floater, no good by Sanders. Davidson and Kiki, it's going to be a jump ball. And Mayflower will get that possession. I'm sorry, Lamar will get that possession. Yeah, I said that wrong at the start of the game. They did switch it because Mayflower had the ball first. There it is, Davidson. Got another jump ball. I'll tell you right now, Ellie York has been everywhere on the defensive end. She's got her hands on the ball a lot. And they get that jump ball right back. Now we got a substitution. It's Shaylee Mayfield and Kirsten Carr are going to come in. Davison will take a breather, and Bailey. We've got a packed gymnasium. Lamar has filled it up. 30-minute drive for them, about a 45-minute, maybe 50-minute drive for Mayflower. Pass down to the short corner by York. She dribbles out of there, back up top. Whittington for three. If that goes in, wow. Talk about a red hot start for Mayflower. It's 19-3. Kaylee Long deflected by Whittington. There's Long for three. She got it going the other night. Was probably the player of the game with 4 made threes in their opening round win. No good this time. Whittington going to drive in, take a 15-footer. It's good. Free throw line extended for Whittington. Whittington's got 10 already. 21-3 start. Dawson, my football man. We got a football score, right?
Another one. I'll have to say this. I'm not sure if Mayflower could have dreamed to a better start.
That's how they started against Dover. I mean, that's even better.
It's even better. Much better.
It's insane how good they're playing right now. They come to Dover, and they hit 60%. Coach Williams told me that night. It was 60% from the field. And they're shooting better than that right now.
Absolutely. I believe it was Long has made a lot of those shots, right? Is that who? What was their? Sorry, not Long. Not
Whittington.
Long.
Whittington,
yeah.
York, Francis hit those 2 back-to-back threes. She's got 8. Whittington's got 10. York with 3. One of their best scorers, Williamson, hasn't even scored yet, and they've got a 21-3 lead.
Yeah, this is an insane start if you're Mayflower, and I would say the energy in here has been insane so
yes,
far.
sir. Yesterday they did the same. I mean, this is better, but yesterday they were up 27-11 over Bald Knob. Bald Knob had 2 starters out that had ACL injuries in the last few weeks here, and they kind of, got off to that hot start, and then it cooled off. And Bald Knob actually came all the way back. I think they had a lead for a second, but Mayflower head on for the win. Let's see if they have another drop-off here or not. Long gets it to Mayfield. Mayfield picks the dribble up, back up top. Corey working against Williamson. He's moving around the perimeter in this 2-3 zone. Somebody's got to flash in that high post, or somebody's got to penetrate like that. Corey's passed along. She couldn't really get a shot off with that one. Now, Corey's going to take one. That's wide right. A little short, actually. And Mayfield runs it down. Going to be off the shoe. They're going to say off Lamar. Corey thought it was off of Francis. Hey, everybody complaining about the cord yesterday, and you had a right to. I went and bought a new one, so we should be good to go with no black screen. Francis driving in, gives it off to Olivia Patterson. That's that other senior. They've all been playing since 3rd grade together. A lot of continuity on this Mayflower team. Shots no good. Lamar with another opportunity to close this gap. Coach Schlitterman, you want to get this thing into single digits if you can before the half. We got 1 minute and 2 seconds left here in the first period. Shot clock's at 12. Sanders going to drive. A little short corner shot. It's no good. She's off a little bit today so far. And now we got a foul as Mayfield was fighting for the rebound. Who are they going to charge for Mayflower? Going to be on Whittington. Passing to Davison. She's tied up. Patterson and company. And on the baseline, I think Francis had it out of bounds. Stays with Lamar. They got a new shot clock a moment ago. There's still 27. If you can hear the intensity from Mayflower, up 21-3. You'd hate to see it the other way around, how intense the fans could get.
Absolutely.
Shot blocked but fouled by Williamson. It's going to send Corey to the line. Corey's first shot rolls around and falls down for her. She is 2 of 3 at the line. Points have been hard to come by so far for Lamar. Lid has been on the basket. Second shot's good. She's got 3. Davison with the other bucket for Lamar. 38 seconds left. Lamar stuck on 5 points. If you just said that, probably wouldn't have believed you. And now we're going to get a foul on Lamar on Emma Bailey. That's the first on Bailey. Second team foul on Lamar. Inbound to Kiki Williamson. She puts it on the deck. She'll come out of there. Good job by Bailey to move her feet to cut her off. Now Francis is going to drive in. Runner, no good. Patterson fighting for the rebound, but Davidson wins that battle. Here comes Lamar. Corey looking to push the pace. Going against Williamson. Up and under. Scoop, no good. Patterson gets the rebound. Riley Winnington working against Corey Sanders. Gives it off to Haley Francis. She's inside the perimeter working against Mayfield. Up off the glass. It's good. That's what Haley Francis does. She's a girl that likes to knife through the defense. She's a great penetrator. She gets it up and in, and it's an 18-point win of the first period by the Lady Eagles.
This is a beat down so
the
far.
Barn burner.
All right, I do have a comment that was specifically addressed to me, and I want to know your opinion about this too. So from Preston Davis, he used to go to Dover. He moved to Mayflower, and he's on here asking me who's my favorite to win state this year. I'm not 100% sure. Honestly, if I had to put money on anybody, I'd probably pick Bergman. They've done very well. They've lost 2 games all year, and one of them was against Valley Springs, and they had beat them by 20 at a different point in the year.
Bergman is really good. I can never say their name right. Falk or Folk?
But
I think it's Falk.
I think it's Falk.
I think I got it right.
Did they go?
They're undefeated.
That's what I thought.
Unless they've lost yesterday, I don't think they did. They are undefeated. They are 1. I believe we've got. I think I'd have to pull it back up. I think we've got Bergman, then Falk. Lamar's up there close. Salem won state last year. They lost a little bit off that team, and they returned a lot too. They were really good last year. They're up there. Bergman got a girl moved in there this year to help out with them. They already had a pretty good team coming back, and that's why they have not dropped off at all, really. They lost in the semis to Lamar last year of the state tournament. So, really, Dover, Mayflower right there below them. Harding Academy's in that conversation. I mean, there's a lot of teams. I'm forgetting some. Some watching from other regions are going to get upset with me probably. It's kind of wide open, but you can't go wrong with definitely Bergman, Falk, or Salem for sure. Lamar's right there, of course, too. Kiki Williamson gets the rebound, puts it back in, gets her own putback. That's her first points. She's got 2.
I think with this kind of lead, I think Mayflower wants to be in that conversation too.
There's some great basketball right here in this 3A-3 regional.
Absolutely.
Whittington all the way up and in. Give her 12. 27-5. They started the second period out with a 4-0 run. Corey gives it off to Davidson. Davidson up off the board, a little strong that time. Boy, Mayflower really doing a good job. This 2-3 zone helps them pack it in. Get a lot of those boards. Screen up top by York. Whittington and 1. Riley Whittington. She is playing like a woman possessed right now. 14 points. It's fixing to be 15 if she can make this free throw. York with a big screen up top on Sanders. Lamar Lady Warriors up on the left there in your screen on the steps there on the bleachers. Trying to get their team back in it here. Get their fans on their feet a little bit. 30-5. What is going on? Corey Sanders picks the dribble up. Long, back to Sanders. Look at this defense. Everything's tough. Cutting them off. Long and Miller are going to have to start hitting some of their open shots. That time, the runner's no good. Saved in by Miller. Should have a jump ball call. Possession arrow is with Mayflower. Cheyenne Selena says, let's go Lady Warriors. George Weil says, go Lady Warriors. Melvin Moore says, let's go Mayflower. Got him a purple little username picture there. Definitely a Mayflower through and through fan. And Preston also said, go Eagles early on in the chat. Williamson looking to drive against Mayfield. She gets it up and in. Using that right arm to shield her off that whole time, and she finishes. When Mayflower's playing like this, they can beat anybody in the state tournament. Promise you that. Corey, 27-footer, no good. Williamson back inside the lane, up against Davidson, no good, and Kaylee Long with the rebound. Had Sanders up ahead, and they finally get it to her. Sanders loses control, back to Mayflower, no foul called. Lamar fans getting upset. For the most part, they have let it go today. York trying to screen Sanders for Whittington to get across the timeline. They've still got 4 seconds to get across, as they did. Whittington working against Sanders, and now we got a timeout. Head coach Brandon Schluterman, he is upset with the referees. I think that's the main reason he called the timeout. He's just staring them down. He looks like the old Temple Owls coach right now. Webb's got to get it in. 1 left. She got it into Williamson. Williamson driving. Shot's no good. Same thing that happened with Corey on the other end. They're letting it go, but now Webb with the foul gets fouled. Lang boys are up here too, by the way. Lang boys going to come help. Dawson, you got to leave for a little bit. Come back. You got a girlfriend you got to go talk to or something? What's up?
No, I got to get a haircut, but I'll be back.
Dude, the girls were I knew I was on the right track there, you know. Got to freshen up, got to keep it tight, you know. London Webb. Good at the free throw stripe. Steal right there by Francis. Put that headset on, Kevin. 3-point bucket from Whittington. I think it hit the shot clock. It's going to be out of bounds. Kevin going to do production while Dawson's gone.
Yeah, we're gonna give it an attempt, see what happens.
One of the Lane brothers here going to work camera for us. Thank you, sir. Kevin, the junior high coach and assistant basketball coach here for the Dover Pirates, as Corey gets one to go in finally. They needed that one. They need a bunch more of them, though. Corey's got 5. Francis loses her dribble, gets it to Whittington. Now York comes in. Blocked. Blocked by Long, and they're going to say off of York. Two fouls called in this period, both on Lamar. Mayfield gets it to Miller, working against this 2-3 zone. Davison really working against Webb. She gets it up around her, up off the glass. Nice play from Madison Davison. That's her second point, or her second bucket. She's got 4. Webb with the offensive board. She's blocked out of bounds off of Lamar. Stays with Mayflower. All 5 starters in for Mayflower. Kirsten Carr is in right now for Lamar. So they got both bigs in there. Francis just gets to her spot. That's what she does. Driving through the lane. 12 points for Haley Francis. 35-9. Lamar needs some touchdowns and some onside kicks. Carr comes and sets a screen for Corey. Kick out. Mayfield for 3. That's big. Shots are going in a little bit now. That's the first 3 that's come down. That's a junior coming off the bench, Shaylee Mayfield. Kiki Williamson, tough drive, no good. Davison gets the rebound. Lamar, Corey almost lost it. She gets it though. Here she comes. Kicks it out. Mayfield, back-to-back 3s. It is Shaylee Mayfield. Deuce getting it done. Timeout, Mayflower. 35-15. Man, it was 23-5 after one. And then Mayflower come out and it was 30-5. I can't even remember now. It's been such a barn burner here, but I know they increased their lead. They made the first 3 or 4 point buckets there of the second period, but now Lamar on a little run.
Mayflower, I think you said this earlier, but Mayflower did this yesterday, got a big lead.
Yes.
And it kind of got cold, and Lamar's very streaky, so if they can keep getting these shots to fall, this game could take a turn pretty quick.
It could, and that's the thing about Lamar. Corey Sanders is a girl that can get the ball basically anywhere she wants it. She's going to get girls open that she can kick it out to. They got to make those three-point shots. Long and Miller still haven't made one, but Mayfield's come off the bench and hit 2 big ones to fuel this little run they're on. 20-point game, 3:05 to go in the first half. Francis throws one up. It's off just barely. Thought that one was in. Off of Patterson, out of bounds. Francis that night, they come down here and beat Dover 2 weeks before the regular season was over. She, just like she is tonight, everything going in. Sanders' 3 is no good. Ella York with the rebound. She gets it to Francis. Francis working with the screen here. Now, tough pass to Kiki. She uses her athleticism to spin and catch it, drives to the bucket, and puts it up and in.
She's really good at creating that contact and still being on balance. Get that on the fall.
She used to hang out at the three-point line when she was younger. Now she's really added everything to her game. Another really fun one to watch from Mayflower. Whittington cut off by Sanders. Francis kicks it out to York. York working against Bailey, just threw it up. She'll draw the foul. She'll shoot 2. Or they call it on the court. No, it's a shooting foul. Okay. York started the game off of a made 3. Hasn't scored since. She's been everywhere on defense. A lot of rebounds. Gotten a bunch of jump balls called as well. Her first free throw's no good. First missed free throw I've got down for Mayflower. Second shot's good. And that was the second foul on Emma Bailey, so she's got to be careful. 2:12 to go in the half. Bailey with it. Passes it to Carr, the top of the zone. She tried to get to Mayfield. Pass is a little too hot for that close. Out of bounds. Debbie Haston says, go Lady Warriors. And Jerry White says, come on, Warriors, we got this. He didn't say we got this, but I think that's what he meant. Whittington, shot's no good. Tipped back out, right into the hands of Williamson. She'll finish with the left hand through contact, and she's going to the line. It was all Whittington and Francis the first period. Now Kiki's getting it going. She's got 8 in the second period, trying to make it 9.
When she gets that left hand get downhill, it's kind of hard to get in front of her. If you don't take a charge, you don't really have a shot to stop her.
That's right. And she's so long as well, get over the top of you. So hard to stop. Emma Bailey setting a screen on Francis. Francis gets over the top of it. Corey, baseline wraparound pass. Is that Mayfield? I think it is. Her third 3 won't go this time. Carr, the one senior for this Lamar squad. She gets the board, the putback, and gets to go to the stripe to get the old-fashioned three-point play. (41-17) right now. It was 35-15 and then another 6 straight before Carr was able to make that bucket. Her free throw's no good, but Davison with the rebound. Goes through the hands of Bailey. They can't quite corral it. Lamar right now 3 of 5 at the free throw stripe. Whittington driving, throws it up, no good. Patterson going to get a box out foul on Corey Sanders. Corey Sanders' second foul. Coach Schuderman getting real upset. A lot of conversations with the referees. I think this is the exact same crew we had last time, is it not, Kevin? I know 2 of them were, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think there's one off, but 2 of them
on the
out
baseline
of the 3
there
for sure worked together last night.
Second shot by Patterson, no good. Kiki Williams with the offensive rebound. And what do we got? I think we got a foul on Patterson. Fighting for that rebound. Patterson couldn't get either one to fall. We're still stuck on a football score here, 41-17 with 1:22 to go in the half. Corey, 25-foot three is good. She's not going to continue to miss. She's too good. Once she sees one go in, she's a girl that can get streaky and go off for 30 on you. York working against Bailey. 44 versus 44. Now she'll get it off to Haley Francis. She crosses over Mayfield, gives it off to Patterson. Patterson, turnaround, no good. Bailey runs the rebound down. 45 left in the half.
What a pass.
Nice pass. Can't finish it, but Corey gets the offensive board. Now she drops it to Carr. Carr, extra pass to Davidson. One big to the next. That's a nice bucket. They've got inside of 20. 30 seconds left in the half. 22-41. Mayflower with the lead. They're going to take the air out here, hope for the last shot, I believe. It's hard for Mayflower to do that because they like to go. Corey giving Whittington enough room here at the top. Now we're down to 9. Inbound to our entry. Too tough that time. Trying to get to Williamson. Carr steals it. 2 on the clock. 1. Corey for 3. She's fouled. She'll shoot 3. That's a terrible foul. You never want to shoot foul a three-point shooter, especially in a last-second heave like that. So Corey with a chance to get 25 on the board for Lamar if she can make all 3 of these. She's 3 of 4 on the night so far. And they're going to put, I think, a second back up on the clock. Going to put .3 back on the clock. So
that could be a game changer right there.
What do you got to have? Is it a .4 or .6 that you can only tip it if it's under that? Is it a .4?
I think it's .4.
Yeah, so all they can do is tip it in. But really this is only in play for Lamar. And she misses the free throw there. Corey struggling a little bit today for her. Normally so good. And she did make that 3 a minute ago. She's now 4 of 6 at the line, trying to make it 5 of 7. And she does. Mayflower just let it run out. They're happy with the 41-24 start. They're on pace for 82 points. Got a lot of time ahead of us here, but a great start for Mayflower. I mean, they couldn't be any happier with that, I don't think. Williamson had 9 points all in the second period. Haley Francis has 12. She had 10 in the first, 2 in the second. Whittington's now got herself up to 15 points at the break. She had 10 in the first, added 5 more. 2 points for London Webb, both at the free throw stripe, and 4 points for Ella York. Over for Lamar, Madison Davidson ends up with 6 at the break. Corey is now up to 10 points. 6 for Shaylee Mayfield and 2 for Kirsten Carr. Fix to see a performance here from Lamar, but man, Kevin, talk to me. What does Lamar need to do in the locker room here? What does Coach Sluderman got to say to his team to see if they can feel a comeback?
That first quarter really was transition. Lamar wasn't making shots, and they kind of were taking some quick ones. So Mayflower did an excellent job pushing the ball down the floor, and they actually took a lot of transition shots as well. But when you're making transition shots, it's the best play in basketball. When you're missing, it's the worst. But they could not miss in the first quarter, and that really just got them that quick lead.
Unreal start. Talking to Ella York's mom, she said, "What are y'all going to do with me when I'm not here next year?" She told me before one game in district that I said, you're Ellie York's mom, right? I think I figured that out. Actually, I thought she might have been Grizzle's mom. And then I figured out she's Ellie York's mom. And then she was like, yeah, but I'm all their moms, really. So I'm sure if they all play softball, she's the one bringing all the oranges and snacks, you know.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Sunflower seeds. We'll take a little break here as we're getting ready for this second half. We got about 6:20 to go. Probably throw you out to the bumper. We might leave it here, just let you hear the stadium music. We'll take ourselves a little break here from talking, though.
I'm Carol Collins, and I'm running for Pope County District Judge for Our Future. In my 25-year legal service, I've worked in law enforcement, as prosecuting attorney, as a public defender, and as a district judge. This makes me uniquely qualified. I want to make sure that my children, my grandchildren, and your family prosper and grow in Pope County. That means keeping our communities safe. That's why I'm asking for your vote for District Judge March 5th.
All right, we're back here live. Read some of these comments for you real quick. M-Town 75 says, way to go, Kiki, let's go Eagles. Debbie Swift says, good luck, Kiki. Tina Weil says, go Lady Warriors. And Gianna Cook says, good job, Warrior cheer. Give a shout out to my buddy's daughter, the cheer captain over there. One of them I know is Chloe England. Yep, the cheer over there doing their best job to get the Warriors back into this thing. Mayflower come out like a buzzsaw, but here we go. Will they slow down a little bit, and can Lamar start hitting some outside shots to cut into it and help themselves out? Bailey has it at the high post, kicking it into Sanders in the corner. Close out by Williamson. She'll drive, though, around everybody. Can't get the lip of the rim there. Nice offensive rebound by Davison. Corey's putback's no good. Two good looks there for Lamar. Did not fall for him. Mayflower trying to extend this big lead. Francis driving up. Gets, oh my gosh. And a foul, or what do we got? Was it the clock never started? Francis throws one up. It hits in the kind of the wedgy area of the rim there in the backboard and bounces over the top end.
She's been money today. She's hit a couple big threes, and she's attacked the rim hard on them closeouts.
Corey gets a much better look. Can't get it to fall. Normally, she's so good from there. And then Francis gets that one to go. It is crazy, the difference. And there you go. Corey for three. She's starting to see it go three more. So that's her second three. 43-27. Here's Francis. Whittington going to come around the top. Corey's going to stay with her. Emma Bailey working. Kiki's working against her. Now they kick it out to York. Shot clock's down to 13. York tried to pass it to Webb, and that's too much length for Madison Davison. She took it away. Corey. A little baseball pass down to Long, and she gets it to Bailey. Bailey working in the post, gets fouled. That's the second on Webb. Webb, one that can get in foul trouble at times. Only just now getting her second foul, so she's doing a good job in this one. Bailey's free throw is good. The left-handed stroke from Emma Bailey. Normally a really good shooter. Hasn't got a lot of shots off today. They've done a good job keeping her off the perimeter. She's also one that likes to drive from the top of the key. Davison with offensive rebound. She can't get it. And they're going to get a foul on. I just said something about Webb and Bailey's fouls, and there Bailey picks up her third. Davison gave her team a really good shot there to get another putback, and just can't get it to go. Whittington's shot's no good. Corey has the ball. She's pushing the pace way over the top of Davison that time.
Davidson better be ready because they don't throw it soft to her inside most of the time.
They don't. We've seen that a few times. Whittington, yeah, that was a good job by Bailey. She denied the little dribble handoff and caused Corey to kind of spin out of control for the travel. That was all Emma Bailey that time. Bailey right there inside the free throw line gets a bucket. It's down to 43-30. Six-2 run to start the second half so far for Lamar, and Mayflower turns it over. I think that was Kaylee Long in there flashing in the passing lane, causing that pass to be wide. Mayflower with the first time out in the second half here.
That's what the scoreboard's kind of deceiving a lot of times. When it's 28-43, that feels like a multitude,
right.
But as soon as it gets to 30-43, you realize it's a 13-point game. It starts to get a little more real here in the second half.
Yeah, I totally agree. It looks awful, and then you see those digits kind of get closer there. It looks, you think 20 points when really it's only 15.
Yeah.
A full timeout.
This feels like a big possession right here for Lamar.
It's a good time to call that by Cody Storms after that turnover. Oh, and Lamar turns it right back over. Pass a little wide from Davison down to Sanders. Lamar had a chance to steal a little bit more momentum that time. Let's see if they can get a stop. Webb working up top with Whittington, and then the kick it in the corner to York. Now Williamson comes and gets it, finishes off the left side, off the board. It's good. Williamson with 11 now. Tough pass up to Sanders. Still working a 2-3 zone. Bailey gets it back out. Sanders drive. It's too strong. Webb tried to take a charge. They're letting him go. Here we go. Kiki Williamson. Bailey comes up and fouls her. That's going to be the 4th on Bailey, I believe.
That is correct.
She's going to have to go sit down, see if they bring in Mayfield or Carr. Carr kind of was coming in there playing with Davison for a bit. Bailey with a great start to the second period. She's got 3 of their 6 points. That hurts Lamar's. She'll have to go sit down now. Kiki's good on the first free throw. Mayfield comes in for her. So Bailey kind of a 2-3 guard. Now you're getting a true shooting guard in there in Mayfield. Williamson gets them both. Here comes Lamar. Corey for 3. It's off this time. Mayfield trying to run it down. She will. And then it's through the hands of Miller. Lamar just a little bit out of sync right now. Seeing a lot of careless turnovers, kind of unforced turnovers, really. Not normally something you see from them. They got to get their composure back. Williamson blocked by Long. She gets the board as well. Corey's open in the corner if they skip it right now. Now they'll change it up. I've seen part of the strategy was to get someone in the top of that high post, and it was Bailey. Here's Mayfield filling in that spot. Kick out, inside out to Corey. In and out this time. Riley Miller with the rebound. She's up with the left hand, no good. Mayfield with another putback. She gets it to go. Shaylee Mayfield had 2 threes in the second period. She's got 8 points. Whittington steps into a 3. No good. Off of Hannah Long. Those are plays right there. When your team's down, you're a Lamar fan, that'll just drive you crazy, you know, because you're like, man, we got the rebound. Or if she just doesn't touch it, it probably goes out of bounds. Just barely escapes you. Williamson up off the board and good. Like you said a minute ago, Kevin, she's so hard to stop, especially when she gets to the left side of the court, finishing with that left hand. Corey, about a 25-footer, is no good. Davison, let's say it was poked out from behind. Stays with Lamar. A lot of contact there. Davison, and Webb didn't even know where the ball was. Just kind of, she had her hand in there like a defensive back trying to strip the ball on a, trying to break up the pass catch, and she gets charged for the foul. 3rd on Webb, 2nd team foul. Davison good on the first free throw. She's got 7. Webb's going to go to the bench. Patterson back in for her. Second free throw won't go. Williamson with the rebound. Here comes Mayflower. You know, Mayfield's a little taller than I first thought. Doing a good job filling in for Emma Bailey. Oh, Corey gets tripped up. They're going to inbound it right over in front of John Cochran from Lamar fan right there on the front row. His daughter, Morgan Cochran, one of the fabulous seniors last year on that squad, got him back to state again, championship game. Corey blocked by Whittington. Whittington says that's enough of that. She gets it up to Francis. Francis will finish. We've seen Riley Whittington defensively over the years play some great defense. She does it there at the top of the key. Nice pass from Long to Mayfield, and Mayfield finishes with the left.
There's that Mayflower transition.
Yep. Patterson there with the board and the putback. That's the 6th senior coming up, getting a big bucket and rebound. Back to 18-point lead. Corey thought about it. Back out to Long. Long driving. She was going to kick it out, but it's deflected. Mayflower out in transition. Francis, I think Corey got a hand on it. Riley Miller picks up her dribble, gives it off to Corey, and here they come. Chance to cut it to 15 or 16. Corey drives all the way, no good. Comes out of bounds, gets a rebound, throws it up. Off of Lamar as Davison flies out of bounds trying to save it. Patterson might have deflected that second shot there. You can see Lamar's pressing a little bit, Kevin. Corey really trying to get things going. Full speed through there, couldn't get those shots to fall. Francis, she had one like that a minute ago. It goes in, but there's York with the steal. Wide open, Haley Francis, no good. Mayfield and Williamson fighting for it off of the Mayflower. I will say they're calling it the same way on both ends, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. They're letting both sides play.
We got 90 style out here, right?
Oh, yeah.
Somebody needs a Bill Lane beer out there. 3-point shot from Miller. She's one of them that's got to get going. 15-point game again. Francis wide open. Nobody picked her up. She misses it, and Corey's out in transition. Corey's going to try to outrun them. Euro reverse layup is good. Sometimes tonight she's the tougher one she's made, the easier one she's had trouble with. Great play from Corey Sanders. They've got it to 13 again. We're at the 1 minute mark, third period.
If you're a Lamar fan, a stop and a score right here would be absolutely huge.
Tough pass,
There's
that's
the
thrown
stop.
away. Yep, Long with it. York comes and gets it. They're gonna say that's off of Long. They give it right back. Good job from York. York's done that a few times. She had a steal a minute ago. Kind of staying back, kind of being a wolf down there. Once you get the ball, come in from behind, poke it away. Great anticipation by Ella York. She's in the corner right now. Mayflower, there's about an 8-second difference between the game clock and shot clock. 20 on the shot clock now. 13-point game. Mayflower has scored 12 in the third. Not near the pace they were on, but still doing pretty good. And there's a drive from Whittington. She gets around everybody, finishes. Long for three, it's no good. Williamson lost it. Last touch by Riley Miller. It's 4.7 on the clock. .5 lead. Whittington picks it up. She gives it off to Williamson. One. That shot's way left and long. A little short, probably, to be honest, but it's so left, it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
55-40. Mayflower still with a 15-point lead. It was 17 at the break, so Lamar 2 points closer, where they got to do a lot more than that. I know Coach Linderman was hoping to probably get that thing in the single digits They had a couple times they got it to 13, and then Mayflower right back at them. But you see this cheer right here.
That's what in Lamar's opening game, they still offensively didn't look
Right.
too great in that first one. Just little things off here and there, timing, passes.
I think that was against Helena, if I remember correctly. I've done so many now; they're running together a little bit. But yeah, they weren't real crisp, and able to get the victory though. And when Lamar struggled and lost 3 out of 4 in the middle of the season, that's what was going on. Is they weren't hitting their outside shots very well. Mm-hmm. Tonight, it's not just been that. I mean, they haven't hit real well from outside. Sanders has 2 threes. Mayfield has 2. Miller got 1 in the third. So, I mean, they're hitting a few now, but it's really been the turnovers and the pressure from Mayflower. Has really done a great job. Mayflower owning the boards for the most part as well. We got 8 minutes left in this one, 55-40. See if Mayflower keeps their foot on the gas pedal. And they do theirs. Francis drives, dumps it off to Williamson. She's going to get fouled and go shoot 2. Third on Madison Davidson. Kiki Williamson's shot is good. Second one, it's also good. She had 9 at the break. She added another 6 in the third. She's now got 17 points. There's a turnover. And Lamar not getting a start to the fourth that they wanted. Francis on the little handoff. Her shot's way short. Williamson, though, with the rebound. Shot clock did not reset because it didn't catch the rim at all. Whittington's going to bring it up top. Patterson's going to come up for a screen on Sanders. Whittington drive, kick out. Williamson wide open 3. No good this time. Mayfield gets the rebound for Lamar. They're going to trap her. She gets it out to Corey, and here they go. Look at York. I mean, she's running right there with Corey Sanders. That was impressive. Of course, Corey's dribbling, but still, anybody that hang with Corey, she's one of the fastest guards in the state.
Yeah.
Ball, it was a foul on Corey. I'm sorry, on Patterson. Lamar has it. Wide open. Corey Sanders, it's a little long. It's probably closest three-point shot she's attempted today. Right about 20 and a half foot that time. Now she's got it. Drive baseline. She's fouled by Patterson. She'll shoot 2. Patterson gets her third foul. It got 2 real quick ones on her. Kevin Murray says, let it fly, Eagles. They dangerous right now. Keep it pushing. Jerry White says, come on, Warriors. Debbie Hassan again. Go, Lady Warriors. I think I might have read some of those. A lot of good luck, Kiki. Go, Kiki. Go, Eagles. And Gina Cook says, love my Chloe England. I'm retired cheer coach for Lamar High School, or from Lamar High School. Thank y'all for the comments. Keep them coming. Williamson inside, shot short. Patterson with the rebound, up. Can't get it to go, and Corey Sanders comes away with it. Here comes Lamar. 16-point game. Oh, wow. Splits 2 defenders, finishes with the left hand. That's the speed we're talking about right there from Corey Sanders.
Like you said, she's made a lot of tough ones and missed some easy ones.
There's Whittington right back at him. Can Patterson get the rebound? She won't. Off of her. Back to Lamar. They're at 15 again. We've seen them get it to 13. I don't think they've gotten closer than that, though. London Webb checks back in for Patterson. And now we got a timeout, I think. Full timeout. Mayflower, I believe, with that timeout. Didn't see.
I believe so.
I think so, too. So, Coach Cody Storms want to talk about it. They don't want any momentum to get built up here from Lamar. I mean, Lamar scored the last few points, and they've got another opportunity now. Good timeout for him. You know, just kind of want to stop and go here. They don't want any momentum going.
Issue with Lamar is it seems like they're not getting stops and scores. They're answering a lot, and they're kind of keeping it in that 13-15 range. But to get this lead cut down, especially with only 6 minutes, you got to get some kills, which we call kills, 3 stops in a row. If you can get kills and scores, that's the only way you can really come back. Because if you're going shot for shot, you're going to run out of time pretty quick.
You're exactly right. I'm sure that's something Schlinterman's talking about, getting those kills 3 in a row, 3 stops in a row. We come down and score. We can cut this thing down. We'll be in single digits. Do that 2 times in a row, and you're right there in the game. So Shaylee Mayfield's going to inbound. Mayflower's got everybody back in their 2-3 zone. Got Long and Miller kind of in the wings. Oh, another steal. Miller was trying to get it over the top of Williamson. Williamson's so good on that outside there. She's so long. She denies that post entry into Davidson. But Long right there with a steal right back. They got to get some points. There's a turnover. Maybe Miller runs it down. York going to get it before it goes out of bounds. And then she throws it to Webb. Now Coach Storm saying slow it down a little bit.
If I'm Mayflower, I ain't trying to take a shot until it's under 10 seconds on the shot clock.
And there's Long wreaking havoc up there, but it's going to go out of bounds off of her. Yeah, your analytics got to come into play here a little bit with such a big lead. Under 6 minutes, 5.5 to go. I agree 100%. Get that thing down around the 10-second mark. Let's see if you can get a good shot here. You're at 14 now. Francis driving in, blocked by Davison. It's going to stay with Mayflower. It's down to 10. Lamar doing a good job on defense. If they can keep them from scoring, it would be big. But Mayflower still ran a lot of clock off. Inbound steal. She falls down with it. We get a foul called. I believe we do on Williamson. Called it on York. Oh, okay. He was holding up threes. I can't see. Sorry. Was on York. Just her second. Corey, good job letting that ball go before the clock starts. There she is. 24-footer's good. Lamar ain't going to quit. They're too good for that. Down to 11. This is the closest they've had it. Possible steal. Miller gets it to Long. There we go. Davison up ahead of the pack. Can she finish? She can. Madison Davison. Timeout Storms. It's a 9-point game with 4:49 to go. You know, he might have said exactly this. Get it under 10 here by the 5-minute mark. And they just did it right there at 4:49. All the pressure shifting back to Mayflower right now. It's hard to kind of take your foot off the gas a little bit, you know. And that last time they turned it over early in the shot clock.
And that's when they played yesterday, I believe. This happened kind of in the second quarter. So they really had halftime in the third and fourth to get it back going. When it starts happening with 5 minutes in the fourth, you got to really just bring everything together and bring it in because you're running out of time, and with momentum definitely shifting to Lamar, it's going to be hard.
The one thing on Mayflower's side is experience, as they primarily play 6 seniors. They've been here. They've been in all these types of situations before. See if they can get their poise after this turnover. Lamar ain't going to make it easy, though. That was tough right there. Good job by Francis to split those defenders. 25 on the clock, and they're going right back at it. Up against Davison. Off of her, though. Stays with Mayflower. Webb got one more second. She'll bounce pass it into Williamson. She'll drive into traffic. Lamar thought she might have traveled. Tough call right there. She kind of ran herself into the traffic. She'll go to the line, though. Shoot two here. Williamson's first one rolls out. Lamar cheer, trying to get their fans on their feet. You hear them stomping, hitting the bleachers. Second one's good for Kiki. Back to 10-point game. Long has it, working against Francis. Knocked off of her. Corey comes and picks it up. Long's going to take a quick three. It's no good. She gets her own board. She'll dump it off. Mayfield try to get it back up top, but Riley Whittington with the good hands. And then they'll foul her, and if that's on Sanders, that's her third, I think. She hasn't fouled in a long time since that one. So 4:18 to go here. We get into the backcourt. Whittington picking up Sanders right there. Or Sanders picking up Whittington, I should say. York has it in the corner. Whittington with the screen. Tried to bounce pass it off the leg of Davidson. Here comes Lamar. Corey has it. Good job by Whittington to slow it up. Long. Oh, Webb saw it coming. A little bit of a telegraph that time.
Mayflower's post defense has been phenomenal this entire game.
It really has. Davidson held to 9 points in this one. She's usually money for double digits. That ball goes out of bounds. Davidson, the girl that'll get 20 on you here and there. I haven't seen their season stats, but I'd say she's probably about a 14-point, maybe 16-point a game girl. Started last year as a sophomore on the state runner-up team. Long gets it to Sanders, back to Long. Miller comes around, but they'll reverse it. Sanders takes one. It's no good. Over the outstretched arm of Bailey off of York, and they got to get some clarification there, and they'll say Lamar touched it last. Eli Gunn says, go Lamar. Cody Storm's teams are always tough to beat. Must be a little warrior in him. Must be the warrior in him. I didn't know that, actually, if that's true. London Webb shot, no good.
So Coach Storms actually was a senior when our boys coach, Coach Vire, was a sophomore.
Wow. No, I had no clue.
Coach Vire's scouting report on Coach Storms is he could go. He'd go get 20 or 30 a night.
Nice. I do know a lot of Storms in the Johnson County area, so it doesn't surprise me now that I think about it. Miller for three. That's her second one. She was pivotal in the district championship. Get that win over Dover and get the one.
That's going to be 4.
Yep. Fourth foul on Corey. That's big. Trying to come all the way back. They've got this thing down to 7 points. It's the closest it's been. It's a big possession right here for Mayflower. Big for both teams. Lady Warriors need a stop. Williamson working against Bailey. She's going to drive in. She's going to collect herself. Little jump shot's no good. Davison fights for the rebound and gets it up to Bailey. Mayflower gets back pretty well that time. Miller has it. Boy, Williamson and Webb, so tough down there in that post. York as well. That 2-3 has done its work today. Long for three. That would have been big. Miller, her shot's no good. Davison with the rebound. She gets it to fall. Madison Davison, and Lamar's cut it to 5. 2:20 to go. Kiki gives it off to York. Whittington comes and gets it, comes back up top with it. 23 on the shot clock.
That's a great switch from Lamar that got Corey off of Whittington, and that's why.
Uh-oh. There's an and one as she takes it to Miller and gets it off the bank. Riley Whittington, 17, now 19 points. She was so good in the first half. Just her second bucket in the second. Such a fun one to watch. She gets it done on both ends of the court. Big time play right there for the senior. Can't get the and one the fall. Miller got the rebound. Lamar still in this. And there's a miscommunication. Whittington, Bailey going to foul her, and she's going to get it. Can't do that. You got to make sure she misses it if you foul. Back-to-back and one opportunities for Riley Whittington. And I think that's the fifth it is. Emma Bailey's out. Mayfield will check in. That might have been the dagger right there, that turnover.
That one's going to be tough. And that's what number one rule on a fast break layup is if you foul, you better foul before they can make it.
Got to get a little Ron Artest in you on those, right?
In the most sportsmanlike way possible.
Yeah. Shot's no good. Whittington back-to-back free throw misses. Those could be big if Lamar can get it going here. Davison with the bucket. She's come to life here as of late. Timeout. Schlitterman get that one or Cody?
I believe Lamar.
Yeah, he just pointed at Lamar, and it is a full. So back to 7, 1:42 to go. Mayflower now, I mean, I feel like the analytics of taking the air out of the ball are even bigger at this point. 3-possession game. You want to keep it that way if you can. Get a good look here. They have an opportunity to run this thing off to about a minute 10, minute 05.
That's what really 2-3 long possessions will be really tough. You're going to force Lamar to foul. They're already at 5 fouls, so you're going to be shooting free throws. So really, if you can get 2 long possessions and cut this thing under a minute, have good defense like they have been, I mean, it's going to be really tough for Lamar to make that 3 scores without having the time on the clock.
That's right. And Mayflower's got to go length of the court here. Lamar's already coming out. Looks like a 2-2-1. They're going to try to steal this ball in the backcourt. Now, Davis is dropping back out a little bit. Get it into Whittington. She's going to try to split the defender. She does. Great job. I'm telling you, Riley Whittington does so much for this team. And there's the foul as they broke the press. And that, you think that was intentional there? Stop the clock?
I actually think she kind of went for a steal there.
Yeah.
And that's kind of, if you can go for the steal and possibly get it, fantastic. But really, it's not a terrible foul.
Francis good on that first free throw. That was huge. Can't get the second one to go. Corey has it. She's off to the races. Crossover in the lane, gets bumped. They're going to call it on Francis or Whittington. I think Francis might have reached in. Whittington looked like she was set. It is on Francis, her third. First one looks pure. It was. Second one also good. So here they go. They're going to have to try to steal this ball again. Francis with it. Whittington not going to get it this time. Francis is going to try to bring it across. She will. Good job. Williamson with it. Corey tried to tap her a little bit. Corey not one they probably want to use a foul. Long's going to have to foul. It don't matter at that point. They're just wasting a lot of time. I know Corey's got 4 on her. She did hit the arm of Williamson there. Looked like she was trying to get the foul. That would have been a huge foul out if that would have been called. Might not have done it intentionally. She might have just been trying to hit that ball. Francis good on this one. She missed one a minute ago. Was 1 of 2. Her first free throws in the game these last 2 possessions. Goes 1 of 2 again. 7-point game. Long for three. That would be big. It's no good. Can she get the board? York secures it. She falls. Is it a foul on Long? I think it is. It is. And Long now up to 3. Both teams on a bonus from here on. Patterson on the night is 0-2 at the free throw shot. I said Patterson. Sorry, that's York. York was 1 of 2 before that one. Now 1 of 3. Second one, it also bounces out. So that's a big break for Lamar. They've still got some life here. Corey gets into the paint. Runner's no good. Rebound. She runs it down. Still working. Throws it up. Almost goes in, but she's fouled. I thought it was going to catch the board just right. It missed the rim after that. Got Webb. 4th foul on Webb. Got Webb with 4, Francis with 3, Patterson with 3. And Corey misses the free throw.
And we do got some confirmation in our chat that Coach Storms was a heck of a player.
See that. Thank you, Miss Cook. Corey gets 1 of 2. We'll get across the timeline. It's a 6-point game with 42 seconds. Lamar's got to go foul. Long will get it, and that'll be her 4th. Long has made the last 3 fouls. Mayfield in there, she's only got 2 on her, I think. So she's one that, she might only have 1 on her. She's one that can give up some fouls as well. Williamson, good. If Mayflower can make their free throws the rest of the way, they're going to win this game. Back to 3 possessions now. Make it an extra point on top of that. Sanders gets a strip by York. Gonna stay with Lamar. Lucky they didn't say that went off of Corey's leg after it was stripped.
York always seems to get a hand on those drives.
She gets it up to Davis, and Davis is going to take one about 17 foot. No good. Stays with Lamar. Looking at another shot here. But we're down to 28.6 to go. And the hot start of Mayflower looks like it's probably going to hold on, barring a Reggie Miller sighting here for Lamar. Corey can't get the roll. Davison gets the rebound. Back up. She finishes it. She's got an 8-point 4th period, up to 15 in the game. Back to 2 possessions. If Mayflower misses 2, Lamar has a chance here. They're going to try to get the steal, of course, first. They don't get the steal off the inbound. They got to foul immediately, stop that clock.
This is one of those situations that if you're Lamar, you need about everything to go perfect. And when it does, it's amazing. But more than often, it's probably not going to.
Yeah, I mean, the odds are against them for sure. And, you know, last year in regional, I think it was their opening regional round game is when Corey Sanders went down with that knee injury. And they ended up still going all the way to the state championship game against Salem without her. And, you know, if they would have had one of the top guards in the state, who knows what would have happened in that game against Salem. That Salem team, though, was so good. I got to call some of those games last year when we did the 3A state with the ASN, and they were really a great group to watch. They had 2 really dynamic guards. I know one of them's back. The other one, I think, might have graduated. But so, you know, if Lamar can't pull this out, they've been here. They'll play in a 3rd-place game and still got everything ahead of them that they want. But the seeding's going to get tougher as they get into state. Dawson was saying he kind of looked ahead, and he thinks Bergman will play the 4th seed in the first round. So 16.2 to go. Francis on the line, trying to give her team a 7 or 8 point lead. First free throw is good. It hit both sides of the rim, bounced up off the board and back in. Francis gets both of those, and that's going to be enough. 68-60, 16.2 to go. As soon as Corey picks it up. Step back three, it's good. Lamar needs a steal in a bad way. Schluterman's going to call a timeout to 30. Both teams still have one left. Nope, that was the last one for Lamar. Five-point game here. The fat lady is standing up. She's got her throat ready. She's ready to sing here, but it is not over yet. There is still a glimmer. You're saying there's a chance, right?
There's always a chance. May not be a great chance, but
they
there's always a chance.
They got to steal the ball, though. If they don't get a steal here, I don't think there's enough time.
If you don't immediately get the steal, you have to immediately foul.
There it is. She gets it to Sanders. Sanders up. No good. Davison can't save it. Mayflower ball. They had the chance. You know, there's a lot of pressure there when you get that steal. You know you got to score so fast. Made a tough shot there for Corey. Couldn't get it to fall. Well, they got to do it again now, and now they've got almost 4 full seconds less. It was at 10, now it's at 6.2. I think it was at 10, right? I believe it was. Man.
This is about the point in the ball game. When you're Lamar, thinking of all those easy ones you missed early, some of those easy turnovers that you make, and it's about the point, especially from a coach's perspective. You're sitting there, all the what-ifs start going through.
Brady James and Lamar. He keeps wanting me to say something to the Mayflower fans. Now, we're not going to do that.
We do have the First Amendment.
All right, so Cody Storm's got something drawn up, trying to get this ball in a little better this time. They've got 4 girls about an inch from the baseline. They all take off.
The old Hail Mary.
Yep. Whittington comes back for the little button hook. That was nice. 4 verticals. Whittington comes right back, a little dig. 5-point game. If she makes one of these, it's already 2 possessions, but it's over really for the final score. Can't get the first to fall. Mayflower's going to move on to the championship game. They're going to wait the winner of Dover and Harding Academy that will play at 7 o'clock. Second shot's good. 69-63. Corey lets it bounce. She'll take about a 27-footer. It's good. That's right at the buzzer, and that's going to be the ball game. Corey a little off early. Hit 3 threes in the 4th, but it's little too late. 66-69's the final. I'm going to give you the total stats here for everybody, the total points before we get ready for this next game. Riley Whittington had 15 at the break. She ended up finishing off with 22 points. Haley Francis ended up the night with 20 points. 4 made free throws there down the stretch at the end. 2 points tonight for Olivia Patterson, 2 for London Webb. 20 points as well for Kiki Williamson. So when you got 3 girls over 20, wow.
That is a recipe for success.
Right?
For
and
sure.
They still only won by 3. I mean, that's how good that Lamar team is. 4 points for Ella York. Riley Miller ends the night with 6 points. 15 for Davidson. She had 8 in the 4th. Corey ended up She had 15 after 3. She had a huge fourth period. She ends up with 14 more, 29 points for Corey Sanders. Kind of quietly almost as she hit that last 3. Really blown up there. She had, like I said, 3 threes in the fourth.
And I would argue most people from Lamar would say she didn't play great.
No.
And she dropped 29.
Right, exactly. That's how good she is. She missed a lot of shots she don't miss normally. Left some at the free throw line as well. But she ends up with 29, 10 for Shaylee Mayfield, 2 for Kirsten Carr. And that's your total points. And we're going to get ready here. We got Lisa Academy going to take on Lamar, the 1 versus the 2. And this ought to be a great matchup. We're going to take a little break. We're going to have a lot of athleticism on the court in this one, so don't go anywhere. We'll take a little break. We'll be back here in about 11 minutes. Get you underway.
I'm Carol Collins, and I'm running for Pope County District Judge for our future. In my 25-year legal service, I've worked in law enforcement, as prosecuting attorney, as a public defender, and as a district judge. This makes me uniquely qualified. I want to make sure that my children, my grandchildren, and your family prosper and grow in Pope County. That means keeping our communities safe. That's why I'm asking for your vote for District Judge March 5th.
All right, we're back getting ready for this second one here. We've got we've got Lamar, the 1. They're taking on number 2 seed, Lisa Academy North. Lamar defeated Helena on opening day 58-42. And Lisa Academy defeated Mayflower last night 63-41. These teams trying to put themselves into the championship game. Of course, everybody you watch today has already punched that ticket to the state tournament next week at Elkins. So now it's all about what seed you're going to be. We just had Mayflower, the 3 out of the 3A-5, take down the 1 out of the 3A-5, Lamar. In a great game, Mayflower come out really hot, got off to a giant start. They were up like 30-5. Lamar comes storming back, but they couldn't quite get over the hump. They lost 69-66, so Mayflower into the championship game. They'll wait the winner of our next one after this one. But right now we're on the boys' side, and this Lamar team took down CAC in the district tournament to earn that 1 seed. They've been playing great ball as of late. And this Lisa Academy team, a lot of athleticism, a lot of length they're going to have to deal with. This ought to be a great one. Get your starting lineups. Lisa Academy first. That's Mikhail Guy, senior. Number 3, a sophomore, Peyton Lambert. Carter Days, a junior, 6'4". He might have said 6 foot. And 6 foot on Aaron Britton as well, who's a junior. And Khalil Klinkscale, a junior. And he comes in about 6'4". Mikhail Guy about 6'5". Lamar will be the 1. They'll be the home team in this one. A freshman, Kendrick Carr. The 1 senior on the squad, 6'2", Lane Miller. 6 foot junior, Ben Noonan. Starting quarterback on the football team, a junior, Caleb Green, 6'4". Kaz Krotz, a 6'3" sophomore, or 6'2" sophomore, you might have said there, Kaz Krotz. Coach Jones, the football coach from Lamar, telling me Kaz Krotz now, just a sophomore, he can do a one-step dunk, drop-step dunk. Pretty impressive for the sophomore. Both of these teams very, very athletic. Lamar in the white, trimmed in orange and black. Lisa Academy in black, trimmed in gray and red. Jaguars and Warriors about to get it on. You're going to have the freshman, Kendrick Carr, jumping against Mikhail Guy, the senior. Noonan got the second tip there, got it over to Kaz Krotz. Lamar gets the first possession. Caleb Green for 3. No good this time. Rebound to Lisa Academy. Here they come. It's Peyton Lambert, got it up to Klinkscale. Now, Mikhail Guy has it. Looks like Green's going to be picking him up early on. Man-to-man defense for Lamar to start out. And there's a steal by Ben Noonan. Ben Noonan with a relentless motor, going to go acrobatic, kind of a windmill to the reverse side. He'll get the foul call against Guy. First foul on Guy. It's an early foul on one of the top players for the Jaguars. Noonan's shot is good. Second one's no good. Rebound by Klinkscale. Here comes the Jaguars. Klinkscale, little dribble handoff. Now Guy comes and gets to the top of the key. Green deflected that one. Lamar just had a steal on the first possession by Lisa Academy here a moment ago. Now we're going to get an open three, though. It's no good. Rebound by Lisa Academy. So they get an offensive board to get it down to Clinskill on the block. His shot's no good. Noonan rips it out up to Lane Miller, who's ahead of the pack. Good closeout from Aaron Britton, but Miller able to hang and lay it off the board. 3-0 start for Lamar in this one. Britton with the ball, working against Noonan. 5 versus 5. Goes around the screen. Going to finish with the right hand. Too strong off the board, and got to travel. Yeah, that was correct. Carr took off and didn't dribble the first couple steps. So Britton will inbound from the baseline. Gets it up top. That's number 3, Lambert with it. 2-3 zone from Lamar now. That's deflected. Stays with Lisa Academy. Lisa Academy up there at Sherwood making a trip. About an hour, 15, 20 minutes maybe at the most. Lamar only got about a 25, 30-minute trip depending on which way they came. Came down I-40. It came the back way through. 164 or 333. Let's give you a little bit of a geography lesson there, sorry. Drive in, taken away by Krotz, and we got a jump ball. It's going to be Lisa Academy's ball. So Lamar won the opening tip. Britton will inbound again. He gets it in to Guy. Guy goes right to work on the board. He can't get it. Gets his own rebound. It won't go. Still stays with Lisa Academy. A little step back, blocked by Cass Krotz, and Guy gets that. Now he'll go up. They're letting it go. And Pope Cove. Number 5 ends up with it. Britton. Finally. Multiple opportunities that time for Lisa Academy. Lane Miller drive, kick out baseline. Now Green hits some from the Owen Dover. And he's about there again. That one's short. He hit some in the semifinals of the district tournament. Really struggled from the three-point line since then, though. He had 5 in the first half of that one. We're going to get a foul call, a little bit of a late whistle. Guy tried to go reverse layup that time. Guy's going to shoot 2. Krotz got charged with the foul.
So Lamar's going to have trouble with Guy tonight, probably. He's really good if he doesn't get the rebound. He's really good at tipping it back.
I agree. He's really long. Man, they do such a good job on offensive glass. Not only are they long, they're also really quick. He can't get that first free throw to fall. Next one rims out as well. Tipped up in the air. Can Krotz corral it? Tried to bounce it off of Lisa Academy, but it goes into the hand of Green. He gets it up to Miller. That was a quarterback to wide receiver right there on the football team. Now Cass Krotz comes out and gets it on the perimeter. He's being guarded by number 11, and they swing it around the perimeter. Green gets to Noonan. Noonan working against Clinkscale. Now to Miller. Miller working against Guy. A lot of length to get over. His shot won't fall, and Clinkscale cleans it up. 3-2. Here comes Guy. Reverse layup, no good. Way up ahead. That's the receiver throwing that time. If the quarterback would have thrown it, probably would have hit Noonan. They needed more Philly specials for Lane Miller to throw during the season. 3-2 though. 1-point lead for Lamar. Already down to 4:35 in this first period. This thing's flying by. That one's bounced off the knee, I believe, of Green. Shot clock will not reset, so we're at 15 here. Clinkscale, dribble handoff to 3. That's Lambert. Now Clinkscale, bounce pass into Guy, who beat his man. Got ahead of Miller, and he shows off the speed that time. 3-4. It is a 1-point lead for Lisa Academy. Man-to-man defense right now for Lisa.
Lamar's looking for these screen away and curls. They're really good at this action if they can get open.
Noonan's going to take a 3. And tipped out of there by Carr, but out of bounds off of him.
Carr's also really good. It is the same thing as Guy does for the Jaguars for Lamar. He's really good at getting in there. He doesn't necessarily get a lot of rebounds, but he's really good at tipping it, keeping it alive, or hitting it back to his teammates.
What's interesting about Carr, and something that's got to be exciting for Lamar, he's a 6'4" freshman point guard that also jumps to tip. So, I mean, that tells you a little bit about his length and athleticism. Krotz walls up, but the shot's made over him. Was that 5 that got that?
I believe number 3.
Okay, number 3, Lambert.
Turnover by Lamar.
Yeah.
Good.
Tough play by Days. He can't get it to finish, and Lane Miller steals it. Here they come. He'll slow it down.
Refs let them get handsy right here. A lot of reach-ins, a lot of little slaps. Let them play.
Was the theme of the first one. They're continuing it on right here. Noonan, going to get got a blocking foul. So Noonan will go shoot 2. He couldn't get the shot to fall. A little bit too under the rim. You're not going to get that call most of the time.
I think he started leaning a little early,
might have leaned too, yeah. You know, I really wish they'd put the semicircle in the high school game, personally.
I believe I heard someone say they took it out of
Really?
college female basketball.
Wow, I did not know that. Shot by Noonan's good.
I did love being smaller, trying to take charges. When you're as big as he was trying to take that, it's a little easier to see if you fall a little early.
Yeah.
Little guys usually get a lot more room for error.
Saw a big play called like that last night. I think that was the Dover-Helena game. Trying to remember, though. There's, like I said, they're running together a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Tough Euro that time. Too much length for Krotz. Gets his own board, though. Shot goes out of bounds. 2:28 to go in this first period. Got a 2-point ball game. Was a stark contrast from the first one. We had about 25 points already up on the board at this point. Carr out of control, loses it up ahead. That's Days. It won't go. Guy trying to clean it up. Now Britton, he'll get it to go. Aaron Britton with his second bucket, and it's a 4-point lead. Pass, Cross comes and gets it. He's going to set up Noonan. Noonan's going to drive, gets in. Noonan, always one of those guys that kind of does the little Michael Jordan top hang in the air action. Gets his own putback that time. Sometimes he don't need to do it. Probably would help him. He's so athletic. High motor as well.
Saw a picture on Facebook of Dover's Morgan Beck, and he usually has his mouth wide open, just making that iconic face attacking the rim.
Yeah, Morgan Beck, a Dover alum, does a great job for photography business, and always comes down and captures her Pirates in big games. Appreciate what she does. 6-8, it's a 2-point game. Lamar trying to tie it or take the lead. 10 on the shot clock. Lane Miller getting a screen from Krotz. Picks the dribble up, good closeout by Guy. And Guy's gonna take it away from Green, Green. And then Green comes back, but he's gonna get charged with a foul. Not had a whole lot of subs in this one. They've basically gone straight through for the most part. I haven't written anybody down that I can remember getting in the game so far. You see Noonan with his hands on his knees talking to assistant coaches on the bench there, getting some water as well. Now we get some subs in. You've got 21 coming in and number 4. Number 4 is Travion Robinson. Had a big night last night. He's a sophomore. And 21 is Ed Winfrey, a senior. Guy gets 1 of 2. It's a 3-point game with 45 seconds left in the first period. Going to get a foul here. That's going to be on Days. Lane Miller with the ball. 33 on a shot clock, 35 on a game clock. Carr with it, trying to drive a kick at the Miller in the corner. Miller loves those corner threes. No good this time. Britton with the rebound. He's got Robinson and Winfrey, the two subs in, flying down the court, but they can't get it to go in. Carr hangs, and he gets fouled. Couldn't get the shot to fall in. We've got some big-time, fast-paced action up and down the court here. First one is good from Kendrick Carr. We saw his sister just a moment ago. She was the one senior on that Lamar girls squad. Kirsten Carr. Kendrick just a freshman once again. Can he get them both? Not this time, but Noonan tips it out. That's something that Lamar does such a great job at, especially Noonan. You talked about Carr being a guy that does that as well. Green lived down there in that championship game against CAC. Lisa Academy's going to turn it over in transition. Lamar's going to have a chance here to take the lead or tie it. We got 3 on the clock. Noonan, half-court shot with 2 left. It's no good. And Sampley all over him saying, hey, you had plenty of time to get a closer shot. So after the first period, 9-7. It's a really competitive game so far. You had 4 points for Aaron Britton in that first period, 2 for Peyton Lambert, 3 for Mikhail Guy. Guy lived at the free throw line last night. He ended up and actually tore off a piece of that paper to give somebody a phone number that was talking to me while I was doing a live broadcast. And he ended up shooting he shot double-digit free throws. I know that. He's already been at the line 3 times today. Kendrick Carr has 1 point, 2 for Lane Miller, and 4 for Ben Noonan for their 7. Very low scoring right now. Both teams still filling each other out a little bit.
That's what, watching Lamar playing them and the last couple games, the last couple weeks in district and regionals, they don't usually start that great. Usually take a little bit, get into it, find some rhythm. But once they get that ball moving, especially when you get their number 21 and number 2, Lane, going. When they played CAC, Lane Miller absolutely went off, played his tail off.
I agree. I've got Rock Sanders up here, finding out how many points Corey had, his sister, in that game. There's a steal up top. Good job from Robinson. He gets it to Guy. Guy, oh, nice Euro. Noonan off the board. Going to charge him with the foul. Noonan loves to go up and try to get that ball pinned off the board. You'll see him do that 2 or 3 times every single game. Gets called with the goaltend occasionally. He slaps that board pretty good if you don't get to it in time.
That's what we might have to bill them to come clean all of his handprints off the side of the backboard. He had one in their first game that I thought he might bring the whole thing down. He jumped from what felt like the free throw line trying to get a block.
I think I remember that one in particularly. He was trailing from behind, coming in there flying.
Looked like the iconic LeBron James block against Golden State.
Guy struggling a little bit at the line. 1 of 4 so far. That one's rims in and out. Lane Miller with the rebound. It's still 9-7. 7:30 to go in the second period. Krotz working against Winfrey up top. Gets to Miller on the wing. Now into Noonan. Noonan gets doubled. Good Lord, he might have hit the top of his head on the backboard then. Gets it out to Green, or Carr, I should say. He drives in and ends up finishing with the right hand. Carr was a guy that got moved up from junior high early on in the season. Lamar team is set for the next few years. They're going to lose a really good Lane Miller, their one senior, but, man, a lot of talent coming back. They got a kid named Cade Bowen that was a freshman sensation this year in 9th grade who's starting to play quite a bit every night. I'm sure we'll see him later. Right now, Lamar basically stuck with the starting 5, I believe. Second on Guy. He had one early. Now he gets his first one in the second period.
As soon as you say that,
there he
Cade
is.
Bowen's going to the table.
This kid is 6'6". Was dunking, I know, in 8th grade. I'm not sure.
I
if he threw
witnessed
down
one
in
of
7th grade.
those quite personally.
He had one the other night here as well in some duty against, who were they playing? Said Helena, against Helena in our opening round. I think it was. It might have been district, I'm remembering. Anyways, Noonan able to get those free throws to go, and Lamar in the lead, 11-9. Clean Scale, one of the guys that's a good outside shooter for this Lisa Academy team. They're a team that really don't shoot a whole lot from the outside of the arc. Winfrey cleared out a little space. Still couldn't get it to go, though, but Britton there with the rebound. And he'll go to the line. Kratz has 2 early fouls. Go with Mikhail Guy over for Lisa Academy. Harding Academy is in the building. Will be playing next against the host team, Dover. Going to see this gym. Lamar packs it out always. Lisa Academy has traveled pretty good, but you're going to see this gym really swell here for this next one. Britton can get 1 of 2. He's got 5 on the night. 6:20 to go. It's a 1-point game. Noonan trying to split the top of the defense there. Gets his own board. Back up. No good. And Winfrey secures it for Lisa Academy. Here comes Lambert. A lot of dribbling. He gets rid of it. Klingscale. He takes that 3 sometimes. Early in the shot clock, though. He decides not to. Now get a better look out of the corner. No good. Goes and gets his own board. Up with the right hand. It's good. Little floater. Khalil Klingscale with his first bucket. 12-11. 1-point lead for the Jaguars. Bowen gets it up to Noonan. Noonan showing off the jump range there as he grabs that ball with the right hand and brings it back into himself. He'll hand off. Carr, he's stripped by Lambert. Good hands by Lambert. Did you hear me say that earlier, Kevin? Letting it go and Pope Cove.
Oh,
hey,
yeah.
I worked on that. That was premeditated. There's the open 3 for Britton. See, when I say they're letting it go, I'm a big movie guy, especially Rocky and Rocky 5. That's
that is true.
The promoter. He always says they're letting it go in Tokyo. So I was like, man, I gotta come up with something that works for Dover. Got a timeout. It's 15-11. It was a big bucket right there for Britton, a 3-pointer, and that's the first 3 in the game for them. Like I said, they don't shoot a whole lot from out there.
Coach Sampley really trying to express to his team, get the ball moving. And we kind of mentioned that early, that Lamar historically, first half a lot, they don't get the ball moving that great. They're trying to just find that one-on-one matchup a lot. And with the Jags being in help defense, they've struggled, got the ball poked away. So Coach Sampley is saying run some offense, get that ball moving.
This is a 6'6" freshman point guard in. He gives it off to Kratz to get across that timeline with about 2 seconds to spare. Now Kendrick Carr waiting on Bowen to come get it, and they'll drop it in to Noonan. Into the post. Noonan can't get it to go. Rebound by number 4, Travion Robinson. Here come the Jags. Trying to extend their lead here, up 4 already. Cleanscale, nice bounce pass. Had to go to the far side, try to finish with the right hand. Was Britton, it won't go. Here comes Lamar. Kate Bowen, come and get it. Kicks it back out. Now Karis, freshman to freshman. Now inside to Noonan, the junior. Noonan getting a lot of good shots off. He hadn't been getting most of them to fall there on the block. This time it does. He's got 8. Lane Miller at the scores table getting ready to come back in, probably for Bowen. We'll see. They might bring someone else out. Lambert gets inside of lane, jump stop, hand off to our little pass to Robinson. He can't get a good catch on it. And then Noonan fighting with it down low, and they're going to get the foul on Lisa Academy. On Robinson as he was trying to get that ball back. It's a great little dump off from Lambert. Hit him right in the hands. He just couldn't get it that time. Guys in. We've also got number 10 in for Lisa Academy. That's Kenan Morris, a sophomore. Bowen on the drive. Can he finish? Not this time. It was all the way down and came back out. Krotz off the offensive board gets into a 3-point shot. It's no good. So Bowen has it up top. They get it to Lane Miller. Lane Miller dribbles up to the top. Now in the Krotz. Krotz wanting to go to work. Too strong that time. Clinkscale with the rebound. Still a 2-point lead. They can add to it. Got an open 3.
Big shot from the sophomore.
Yeah, Kenan Morris. Big time shot. That's their their second one. I'm sorry. We had Britton a minute ago. Carr to Green. Green, good job that time. Kind of getting himself under control after he got that pass. Made a good shot off the board.
Green is extremely good at getting to the paint, getting a 2. He is never off balance. And he finishes at a very high percentage because of that.
So Lamar gets the rebound, back on the attack. Bowen for 3. He was too open. He's going to be a problem moving forward here for everybody else. So he gets more and more play here in senior high action. Cleanscale's 3 is no good. Green got the rebound. Lamar has it tied. They're trying to add to it. Lane Miller open 3. Back-to-back 3s for the Warriors, and Coach Chris Norton wants a timeout to talk about it. 21-18, Lamar is up. 2:15 to go in the half.
So when you can have a freshman come down, hit a big shot, and come down, and then have a senior come down and hit a big shot, when you got 4 grade levels really helping in all aspects, it's hard to beat a team that deep.
It's impressive what Lamar's doing over here with their basketball program. Coach Sampley got it going. That was a huge win in the district tournament championship against CAC. CAC was 14-0 in conference at that point. They hadn't lost since like November 21st. They'd won 20 straight. And Lamar played unbelievably. Ended up with a 71-59 win. They come out here on Wednesday, took care of business against Helena. And like you said, they're a little bit of a slow starters at times. And they're starting to get it going now. Let's see what Lisa Academy can do to combat that. Britton's going to bring it across the timeline. 2:10 to go. Man-to-man defense from Lamar. Clinkscale comes and gets it at the top. He's going to work his way over to Guy. Guy loses it, gets it back. Don't think he can dribble. He doesn't think he can for sure. He gives it off. That sophomore with the ball. Now he hands it off to Lambert. Clinkscale.
Shot clock to 5.
They're going to call the travel. Tried to jump stop a little bit, and that second foot there kind of laid on the side, drug a little bit, that pivot foot. .142 to go in the half.
It's going to be Lamar's curl actions here.
You see Miller coming. He'll do a little cut and come back out this time. And there you see Noonan on the curl. Bowen comes up. Can't get that one to fall. Noonan kind of cleared everybody out on that curl action. Gave Bowen an open look. Here comes Lisa Academy. Ooh, out of control is Lambert. And it's going to go back to Lamar. Lambert had a little explosive burst there, and then just kind of lost control of it. So much better second period here for Lamar. Noonan kicks it to Krotz. Extra pass. Now the drive by Lane Miller. Didn't quite have the spacing where he thought it was. He throws it away. There's Lambert again. Bowen, too much size for him. That's 5'7" versus 6'6". Noonan, he gets blocked by Britton. Ooh, they are really letting him go. Gets it up to Guy. Guy going to attack. He's going to get the foul called on Krotz. He'll shoot 2.
That's going to be 3 on Krotz.
Yep. I expect to see either Makepeace or you could even see Drake Bowen, Cade's older brother. He comes in, plays a little bit of 6-man at times. Since they got Bowen out there, they're going to leave him in, and Green's going to come in, it looks like, back off the bench. Lamar doesn't really have a true post in the game right now.
So the post position is very important, but when you got 5 guys that can all dunk and all about 6 or foot or higher,
yeah,
they're just kind of playing their own game.
Shortest guy on the court, 6'3" right now for Lamar. Positionless kind of guys we're talking about. And there's this.
And the shortest player their last time down the floor was posting up. So
Noonan to Lane Miller. He'll slow it out. Good job by Academy getting back there. He's got Bowen in the corner on a skip pass right now, but Bowen's going to come up. Like you said, those little curl actions. Tough screen by Noonan. He kind of got ran through a little bit. 20 on the clock, 8 on the shot clock. 5 now on the shot clock. Bowen gets it into Green. Green spin move, loses it. Stays with Lamar. Shot clock's at 1. 13.9 on the game clock. Bowen, 3 out of the corner. Off the rim. Can they run it down? Noonan. That's one thing he does. Now Lane Miller with 8 on the clock. It's no good. Noonan, another rebound. Gets it into Bowen. His shot's short. Carr up and good. With 1 second left, that's the buzzer. Lamar extends their lead to 4, 23-19. And that was a fast and furious ending there as they got probably 3 or 4 offensive rebounds right there. And, man, they pull out to a 4-point lead after the Jaguars kind of controlled the first period, had the lead almost the whole time there.
That's what this game is going to be. 2 teams that are used to not having anyone who can just compete for those rebounds by just out-jumping them. Mm-hmm. And when you got 2 teams like that going against each other, and especially in the second half, it's going to be who actually starts to block out, do those little fundamental things. Because in the first half, it was just an absolute tip fest, and if you got it, you got it. It's been crazy. So very interested to see in the second half who really settles in, takes care of the ball, and gets those super important rebounds.
I totally agree with you, Kevin. And, you know, Jaguars on a team that shoots a whole lot of threes. They made 2 in the second period there, 1 for Brenton and 1 for Morris. And I think whoever can make a few more of those also is going to help themselves, because both teams kind of do the same thing. They kind of muck it up down low, get those offensive boards, those second chance opportunities, and whoever can hit from outside a little better. As you know, that's kind of what fueled Lamar's comeback there, was those back-to-back threes by Bowen and Miller, freshman and a senior. Might end up coming out ahead, you know, but we'll find out. Got the Lamar cheerleaders back out here again, cheering for the boys now. Got about 6:45 to go. Let me give you these totals real quick. Mikael Guy, 7 points at the break, 2 for Peyton Lambert, 8 for Aaron Britton, 2 for Clinkscale, 3 for Keenan Morris. For Lamar, Carr has 6. 5 points for Lane Miller. 8 for Noonan. I might have said he had 10 earlier. I can't remember. It seems like I did, but it's 8. 2 for Caleb Green and 3 for Cade Bowman. That rounds out the scores. We got about 6 minutes. We'll be back. Get you all the second half action right after this, right here on Dover Pirates Television.
I'm Carol Collins, and I'm running for Pope County District Judge for our future. In my 25-year legal service, I've worked in law enforcement, as prosecuting attorney, as a public defender, and as a district judge. This makes me uniquely qualified. I want to make sure that my children, my grandchildren, and your family prosper and grow in Pope County. That means keeping our communities safe. That's why I'm asking for your vote for District Judge March 5th.
Get this cord out from under you a little bit, make sure it's out. The way they got this, oh, we're back. All right, so second half action underway. It's a 4-point lead for Lamar, 23-19. Excuse me. So here we go. Gonna be fun to see what kind of adjustments teams might have made. We got a foul right off the bat. Guy's going to go shoot two. That's kind of how they started the game. Him at the free throw line.
Man, they like to attack a lot, though. I mean, they've gotten the line how many times now? Keep count of that?
Yeah. 5, 6, 7 free throw attempts so far.
They like to attack
Making
a
8
lot.
and 9 right here. And it's in a game where they're not calling fouls much.
Yeah,
so,
that's true
I mean,
as well.
You get
They're
eight free throws.
I mean, yeah.
You're attacking.
Yeah.
And they've been letting it go today for sure.
Yeah, they're not calling a tie at all.
He gets them both to go. That's a much better job. He's kind of streaky from the free throw line. Krotz picks his dribble up, and tough passing to Noonan. Noonan shows off the athleticism. Britton battling him. Did he hit his head on the board? What did he hit his head on?
I think he hit his head on the floor.
I thought he was holding it before he got down, though.
Oh, he might have been. He might have caught an elbow.
Yeah, might have been a hand or something popped him, or an elbow, like you said. This is Zeke Stanek on the mic with me now.
Boom.
Get some call time in here. Lane Miller for 3. That's a great start for Lamar offensively. 26-21 now. Go ahead. Klinkscale has it up top, working against Krotz. Give it off on a little dribble handoff. Number 11, Carter Days. Days hasn't scored yet. Normally pretty good scorer for this team. Klinkscale with a screen up top. Lambert trying to get some separation. He can't. Back to Klinkscale for 3. It's off wide right. Noonan takes that rebound. Noonan's another guy that's longer than he looks. He's got some long arms on him, got a big reach. Probably about 6'2". And there's Miller as he curls in, shoots from the free throw. And Miller's starting to heat up. He's got 5 already, had 5 at the break. Now
he's already
10.
getting to the spots as well. I mean, they're leaving him open. That's another 3 he hit earlier. I mean, they're going to have to pay attention to where he's at.
Guy kind of fakes the little handoff there, goes all the way in.
Ooh, look up. Got a layup. Oh, he didn't fall for that pump fake.
Green block
Man,
by Guy.
he's hoping for the jump right there, but it didn't work out.
Good defense that time. Open 3. There's the guy I was just talking about who hasn't scored yet. Carter Days. He gets one to go. Back to a 2-point game. Noonan on the attack. I'd say they're going to have to call a foul or a travel.
Say something right there.
Or a jump ball.
Yeah.
They get the foul. Who got it? Britton? No, it was on Mikael Guy. That's his 3rd. That's big.
They're letting it go so much, they don't even want to blow the whistle anymore. Goodness.
Get it way up top to Lane Miller. Kind of a tough spot to catch it. Got his foot right at the half-court line there. Green comes and gets it. Carr reverses it. Noonan's going to cut from the wing around. Now Miller, he's going to drive, get an open spot from the corner.
Man.
It's no good. Got A little bit of a foul on a fadeaway, possibly. No call. Like we've been saying, they're letting it go all night.
Absolutely.
And a great block from Kendrick Carr on the other end.
You slow down and run that offense. Oh,
Gotta
legal
get a
screen.
moving screen. I think it's on Carr. His first. Lisa Academy getting a sub in, I believe. That's who came in there? I didn't even see it. Number 4.
Yeah. No, he's been in. It was the guy bringing the ball, number 5.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
number
here
5
we go.
just came in.
That's Aaron Britton. Guy has it. Getting a screen from Robinson. Robinson gets it back. He can't control it. Right out of his hands. Lane Miller going to push there for a second. Now he pulls it back out. Krotz has it. Noonan trying to get position against Guy. Whoa, they're really getting handsy down there on the block.
Nothing
Here
easy.
they go again. Miller with a better chance to inbound, but they're cheating over a little bit. He's got to skip past baseline. He saw it. It was still deflected, though. Good job. Big Tom 3, Kendrick Carr. He's got 9. That's his first 3. 5-point game. Guy gets to where he wants to go. Just kind of threw it up. He thought he got fouled. Here comes Lamar. Lisa Academy's got to get back. It's a 4-on-3. And there's a foul as Noonan will go shoot 2. Britton gets charged with the foul.
Both of these teams are expecting fouls, but you figure by now they'd know they're not blowing the whistle. I mean, they don't play with one half of basketball, so you'd assume that they'd quit thinking that they're going to get all those foul calls. But
right. Yeah, you got to make an adjustment to how it's being called.
Yeah.
Noonan's shot, it's no good.
When you drive in with the purpose. Drive in with your shoulder down. I mean, they're not going to call nothing, so expect contact and try to finish through it.
Noonan gets the next one to fall. He's 5 of 8 on the night from the stripe. Mikhail Guy has the ball up top, gives it back to Britton. There's an open 3 out of the corner. Carter Days starting to feel it.
I said that's a third one this half from 3.
So Krotz has it. Police Academy in a man-to-man. I thought Lamar switched zone there. I was trying to look at that, but they shot it too quick for me to figure it out. We'll look at it when they come back down. Of course, that might have changed after this, after hitting 2 threes like that in a row.
Oh, man.
Long 3 from Green.
Man.
And Green, like I said, since the first half of the semifinals in district, he hasn't really hit from outside. He was unconscious in that first half, hitting 5 the other night. And that's a big one for him because once he sees one go in, he might get back on track here. That's scary for Lisa Academy because they're already down 6. Noonan with the foul, his third.
You got to be careful with that.
Got to watch it. Noonan's a guy that can get himself in foul trouble at times. He's done a much better job the last couple weeks here. Free throw by Guy, falls out. Hit every part of the rim that time, didn't it?
Everything but the bottom of the net.
Guy's second free throw, it's also no good. That one was long. Noonan gets the rebound.
You're spacing them out right now, trying to
Yep.
get those driving lanes open.
You got another foul, so we're seeing more fouls called early in this third than we have
Calling a little
all
bit tighter
game.
now. Or it seems to be that way.
Second foul on number 13,
Lane
Miller. Wide open off the inbound, no good.
Oh, look up.
Lisa Academy dodged a bullet on that one, so he got a good look. Spin move, Britton.
Yeah.
Yep, drug that foot a little bit.
He knows it too. Oh, man.
Well, that spin move was some
It was
spin
a good-
rotation on that.
Yeah, it was a good spin move, but he just lost his footing.
Yeah, he got Krotz up in the air like he wanted and everything, but
Just lost his foot.
that's why you don't, It's hard not to lose your foot when you spin that fast.
Spins are kind of tough to control. It depends on how fast you go.
Krotz to Noonan, back to Krotz. Krotz now back up to Noonan. They're setting up the offense here. You got Miller in the corner. If they can get it back to Krotz, he could baseball it down in there.
Yeah, they're looking for that 3 now.
There it is. He skips it, but good closeout. He'll drive. Finish with the left hand.
Man, that's tough
Miller.
finish.
He's got 12 now, 7 in this period.
Uh-oh.
Guy off the gamble. He's going to get the foul on Green. Green thought he got it clean. Guy back to the line. Just the first on Green. That's the 15 foul, though. They'll shoot 2 from here on.
I thought there was a little more contact on Lane's finish than there was that one. I mean, I know that was a foul, but, I mean, could have got the and one down here as well. But I guess the ref didn't see it.
First free throw is good. God just missed 2. Gets that one to go. Next one goes as well. With full court pressure here. I was kind of token that time. We're going to drop it back. Carr working against Clinkscale. Crossover. Guy came up. He had to get rid of it. Got it to Green.
Pass.
Green
Good
back
pass.
to Carr.
I thought he was going to shoot that, man. I was like, oh, wide open jump shot. Even better, dump down. That was a great pass.
Yep, really good ball movement that time from those 2. Mar back up 8. There's Clinkscale for 3. It's short. Tapped out by Guy. Shot clock won't reset. Still got 20, though. Plenty of time. Guy, tough shot.
Same team.
Toughest shot in basketball, 19-footer. You know, three-point line's 19-9.
Yeah.
You take a 19-foot two-pointer. It's tough. You don't see a lot of those anymore.
Number 13 better quit shooting. He's like 0 for 6, man. Airball 2 already. It's a waste of possession. Starting to full court pressure now.
Yep. They get it across with 3 to spare on the shot clock. On a 10-second count call. Noonan gives it up to Krotz. Shot clock's down to 19. Dump it down. Guy tried to come in and help, and he missed it. And that gave Carr a good spot there, good positioning to get it up over the other defender. Carr having a great third. He's got 13 in the game now.
Man, what type of defense was that?
Robinson had a pretty good look that time. Can't get it to go. Lane Miller with the rebound, the senior for Lamar. Tough. Krotz gets it. They're gambling a little bit, and there's an open.
Man.
Nice drop from Noonan.
At least they're starting to get tired. They're just watching them now. They're standing up on defense, letting them get those back cuts like that.
Britton blocked from behind by Krotz. Up ahead, Carr tried to draw the contact. He did.
Yep, absolutely.
Going against a 5'7" guy on Lambert. Lambert's got to either not foul there or going a little harder.
Took that one dribble right there and drawed him in.
Giving up a lot of size to Carr, the 6'4" freshman. Lamar team.
It's like a 14-5 run right there or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, the second half, Carter Davis hit 2 threes. Guys had 4 free throws and 1 more bucket. And then you go down to Lamar's end. Yeah. Drop that one down. Carr gets that one. Carr himself has 10 in the period. Miller has 10 in the period.
Man.
Or 9, I should say.
Sharing the ball.
Green had a 3, a free throw made by Noonan. It's been a huge third for Lamar's, our 15-point lead somehow already.
Jump shot.
18-footer, no good. Rebound by Noonan. Here comes Lamar with 22 seconds left in the third. Krotz, drive in, kick out. Noonan back out to Green. He's got a wide open shot.
Man, from the D on Dover.
That's what I was about to say, from the D in Dover.
Man, good shot.
Caleb Green, back-to-back threes. Like I said, he hasn't hit one in forever.
Space here. Yeah.
He gets it going. He was hitting them the other night from the O in Dover over there.
Really?
28-footers, you know. I mean, unconscious, 30-footers maybe.
I wouldn't expect that. I haven't watched Lamar, though, either
He hit
this
5.
year.
He hit. It was a district attorney semis. trying to remember. I think they were playing Mayflower. Could be wrong on that. I think it was, though. He hit 5 in the first half.
Man, that's just 15
And
points.
he hadn't hit one since. And, I mean, that's 3 games
off
since
his luck.
then. And until now, he's got these 2
Hey,
in the
there
second
you
half.
go. Hey, that's all his confidence booster, though, having that rough stretch and coming here and was it regional semi? No, this quarterfinals, right?
This is the semifinals
Is
right
it the
here.
semifinals?
Yeah,
The
you win, you're in the
semifinals.
championship.
Yeah, that's right.
You lose, you're in a third-place game.
That's huge coming here with the semifinals.
So they put 1 point. It had 0.5 on the clock. They changed it back to 1.5. So that's deflected out.
Yeah.
They might have put 2 on there. I'm not sure. When I
Something
looked
like
back
that.
up, I was like, well, after he kicked it,
Yeah.
I thought it was going to run off, but they have 1.5 on it now. Britton got to get rid of it. Did he
At
get it
the
out?
buzzer.
Did he get it out? They'll say he did,
Yeah.
and they'll count it.
Yeah.
So 2 points there for Britton. That was a big bucket. They needed it. They're going to have to use that as fuel to get a comeback going in the start of the fourth.
Our coach don't like it. He said pump fake 3 times. He said it takes more than 2 seconds to do that.
It was really close. That buzzer, the ball, if you go back and watch, it's really hard to see, but it was close to being in his hand. Dover fans starting to pack the house.
Yeah, big game coming up.
Oh, yeah.
When was the last time
We'll
Dover,
get louder. Don't worry about it. We'll get louder.
When was the last time Dover went to state?
You know, that's a good question. I was thinking about that the other day.
Yeah,
It's been
I
a
asked
while.
somebody, and they said they couldn't remember.
It's been a while. You know, we won state in 99. We've been back since then. But
Right.
I know we had great opportunities really in the last 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, we've
Haven't
had
been
a-
able to get it done.
It's a good group.
I really can't say, to be honest with you. I'm going to say it's been at least since 16, 17, and I don't
Let's
know if
say.
it was then even.
Right.
Somebody at home, let me know. Probably getting more Dover fans popping on here,
Yeah.
getting ready for that next one. We got 8 minutes left in this one.
Yeah, I was sitting there the other day, and I was like, I wonder, because someone said this is like kind of history almost in like a couple of years for Dover. But it's huge for the program, obviously.
Oh, yeah. Girls programs is solid grounding, but
Yeah.
haven't been in those state tournaments since the late 90s, early 2000s. I mean, they might have, like we're talking about. I know
Right.
around 05, 06, they had a really good group through there.
What
There's a
kick
kick out. Lane Miller.
Boom.
That would have been huge, but it's going to go out of bounds and back to Lamar. And they'll have a
Yeah.
new shot clock to work with as well.
It's a good shot. He's wide open.
Miller got hot in the third. He had 5 at the break. He's now got 14. $16 right now for Carr. Carr with the ball. He's going to give it up to
Had to
Green.
slip.
Green hit 2 threes in the third. He gets rid of it. 20 on the clock. Now Miller on a curl. He's going to hang, try to reverse. That wasn't very pretty that time. Britton comes out there with it. He gives it up. That's Day who hit 2 threes in the third. He gets his
Boom.
third of the second half.
He's got most of the threes just by himself. Oh, man, turnover right here.
Yeah, this is big.
Man.
They need this in a bad way.
That's
Carter
a
Days.
5 points right there in like 10 seconds right there.
He's got 11 points all in the second half.
You got
Back to 11-point game. Carr goes coast to coast on the floor foul. That's a freshman, folks.
Is it really?
Yeah, Kendrick Carr. He was playing junior high. They moved him up like a few weeks into the season. And that other guy that comes in, number 4, Cade Bowen, another freshman. 6'6" freshman.
It's impressive. Yeah, I seen
Lamar-
number 4 was a freshman. I seen that.
Lamar is going to be here. They're going to be back in state in the next 2 or 3 years. They're going to lose Lane Miller, but, man, they've got a lot of good stuff for them moving up.
Oh, man, that's 6'6" freshman. That's impressive. Freshman is 6'6". Good
Yeah.
Lord.
And he can throw it down pretty good. He gets
Yeah.
up. He was dunking as a 8th grader, and I think he was about 6'3", 6'4" then. He's really had a big growth spurt the last year and a half.
Must be nice.
Right?
Must be nice.
Krotz gets the second one to fall. I think he missed the first one. So Noonan had it. Britton got it to Davis back in the corner. He bounces it on the line as Green caused him to lose it. Lisa Academy got to get going, you know, like you saw a minute ago where they got the steal, had a little 5-point possession down there. Got to have more of it.
Kind of a poor possession right here. 6 minutes, fourth quarter.
Got
Slow
Shane
down.
Smith up here, the voice of the Bald Knob. Bulldogs. Green, he can't get it to go. Noonan up. Back to Noonan. Finally, here comes Carter Days. He's going to get rode out of bounds for the foul on Carr. I think that's just a second on Carr.
Lamar's coach not too happy about that. He's complaining. Oh, man.
They'll inbound it to the backcourt. 6-minute mark. And there's a steal right up top. And then they're going to call a foul on Britton, and Britton thought he kicked it, and I did too. Did you not think he might have kicked it? It was close.
Did. That's why I was
That's what he said, uh-oh, I thought.
The refs kind of missed that one. That's on them. And I get the coach for being pretty upset about that. The refs also aren't perfect, though, too. People got to understand that as well.
On the back dribble, here comes Lamar. Krotz with it on the wing. Clean scale all out on him. They're trying to extend his defense. They've got to. Running out of time. 12-point game
Good
here.
defense right there.
Lane Miller comes and gets it. Shot clock's down to 17. He'll pull it back out. They're going to run some more time off. 13 on the shot
Take your
clock.
time. Don't rush.
Working
Don't
against
force
Carter
nothing.
Days.
Look at him.
Dumps it down. Noonan.
Good
I'm sorry,
move.
that's Green. Can't get it to go.
Oh,
Carr with the rebound. Here's a new clock. Lamar Smart here. They'll take some time off. It's tough on Lisa Academy. You got to play defense for a long time here. Dump off from Krotz to Green, and Green's fouled.
It's a good dump. That was a good dump right there. Led to the foul. 2 easy points.
Second on Aaron Britton. Those are the kind of possessions that break your back for if you're trying to come back, like Lisa Academy is. You let them get an offensive board, they run more time off, and then you foul them and put them on the line.
Yeah, that's the worst thing, too, especially when you play all that good defense and then all that, and then they get the ball right back. And then you get a foul. I mean, it just sucks the energy out of you.
If you didn't get a table yet, you're more than welcome to use this again, okay? Yeah, no problem. So he gets 1 of 2 to go, right?
Yeah.
That was Carr.
Man. Uh-oh.
For the run out, Carr with the finish. It's good.
Said something right there. The guy said something to him. He turned right around. Nice little trash talk. Jump shot, a little clutch. That didn't work out too well.
And that was Green on the free throw a minute ago. I'm sorry. I was talking to Mr. Smith there, trying to get him set up. Not a lot of room up here. So Lamar with another possession. Carr on the block. He's going to just go up above everybody. Let it go off the board there. Nice shot.
We're there by 17 now, if I'm counting that right.
Him, I think he's got 20.
Man.
He had 16 after 3 and made 2 buckets in a row.
Uh-oh, look up, look up.
There he is. He might dunk it right here. Nope, he'll lay it in. He's missed a couple dunks in tight spots in games, so I think coach on him a little bit. You better make it.
You better make that.
Once again, he's just a freshman. There's Clinkscale inside the free throw line. His jumper's no good.
It's like Lisa Academy's kind of giving up. Now they're just walking around, jogging. I mean.
Lamar has taken the fight out of them a little bit. They're not done yet, though, but they have got a major uphill battle to climb. Got a substitution. Going to get Robinson and Winfrey back in. Clinkscale might have got hit in the eye. He's kind of wincing there. And Lambert, go sit down. See the Dover Lady Pirates getting ready. We've seen Harding Academy a couple times back and forth.
It's going to be a good
Going to
game
be standing
tonight.
room only in this one.
Yeah. Another packed house. It's going to get loud again.
Lisa Academy has got to catch fire right now. They got to get stops.
Yeah,
they
they
got to come down and score.
Yes. Some poor. I'd be pressuring the ball as much as you can. Make
Working
their
on-
weakest ball handler handle it.
Working on Krotz. He's going to send it way up to Noonan.
That's what you want, though. A lot of pass right there, but no one was there.
Bowen in, the other freshman.
Hey, you got 4 seconds.
Yep, 2. Krotz has got to get it off. That was a tough shot over the long arm. And they secure the rebound. So
Get a layup right here and get something going.
Guy in transition, behind the back dribble, dump off.
There we go.
Good job by Winfrey to finish his first bucket. They've got it to 13. They got to get another stop. Like Coach Kevin Reed was talking about over here earlier, they got to get what they call a keel. 3 stops in a row, come back down.
Those are
Got to
huge.
score as well, though.
Especially in moments like this when the game's not necessarily out of reach, but you're fighting to get back in it. The kills are important.
12 on a shot clock. Green has it. He'll take that 3 from the D and
No.
Dover again. Might have been partially blocked. Up ahead, Guy through his hands. He'll run it down. Uses the floor to kind of balance himself. Winfrey gets it. No foul call. Long rebound's going to come out to Lisa Academy. Britton, long jumper. Now,
Good
Days
defense.
with a windmill layup.
They better push it right here. Look on the right.
Carter Days, that consistent scorer in the second half. Got to keep doing it. And Lamar's going to get a foul, get to go back to the line.
It's attacking. They're attacking that defense, and they're getting to the line. They're getting their easy shots.
Zay says keep it up. Lisa. Eli Gunn says Lamar boys have a lot of talent, 7th through 11th. They will be
Yeah.
tough for the next few years. How you going to do Lane Miller like that? I know what you're saying. You're talking about the potential moving forward here. Shot from Green is good. I see
So I just got
Corey
a text
Hottinger.
and said that Amelia Besterfeld's senior year was the last trip
Yeah.
to state. So
See,
that was
I didn't know if they
20.
actually made state.
So that was 2021 or 2020? I don't
It
remember.
was 4 years ago now.
I graduated 2 years ago.
They started-
She was 2 grades, I think. 2 grades above me or 1, I forget. 1 or 2. I don't remember. But
It was
I'll look it.
give me a second, I'll figure it up here. Would have been the 2021 season, I believe. And Besterfeld, they started out 17-2.
That's when Bree
Coach
was
Melton,
no, she was.
Bree
she
was a
freshman?
sophomore.
That's right. That's when she first.
They started out
before she
17-2. Mayflower come to town. A big game went to overtime. Mayflower got that victory. They kind of unraveled a little bit after that hot start. But I couldn't remember they actually punched their way back into state that year. But they say that they did. So that would be in 2021.
moved. They need that.
We haven't had a true point guard since Besterfeld left.
That's true. She was a heck of a player too. I remember watching her one night. I think she had like 30 something. She was on fire, and she got to one point where they were leaving her open at like the O.
Yeah.
You pull one from right there, and it did nothing but net. It's crazy. The
She
whole
was fun.
crowd went
Watch
crazy.
her drive as well. She
Oh.
had great little finger rows around the basket, little scoop
She was
shots.
good. That was a good team too. They had
Yeah.
the Reicherts, both Reicherts
Yeah, I was
playing.
about to say that.
I mean, they were a solid team.
Was it Audrey?
Yeah, they had Audrey and what's her name, Avery, I think.
Yeah, Avery's the one I think it was Avery the one I'm thinking about. She was a senior on that squad, I believe,
Yeah,
with
she was
Amelia.
the point guard, one of the point guards. Yeah.
Green shot is good. Green, 3 of
Lamar's
5 from the
putting their
line in the
seniors
fourth
in.
here.
Yeah, I think Lamar's putting their seniors in.
Yep, Dugan Smith. Well, they only got one senior, but
Oh, do
they're
they?
getting some underclassmen in.
There
That's
you
a
go.
junior. That's Cade Bowen's brother, Drake, starting
Okay.
offensive lineman, D lineman for them. Really good on the football field.
Big boy. Well,
Yeah,
what
he's
mess with him?
6'4", and his little brother's 6'6". He's a freshman. He's a junior, right? Their mom, I played softball with them for about 13. I think she played on my team for 13 straight years. I've had a co-ed team here in Russellville for like 27, 28 seasons
So
in
you
a
take that
row.
stuff serious, huh?
I used to. I'm too old now, man.
Oh, man. Some athletic genes then, some tall genes.
Oh,
in
yeah,
the
their mom is
family.
5'11". Not
Well,
sure
yeah.
how tall the dad is, but
Usually they get the height from the mom most of the time.
jumper's no good. Wayne Miller with a rebound. And,
Lamar has this game taken care
yeah,
of.
this game is in hand. 1 minute mark now. 61-42, 19-point lead.
Gotta get props for
Kind
props
of
is
imposed
due.
their will in the second half.
Lamar just kept it. They were calm the entire game. Nothing crazy. They didn't force a whole lot. Oh, we're about to see a dunk.
Guy,
Oh,
no, he's going to lay it in. You know he can easily.
Boo. No, I get it.
Cade Bowen checks in. Eli Jones is a sophomore coming in, number 20.
Yeah.
Number
Lisa's
1
not
out
done
there,
yet, though.
that's Drayton Makepeace. He's a junior, 6'1".
Lisa's got one more chance though this year. They got state.
Yeah, they're not done.
Nope.
And they got the third place game tomorrow
Yeah.
as well.
That's right.
Getting that 3 seed is huge over the 4 seed. It makes a big difference.
Depends on what team you play too. I mean, that's 3 ball.
Yeah, off the bank, no good. Rebound by Makepeace off the knee of Bowen. He's going to drive. Going to be a little step back, fade away, no good.
Oh.
Couple tips there from number 20, Jones, but not enough as here comes Lisa Academy. Shot's no good.
They
Guy
cannot
with the
buy a
rebound.
bucket,
He'll
hardly.
get this one to go.
How much does Guy have tonight?
Just one moment, I'll toe that up as it goes out of bounds. He had 7 at the break. He added 6 more in the third for 13, 4 in this period, so he's got 17 and counting. Reverse layup, no good. Tip out. That's going to be the final. 61-46. Lamar moves on to the championship.
Yep.
Later on the night, we'll have CAC and boy action in the 8 o'clock, or was it 8:30 scheduled game. And I'm trying to think off the top of my head who they're playing. I'll have to pull up the bracket. Like I said, I've done so many games, they're running together at this point. It's going to be Riverview. Yeah, that's going to be a great one. That's a 1 versus the 2.
Oh,
CAC's
man.
the 2. Riverview, like CAC, I believe, was undefeated regular season in conference play.
So who's number 1 in the state for boys 3A?
Boys 3A,
Do you know?
trying to think off the top of my head. I know Dumas is up there, pretty close to the top. Riverview might actually be 1 right now in our polls. CAC's been way up there. Of course, Lamar knocked them off the other day. That shook things up a little bit. I'll pull that up for us real quick. Go to the Arkansas Sports Network on Facebook. Get my internet to pull up here. Well, these rankings were before the regional started. Farmington, no, that's 4A. Give me a second. Yeah, we did have Riverview at first. Rivercrest, that's the one I was trying to think of that I wasn't thinking of. They were all junior high players last year. They all moved up. Just kind of came out of nowhere and played really good at state. So we had Riverview, Rivercrest, CAC, Elkins has played great this year. Dumas, Bergman, Osceola, Haskell, Harmony Grove, Mountain View, and McGee. And Lamar, we kind of had at 11. We had talked about putting them in there. Once they knocked off CAC, they're definitely going to move up. Of course, we don't really kind of do rankings much once the playoffs start. That's just kind of the end of the season where they were. We're going to wrap this one up. I'll give you some totals real quick. 17 from Mikael Guy. Lambert had 10 points tonight for Aaron Britton. 13 for Carter Days. Clinskale ended up with just 2 tonight. 2 for Ed Winfrey. 3 for Kenan Morris. 22 points for Kendrick Carr. These are all unofficial. We were talking quite a bit there. I got a little sloppy with my stats at the end. But 14 for Lane Miller. 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for Caleb Green. Krotz ended up with 1 point, and Cade Bowen, with 3 to round out the scoring for Lamar. It was a good win for the Lamar Warriors. Come out. It was a tough one early on, but they pulled it out. An easy victory at the end. They're going to move on to the championship. We'll find out who's going to meet them, Riverview or CAC, in the nightcap tonight at 8:30. But we're going to get ready now. We got 10:10 on the clock. We'll have Dover, the host team, versus Harding Academy. That's the 2 versus the 3. It ought to be a lot of fun. We'll be back right after this.
Good. I've been here every night. This ain't had time. Oh, okay. No, I've been here every night, and I never come up here and see you. I think much of here the other night.
Tuesday. I didn't see you though.
Yeah. I usually try to sit over there, and I was sitting down too low. I couldn't see nothing on that bar across there. Hey, you could let the calves out. Huh? Let the calves out. I didn't.
Lamar girls are playing again tomorrow in the third and fourth place game. They win, they'll be the 6th game. They lose, they'll be 4.
And whoever wins the second game plays against us.
WCC is the boys. That'll be next.
I'll probably go ahead and stay and watch them. I ain't got nothing planned. If they'll turn the calves out, I'll be all right. If they'll turn the calves out, I'll be all right. Yeah. Yeah, I know it. And the other thing too, they didn't call a bunch of fouls. They've been called what? And even in that, the boys, they were hot. I mean, when they go in, went in throw and play us, they didn't worry about them fouling. They just hit the leg.
That was a really good athletic team. They just beat. That was an impressive showing.
Well, that was the other night when I was watching them play, the ones in black. They couldn't hit nothing. I figured it was a big. I'm going to head back up there and sit down and sit down. I'm too lazy.
All right, we're in.
All right, we're ready. This is the host team, the Dover Lady Pirates, the 2 seed, taking on the 1 seed, Harding Academy. Harding Academy 24-7 on the year, 11-3 in conference. Dover coming in here, they ended up 11-3 in the conference as well. It's going to be a great matchup. Can't wait to see who's going to guard who and the X's and O's, so to speak.
Yes.
We're fixing to get our starting lineups. We're going to let the stadium announcer take that over, and then we'll get back into a little bit of talk about this game.
First for the Harding Academy Lady Wildcats. Starting at guard, a 5'7" sophomore, number 3, Claire City.
5'7" Claire City.
Sophomore.
Starting at guard, a 5'6" sophomore, number 4, Emery Wilson.
Sophomore, 5'6", Emery Wilson, number 4.
How many seniors do they have?
Those first 2 were sophomores. Jama Okpanedo, she is a senior, number 13.
There's another senior.
Yep, Chloe Fullerton, dynamic guard for them. And Harlow wasn't going to wait on John. She was out in there quick. She's just a junior. She's close to 6 foot, probably is 6 foot, maybe 6'1".
They're young, that's
Miley
for sure.
Harlow, number 40. Yep, 2 senior starters on the starting 5.
And 3 sophomores or 2 sophomores, a junior.
Yes. And here comes the hometown Dover Lady Pirates.
Here we go.
Number 12, the senior, Whitley Singleton. 5'8", sophomore, number 21, Kinsey McCrotty. 5'9", junior, Logan Young, number 24. 5'9", senior, number 2, Emery Housley, and the senior, Carly Nance. 3 senior starters, a sophomore and a junior.
It's fixing to go down. Fixing to get real.
Myself, Duran Miller on the play-by-play, and you've got Zeke Stanek here. You're hearing on color. Dawson Walker working the camera and production. We're excited to get this thing underway. The build-up, the anticipation, finally over with. So I'm jotting down the last few names here, and we're getting ready to go. Going to get Harlow jumping against Logan Young. That's 5'9", about 6 versus about 6 foot. Logan extremely athletic. We'll see who can win this one. You know, I said last night she lost it, but she actually won that tip. She just hit it the other way. And Harlow thinks she got the ball, but Singleton comes in and gets it, and there's McCrotty going baseline like she does. Jump stop, gets the roll. She's got a early 2. She got over the 1,000-point club last night as a sophomore.
I wonder if they're going to call it tied or they're going to be kind of let it go, I wonder.
I would think they'd keep the theme throughout. It's the same crew all day. That's what they've done the first 2.
They got 2 different ones.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Well, no, one different one.
One
One
different
different one. So, Fullerton, she's driving, kick out. That's Wilson. She'll reverse it back to Fullerton. Fullerton's going to take that 3. Hand down, woman down.
Whitley, you're going to have to get a little bit closer on that. There's too much space for her to move the ball up and down, and she knew it too.
Fullerton, a dynamic guard for that
Kinsey
team.
with the drive again.
Yep, she got
Another
right where
one,
she wanted to go. She's going to do that all day if you don't stop it.
I said, this is the difference between this and Helena, though. They couldn't do that at all against Helena. They were in the paint waiting on her. Deep 3.
Claire City, another one that can hit those 3s. It's no good. Harlow doing what she does with the board.
Block her out.
Wilson can't get it. It goes out of bounds. Back to Dover.
Yeah, Dover's going to block her out, or she's going to be a problem on the offensive boards.
Kinsey McCarty has it on
Carly
the wing,
Nance.
working against Jama. Now
Got Whitley.
Nance has it. Whitley deflected by Wilson. And I think
she's
House is
out.
going to touch it. And
Yeah,
it's
she
going
was
to
learning how to
be
bounce it, hit her leg.
Harding Academy ball.
Yeah, they're going to have to block her out and take care of the board because it's going to be rough if Dover can't do that.
Pirates look like they're in a 2-3 zone. They kind of
Good
put a
defense right
cross-buck
there by
action up top, and they
Oh,
get a
what?
jump ball call. Late
kinda
on the
late. I was about to
whistle,
say, it's a
the
little
ball
late.
was loose.
I wouldn't have said anything if it was on time, I guess, but kind of late, but whatever. Stays here.
Jama going to inbound. Carly Nance working against her on that baseline. They'll get it into Fullerton. Fullerton straight to work. That's too
Man.
easy for her.
She got a soft touch.
She's got 5, all 5. Kenzie's got all 4 for Dover. 6:22 to go in the first. Logan gets it to Emery at the top of the key. She'll skip it over. Singleton to McCrotty. Now Singleton back with it. She crosses over. Back to McCrotty on the baseline. Wilson tries to cut her off, and Harlow
Got to kick that out.
might have got a piece of that one. Here comes Fullerton. She's wanting to push.
Stop her.
Wilson will come get it. They got to look out for City in the corner here. Jama has it. She'll give it back up to Fullerton. Fullerton wanting to drive. Now she'll kick it back out. 21 on the shot clock. Harlow's coming to screen McCrotty. Wilson gives it off to Fullerton. Whitley on her. Whitley, open 3 for, well, I say open. She
block out
shot
there
that
by
3
Emery.
over a defender with City. I was going to say Whitley has impressed me this year how well she moves her feet on defense. A big
Yes,
big
that's a
improvement
big
over the
key.
years with her.
I think her and Tisworth are probably the 2 better on-ball defenders. And
Logan's
Logan.
first shot can't get it to go. She had great position that time, just a little too strong.
Amy with a good hustle, though.
Here comes Fullerton and Harding Academy. Whitley moving the feet, no call. Ball was loose. Logan picks it up. Carly working against Jama, crossover. Kicks it up ahead. McCrotty for 3. That looks long. Logan with the rebound. She'll go right back up. That's one of her shots. McCrotty getting down there and getting the offensive board. She's fouled by Harlow.
Crashing.
2 to the
Yep.
line.
Dover keeps crashing and get these easy boards. If we get to the free throw line, it's going to help us out in the long run, too.
First one from McCrotty is off the back iron.
She did this yesterday,
McCrotty's
too.
a little bit streaky at the free throw line. She's one that will hit 6 straight. They don't touch nothing but the bottom of the net, and then she might end up missing 2 out of the next 4, you know. That one's good. That's how it normally looks.
Yesterday, she missed the first one and made the second one again.
5-5, 4:58 to go. Fullerton working against Singleton. Pirates look to still be in a 2-3. They have a 3-2 that they really sag down in on one side, so it kind of, I know Coach Williams has told me before, hey, that's not a 3-2, or a 2-3, that's a 2-3 as Jama drives and gets a bucket.
Wolf.
We're going to get a travel call on Carly. Turnover, 7-5, early lead here for Harding Academy. They got a chance
That's
to
the easy one right there, girls. You can't be
extend
having
it.
that.
Fullerton has the ball. Harlow's trying to set up a screen on Singleton. Keeps moving a little bit. Fullerton chooses to go right. She'll kick it out to Jama. Jama back to Harlow. Harlow free throw line shot. No good. Housley gets the rebound. Housley really come on this year as a rebounder. Crotty down to Logan. It's tipped out. Claire
Man.
City got her hands on that ball.
She would have waited just a couple more seconds so Logan could have sealed her. Then it was a lot better, a lot easier pass as well.
Fullerton working, crossover, spin, move through the lane, left-hand finish, too strong. Is it off of Housley or off of Harlow? It's going to be off of Housley. Harlow and Housley know each other on the volleyball court for sure. Jama, I believe, is going to Harding
Oh, yeah, she
University as a soccer scholarship. I think Fullerton is as well.
Oh, man.
Yep, soccer's a big deal up in Searcy.
Shit, yeah, dude. Hey, it's a free ride. It's free college tuition. So. Oh.
Jama with the steal. You know, soccer's the #1 sport in the world, easily.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of big time soccer fans. Of course, in America, it's
More
probably
football,
like
more
the 4th.
basketball, baseball. Skip pass right there, Carly.
Yep, Carly open for 3. She hit 3 yesterday.
Oh,
no good on that one.
Good.
Fullerton with the rebound. They're still up 2. Got a chance to increase it. 3:35 to go in the game in the
About to
first
shoot
period.
it. Yep.
Got a
Don't go under.
screen. That one going to get the roll. No, not this time. Housley secures the rebound. Clare City making it hard, though.
Whitley's got to be careful.
Gets it up to
going
Logan.
screen.
Logan gets a little bit of action here. She's driving. She's going to get double for a moment. She'll come back out. Tough pass. Jama hits it. She gets out in front of everybody.
Dunk it.
Whitley tried to foul. She missed everything, and Jama finishes. Jama's second point, and they're up 4.
Calm down. Slow it down right here, Dover.
Carly with the ball, and McCarty going to lose it. Dover's got some turnovers here. 3 at least I can think of. Got to clean it up.
Can 4 turnovers right now. Those are.
If you're from Harding Academy and you're hearing Zeke talk, he's a Dover guy. He just graduated a year ago. Got a girlfriend on the team, I think. Y'all still dating?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry I spoke out of turn there. Thank God. That was going to be awkward.
No, still together.
Here's a drive, stolen by Carly Nance. They needed it. Couldn't get it to well, she does get it to McCarty. And then a foul on Harlow, and that's her second. That's a big foul on the post player for the Lady Wildcats. And here comes Crimson Fager.
Harding got unlucky right there. They got back tip and everything just like they wanted. And it just happened to end up in Kenzie's hands. And then that girl played their second foul because of it. That's tough.
Yep, Fager will come in as a junior, replacing a junior. Another volleyball player as well. 3-point bucket, Carly Nance. She had 3 big ones yesterday. She pulls the Pirates within 1, 9-8. Clare City with the ball. Back to Fullerton. Good job of Singleton to use the feet. Wilson for 3. She can't get the roll.
Good defense.
Logan with the rebound.
They had to double her down there to get that rebound.
Carly with the hot hand. She has it, dumps it back down to Logan. Working against Fager. She can't hang and hit. It hits off the board. Jama comes out with it. Singleton on an island, and they'll kick it back out to Fullerton. Fullerton back in, wide open, Clare City. Good job from Fullerton to City. It's a good start for Harding Academy in this one. 1:45 to go in the first period, 11-8 their lead. Singleton skips. Well, she didn't really skip anybody, but she got it to Nance. I can't talk. Now Nance loses it. Passes a little high. Clare City. She's a good one in transition, and she'll finish with the left hand.
Dover's got to quit giving those easy turnovers. I mean, they're looking right at them, giving it to them just about. I mean, just handle it. Just make the smart pass. Don't force it. If it's not there, just move it back out.
Crotty gets to go baseline this time. Does a good
That's
job kind of sealing the
and
defender.
actually drives that back hip of hers, hits the girl out of the way. I mean,
Crotty's got 7. Fullerton, that's 2 open off the bank.
The bank is open at 7:20 at night.
Second 3 and a 6-point lead. Second 3 for Fullerton.
Hey, 3 points is 3 points, though.
Carly with the ball, scanning. Now she gets it back up top. On the wing with Singleton with it. Carly has it, Fullerton on her. It's a 2-3 zone from Harding Academy. McCarty getting back to where she wants to go. Look at her use her body. Such a good job controlling her body there, shielding off the defender.
On that baseline, you can just about guarantee that she's going to either get a foul or a good look for sure.
Clare City, 17-footer, no good. Over the back on Crimson Fager with the foul this time. Housley had the positioning.
That's a good shot, too. And in and out. Just can't buy that bucket.
Yeah, Dover dodged a bullet on a couple of these open jumpers.
Yeah.
12 on the shot clock. It's a 4-point game. Pirates trying to close the gap right here at the buzzer. 6 on the clock. Whitley Singleton, and she traveled. Singleton's got to watch that. She has a tendency to do that sometimes when she first catches that ball, when she makes that first move.
Don't let them get nothing easy right here if I'm Dover.
I just stand out here, make them waste a couple seconds to get up across the half court, hopefully. Wilson with it. 1 on the clock. She'll just throw it up. And it's going! Emery Wilson! Man.
Wow. It looked good, too. I was like, no way, that's going in. And she dropped from her side and everything.
It looked good the whole way.
Can you replay that for the people on the stream?
They'll have to hit the rewind button.
Oh, my goodness.
19-12. Wow. What a turn of events there as Harding Academy hits the big one at the buzzer.
I got to rewatch this.
Blaine Wagner says, is that Zeke Stanek? Yes, it is. Rylan Smith says, has Riverview played? No, they play next against CAC in the semifinal of the boys. Trying to make it to the championship game. That's going to be a great one.
That's hilarious. That was a good shot. She's running towards us, and she just threw it across her body, nothing but net. You're getting too old for this, Dawson.
Wilson, I don't think she shoots a lot of threes. Makes one from half court.
She's got one tonight. She's one
That's
for
right.
one. 100%.
What was that, 48 feet?
Give or take. Steph Curry range.
Court's 94 foot, so wow, what a shot. That's big right there. It could come back and be, I mean, at the end of this game, how much will that shot be worth? We're going to find out.
Yeah, if they win by 3, we know why.
Logan Young, Dover has the ball first. She picks up the dribble back to McCrotty.
They're doubling Logan down there.
Oh, batted away by Jama. She's had 3 big steals. Off to the races again, and she'll finish. Jama Akpanadu, another big bucket. She didn't score much yesterday. She's had a great start in this one.
She's pressuring that defense and making them make bad passes. And as a coach, that's what you want out of your best defender, probably.
For Dover, you want to see Logan Young get going a little bit.
They're
doing a
doubling
good
her.
job keeping the ball out of her hands. We see that a lot. McCrotty has to go to work if she can't pick up the slack. She's doing her best so far.
Letting them play.
It's it to Carly. Shot clock's at 5. Whitley with the ball. Poked away. She's got to get it off. Gets it into Logan. Shot clock violation.
Got Tisworth coming in.
Lily Jo coming in, another ball handler. She's going to give Whitney a blow. So Fullerton and City bringing it across the timeline. 23 on the shot clock. Fullerton gets it. Good job by Titsworth to go around the top of that screen.
Oh,
Wilson
man.
wrote to hit the half-court shot, try to dump it off to Fager. Now City has it. She picks up the dribble. Back to Wilson. She's on the wing. She's going to take another long one. Off the bank, almost went down. And Fager gets the rebound.
Man.
Wilson with the ball,
Gotta
picks up the
block her
dribble.
out.
City
For
for
three.
3. She's a great three-point shooter. No good. Ball goes off of Dover. No, they're going to say off of Harding
I think
Academy.
she kicked that. She went down. I guess what the ref saw. Dover, they got to block that girl out. She's going to get rebound after rebound after rebound if they do not block her out.
Lily Jo Titsworth working against Jama. And they're going to call her for the foul with the off arm.
Okay.
And that's weird because, you know, we got to, that's, he didn't ref the last game. So
Yeah.
we've seen
I'm gonna say
that
you've
not
been
be called at all
right,
today.
Right.
So now that gets called for the
Yeah.
first time. I think we've seen a push off on the offensive player. She's got to make an adjustment to it. Fager with the ball on the top of the key, and they throw it away off of Coach Williams' leg. Pirates stuck on 12 for a long time now. Kinsey had 9 first quarter points, 3 for Carly Nance. Logan still not scored. Kinsey gets bumped on the baseline. Who's it on? Is it on Claire or is it on Crimson? It's going to be on Claire City.
Kinsey's attacking tonight a lot more than she was last night, for sure.
I mean, she's got 9 of the Pirates' 12. There's Logan, jumper, no
Man.
good. Housley tries to save it. They'll say it hit the baseline.
Her
Back
jumper's
to
been
Harding
kind of
Academy.
off.
It has. She got it going in the second
Yeah,
half.
she did.
was unconscious there at the end of that Helena game when Dover really had to have it.
Yeah.
She's got to get back on track here for the Pirates.
We need her for sure if Dover's going to want to have a chance this game.
Wilson worked off a screen from City and then gave it up. City now gives it to Fager up at the top. Wilson curling in behind a back dribble. She'll back it out. Fullerton wanting to drive. Housley has to help. Circus shot. Fager there, though. Johnny on the spot, or Janie on the spot. She gets 2.
She's there every time. She's done a good job so far reading how the ball comes off that rim.
She's got good size, good height and length to her. Great rebounder. Logan has it. Up the top to McCrotty. Jama on her. Logan's going to
Logan
take a
for 3.
It's, it looked
I
good.
thought-
Fager with another rebound.
If she would have made that, that would have boosted her confidence probably a lot more.
Madison Spradlin at the scores table getting ready to check in. That was a secondary transition there. It was kind of scrambled for Dover. Harding Academy got away with a wide open shot, but long rebound goes out of bounds. Nobody touched it. So you got Carly Nance inbounds it to Lily Jo Titsworth. Dover in black on their home court. They got a big win the other night playing with black on. Trying to do it again, but so far Harding Academy with a great start. Lily Jo skies for that pass as Jama almost stole it. McCrotty, jump stop, got a hand in there. They're going to call it the jump ball. Possession arrow is with the Lady Wildcats.
They're picking apart Dover right now. They're figuring out that they take away Kinsey and Logan, and they get them offensive rebounds.
Head coach Rusty Garner with a great game plan. Here comes Fullerton and company. This Harding Academy team has been playing on another level the last 3 weeks. Clare City gives it up to Jama. Dump off. Fager, too long that time for Fullerton. Back to Dover. 4:20 to go, 4:21 to go in the half. Neither team scoring a whole lot as of late. That's helping the Pirates out because they could really be extending this lead, but Dover's doing a decent job on defense. McCrotty, she's going to find Spradlin, kick out. Lily Jo, extra pass, stolen away by Fullerton. And Fullerton goes all the way.
Timeout, Dover. Yeah.
They need a timeout in a bad way. Coach Williams and Coach Heath going to talk to them about it.
Yeah.
25-12. They've almost got them. They do have them doubled up +1 right now.
Yep, 13, man. 13 points.
Give credit to Harding Academy. They're playing great ball right now. Their defensive game is really good.
Yes.
Only thing that was hurting them early was McCrotty getting go baseline, and they've kind of sealed that off as of late.
The coaches have what's it's slipped my mind now. I was trying to say the word, just gone.
Game plan really well.
Yeah. Adjusted. There we go. They got their adjustments and adjusted that defense to where Kinsey doesn't get near as easy.
Stopping McCrotty.
Yeah. Which is
still
smart.
a lot of game left. Dover was down big yesterday. They were down 10-0 to start the game. They ended up winning.
Rough.
So if you're a Pirate fan, like me and Zigar, we're not going to hide it. I mean,
right. But I like watching basketball too at the same time. So I mean, I'm happy to watch basketball.
Yeah. Well, I try to keep it professional. I don't like to sound like it's just a major home run.
I hear that.
Another turnover. Here comes Harding Academy. 3:48 to go. A turnover out of that timeout. You hate to see it. I know Coach Williams not happy right now with the way things are going. Fager going to lose control back to Dover. So they turn it right back over. I'm telling you, Harding Academy has something that Coach Garner's not going to like is they've had an opportunity here to really put their foot down on the throats, and they ain't been able to do that. They've got a good, comfortable lead, but could be a lot more. McCarty thought about the three, and Fullerton's going to take it away. Here comes Fullerton. Tried to force the action against Singleton. Singleton, great job. Watch out for the Wolf. Got another one. There's Jama with it. Lily Jo's going to come in. Wilson saves it on the sideline. And Jama's going to take a three. If that goes in, it's going to really hurt for the Pirates. They get another offensive board as Fager fought it away to Fullerton.
For three.
Wilson's no good. Look at Fager. She's going to outrun everybody.
Every board.
Oh, on the back of Singleton, right in the hands of Logan. Here comes Logan. She's going to go. Euro, right hand, finish, and one.
I thought she walked. I'm not going to lie. I thought she walked for a second. It looked like it, but. Ooh.
Logan Young's first point. She's got to get going for Dover. She averages about 21 a game. 2:49 to go in the half before she scored.
She got to the rim, made the M one. Dover need that.
It's long and wide right. Fullerton runs down a long rebound after Fager tipped it out. Emery Wilson with the ball, looking at City. He's trying to post up Logan. Now they overthrow her out of bounds. So Harding Academy's got to clean up the turnovers. They're letting Dover have opportunities. They're leaving the door cracked. Harlow coming back in with 2 fouls. Fager's going to get a little breather. Fager worked her tail off while she's been in there for Harlow.
She
Probably
played
got
great.
5 boards already.
Yes, and most of them came from the offensive side too.
Logan, tough trouble with it. McCarty
He thought
gets it
about
now.
it.
Logan, she's going to post up Harlow, and she's going to get a travel.
Yeah.
Harlow just kept kind of pulling the chair out from under
Yeah,
her. She
it
just
was
kind of backpedaled, and that
smart.
caused.
Because Logan was waiting for that bump whenever
Yep.
she takes that pound dribble bump.
Yeah.
And she said, I'll take the chair out from under you.
2:13 to go. Another opportunity for them to extend this lead. Harlow with it. She's being doubled. Jama open
For
three.
three.
It's in and out. And Spradlin runs down the rebound. Titsworth in traffic. She'll dribble out of there. Yeah, Singleton was looking at McCarty there for a second.
That girl read it.
There's a steal knocked out of bounds off of Harlow.
They are pressuring Dover right now, like off-ball wise. Off-ball wise, they are not getting no easy looks or nothing. Dover's struggling too.
Dover struggles at the point guard position, and that's what you. If anybody it's any coach going to see that, and that's got to be part of the game plan every night.
Something you're going to attack, yeah.
Everybody's known that all year, and Dover's still able to be co-conference champs.
Right.
That's how good they are. There's this nice pass to Jama in transition, and they're going to get the foul on Spradlin, I believe.
Emery's come back in for her, probably.
First on Spradlin. Lily Jo, sit down. Emery back in, like you said. Got 2 Emerys out there. One for Harding Emery Wilson, number 4. Emery Housley. They spell it different, though. For Dover. There's
Fader.
Fullerton, yeah.
Oh.
Took a little bump. Made that fadeaway look even more impressive.
I thought it was going in. It's a pretty shot.
Stuck
Got
on
good form.
25-13. Seems like forever. And there's another turnover trying to get it into Logan. Too much length for Harding Academy. Jama.
Good
trying to-
defense.
we got a wedgie. Possession arrow is with Dover.
Good defense out
Come
there
on,
by
Logan.
Kinsey.
You got to go knock that out. There's nobody else down there that can do that, I don't think. She says, no, I'm going to
I
save
got
my
this
legs.
one. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh, the ref's going to get another ball. And get it.
He's tall enough. Just go up there and get it.
Yeah, but he might be
Hey, count the
40
bucket.
plus.
He's in his prime. Look at him. He's running up and down that court. Oh, man.
1:23 to go. Pirates lucky that Harding Academy has not added to the lead. They got to go down and score right now.
Yeah, Dover.
They need to
has-
cut in this. Get some momentum going into the break. Look out. There's a Wolf. Fullerton comes from behind. I've seen her do that her whole career. Great job by her.
3-point. Oh, that's going to shoot that.
Give it off. Nope. Fake little handoff to Wilson. Kept coming with it. Now Jama back up top. Spradlin gets
Good
a screen.
Good screen.
Jama can't get it to fall. Pirates, I'm telling you. Dodging some bullets here, and there's a walk. Man, Dover just out of sync right
They're
now.
speeding up Dover. That's Dover's problem right now. They're speeding them up. And it's showing that whenever you speed us up, we're going to make not very smart decisions. We're going to make dumb turnovers. But
We've had 8 total points in the second period for both teams. 6 for them, 2 for us. Pirates are lucky it's not 35-14 right now.
yes, they're just looking at what they can't make another right now hardly.
16 on the shot clock, 31 on the game clock. Whitley going to get charged with that foul.
Dover's got to be careful here. Don't let them get too many more fouls. And they're going to get free throws, and they're just going to slowly add on to the lead.
First foul for Singleton. 32 coming in for Harding Academy. Let's get my master roster out for them. She did not play, I don't believe, yesterday. Jama back to Fullerton. Shot clock's off now. Clare City back to Fullerton. Fullerton, 16-foot jumper, no good. Logan runs down a rebound, and you got to watch out. Every time you get the ball, they're coming to attack.
Yes.
Now
For
they can hold for the
three.
last shot. That's a big one. It's no good. McCarty
Can we
has
get
it.
another
2 on the
half-court
clock.
shot?
McCarty from the left side,
Nope.
too strong. And that's how we're going to end the half, 25-14. Only 8 points scored combined for both teams in that second period. That was a rough thing to watch for both teams in the second period.
Yes.
Harding Academy out to a great start. Dover probably about, I don't know, what do you think? 10 turnovers for sure at this point?
At least, yeah. At least.
It has not been pretty.
Nope, it has been a rough first half. But they're only down by 11.
So, I mean, they're still in this thing easily. They got to get things going early. There's got to be some major adjustments in the halftime locker room by Coach Williams. And Coach Garner's got to talk to his team and say, hey, we just got to
They're playing
keep
good
doing
defense.
what we're doing. We got to get these easy shots to start falling, though.
And they're playing. They got good offense, too. It's not that they're taking – it's not that they're forcing anything. They just can't get them to go in.
I'll give you the totals here. As you see the Dover Pirate cheer. You got 6 points for Jama. 3 for Emery Wilson, that half-court shot at the end of the first period. 4 for Clare City. 10 for Chloe Fullerton. 2 for Crimson Fager. Carly Nance with 3. 9 for McCarty. And 2 for Logan Young. That rounds out the 14 for Dover. Let you watch this performance here. And then we'll take a little bit of a break before we get in the second half action. All right, go ahead and go to a break, Dawson. Thank you.
I'm Carol Collins, and I'm running for Pope County District Judge for our future. In my 25-year legal service, I've worked in law enforcement, as prosecuting attorney, as a public defender, and as a district judge. This makes me uniquely qualified. I want to make sure that my children, my grandchildren, and your family prosper and grow in Pope County. That means keeping our communities safe. That's why I'm asking for your vote for District Judge March 5th.
All right, we're back. Ready to get going here.
All right, all right, all right.
Second half action, Pirates down 11. Harding Academy wins that first half. Let's see what kind of adjustments they make here. Pirates look like they're in a man-to-man. Logan Young knocks it away, but it's going to go off of her out of bounds. Stays with Harding Academy.
Out of bounds to Harding Academy.
7:40 to go now. Shot clock is down to 15. City gets inside. Jama, another three. She not a big-time three-point shooter that I've ever
She's
seen.
not hitting them yet, or tonight anyways.
Hasn't had one to fall. She's got 6 points all inside the perimeter, mostly in transition off of steals. There's McCrotty. Logan Young clearing out space. She'll drive in and get the foul charge. If that's Harlow, it's her third.
Man, that's kind of a late call again. These fans.
Coach Garner wasn't happy about Logan clearing space down there. It was a wide open drive for Kinsey.
Last half, they weren't calling that. Personally, I felt like that. But
it is on Harlow, so that's her third.
Oh, man. She's got to be careful. Don't pick up another one.
Fagan came in and played just as good.
Yeah. Had like 30 rebounds. That's what it felt like.
Crotty can't get the second one, and we got a jump ball. It's going to go to Dover.
Speaking of her, there she is coming in.
McCarty 2 for 4 on the night from the free throw line. Tough pass. Somehow McCarty had it, and then Wilson tiptoes the line, saves it. Carly Nance with the steal. She pulled off a Harding Academy steal that time.
Man.
She gets one inside the perimeter, a rare one for her. Wilson driving off the board too strong. Logan Young, face guarding Fullerton.
Yes.
Whitley is.
Coach Williams they better get across.
Oh no! Turns it over again. Too much pressure that time.
They just got. Hey, slow it down. Look, Logan just needs to take one more extra dribble right there. And then she gets it across with probably saw 2 seconds left, probably. It is what it is.
So 25-17. Pirates have cut into the lead by 2. Need a lot more. Here comes Fullerton. Gives it up to Fagan. Fagan goes right to work up against Housley, and Housley gets charged with the foul. Well, that was two post players right there banging hard.
Yes. Hard foul, too.
First on Emery Housley. Fagan's shot is up and good. I'm telling you, Crimson Fager, one of the stories of this game.
Yeah.
Having to come in for Harlow early in the first and doing it again in the second. She's got 3 points, trying to make it 4, but she has made her presence felt on both ends of the court, defensively and on the boards on the other end. Full court press here. McCarty gets it across. He's going to have a wide open Housley. Housley rushed it. Fagan with the ball.
Come on, girls. We can't be missing these wide open, easy ones.
10-point lead for Harding Academy. Fullerton gives it off to Fagan.
Pass.
Fagan blocked by Housley. I believe she got a piece of it, and Housley pulls down
Carly leaking over here.
The ball.
Yeah.
There's Carly. Jama comes on her. Back up to Singleton.
For 3.
Carly for 3, a long one. Off the bank.
We got 2 bank shots tonight.
Carly with 5 with the Pirates 6 in the second half here.
I thought it was long. I'm not going to lie. I thought it was going to hit the back of the rim, but the bank's open again.
27-20, we said. Someone's got to step up when they're putting so much pressure on Logan. And
what a pass. Good dunk down.
What a block by Logan Young.
Man, way to recover right there. She got burnt, but she made the recovery.
And here's McCrotty, and Logan just got hurt.
For 3.
And it's good.
Wow. Kinsey, that was
Can't
smart.
hold down McCrotty long. She's got 13.
She opened up her defender.
4-point game.
Man. Fullerton's getting pressured like crazy now. That's
tough pass
the new
off to
adjustment.
City gives it to Jama. Jama driving. She'll bounce past it to Fager. She's wide open.
That's the problem. Every time Carly gets beat, Logan's got to help when it's easy dumb down.
See who the timeout was on? It's a full one. I think Garner called it. It was right after the made bucket. It is. Full timeout.
Yes.
It's 29-23. It was 25-12 at the break. Is that no 25-14? So since then, Pirates have started on a 9-4 run. Started this second half. 2 made threes, 1 from Carly Nance, 1 from McCarty, a free throw from McCarty, and a steal and a layup from Carly Nance. $5:19 to go in this third period. Crimson Fager with all the points on Harding Academy in the second half. She's got 4, 2 at the stripe. Another bucket that was wide open a minute ago and a beautiful pass to her. Coach Garner's up. Coach Williams is up for Dover. Teams are coming back out. Here we go.
Dover's down by 6 now.
Telling you, all those chances that Harding Academy had to really
Yes.
put themselves up by probably 20 or more.
Yep.
Coming back to haunt them a little bit now. What do we got? Shot clock started. We got something on the court, a bottle. So they'll have to inbound again, work at this press.
Something fan, getting a little rowdy. I bet it's a Dover fan.
Tough pass into
Skip
McCarty.
pass, man.
They get across the timeline. Here, you're standing on my court. There you go. All
Okay.
right, thank you. McCarty for 3.
Another 3.
It's good.
Boom.
You can see it.
I'm about to say, it's such a pretty shot. It's so high that you know it's going to go right in the middle of that net.
McCarty heating up. 3-point game. The sophomore, it's in a 1,000-point club, adding to that total. Clare City
3.
trying to answer.
Boom,
She will.
She does.
Clare City, a great three-point shooter. That was the first one she's made in this one. She hasn't shot
Yes.
many. 32-26. Back to 6 just like that. Crotty has it, gives it to Singleton.
Don't force
Housley
it.
open for a moment at the bottom of the lane. Logan, turnaround, no good.
Kinda forced
Fager
that
rebound, comes away to Jama. Fullerton pushing. Should bring it back out. That pass. Oh, Whitley didn't know where
Willie
it was.
just turned around for a split second.
Logan had tipped it out,
Man.
but Clare City now working with it.
Oh, thought she was going to shoot that.
Oh, off the shoot.
Hey,
Right
pull
into the
it
hands of
back.
Carly. Carly got Jama all over. She's got to get rid of it. She's going to get doubled. Someone come help her. And she'll work it out, and then she skips it over the top of Fullerton. Logan now
Kinsey.
trying to get around Fagan. She'll pick up the foul on the court. Shot won't count. They'll give
Man,
the
that was a good
foul
finish, though.
to Fagan.
I'm
Fager,
impressed.
second on her.
Kinsey's hit 2. I'd give it to her again.
There's Logan came on a curl. It was open there for a second, and they get it up top, though.
One more.
There
There
she
we go.
is.
And
Jama
one.
close out tough. That one's off the front iron. Housley with a
There
big
we go.
rebound, and she'll go shoot 2.
She's been aggressive on the board so far, too, this year. I feel like Emory's gotten a lot
Oh, Emory has
progressively
grown
better.
up so much this year during the season, and she'll have a play here and there where she makes a big offensive play as well. You know, it probably averages around 5 to 7 points a game after the, but she really didn't score in the first few games.
No.
She really was off to a tough start offensively. Definitely done a good job on the boards and on the defense. She gets both free throws, and that's huge. 4-point game, 3:43 to go. Here comes Harding Academy.
Skip. Oh, saw about
City
it.
going to take one. 25-foot, no good.
Good block
McCarty
up
gets
by
the
Kinsey.
rebound. Watch out, she's going to get trapped. She splits the defenders, gets it up. Pirates should have numbers. Carly has to jump to save it off of Jama. Pirates dodge a huge bullet.
Well, they all three looked at the ball. I thought it was going to be a good pass because they all three kept cutting and they all watched the ball like, oh, who's this going to?
Once it bounced, it took such a high bounce, it almost was over the top. Carly could barely get her hand on it.
31 on the shot clock.
What do you say? 31 on the shot clock.
Yeah.
That's what it had.
Thank you, Mr. Sumner.
Logan, fade away.
Long. She's forcing it.
17-footer, no good.
Have to move that ball. She got to quit forcing it.
Harding Academy on the attack here. City in the
Dump
Fager.
down. Another one right by Whitley.
And Carly with the good hands lately. She's had a lot of them pop right to her. Kinsey, 3-point. It's
Another
wide
one.
right.
Oh.
A little short, actually. And Jama, they're going to pick up a foul on McCarty, 93 foot from about 90 foot from the basket or so.
It's only her second, though. She's got to be careful.
Back to 4-point lead, or still a 4-point lead. Harding Academy with another opportunity to score. They have really had a tough time trying to score since they got to 25. The last 7 have taken forever for them. Fager, shot's no good, gets her own rebound. It's no good, gets another putback, and then she gets fouled.
They got to quit helping on the drive because every time they do, they're getting an easy dump down to her. And it's working out, though. She's getting to the line, and she's getting easy layup. So if I'm Harding, I'm just going to continue to do that. Attack that backside help, and then dish it to that post right there.
She gets that bucket. Number 2 checks in for them. That's Emma Floyd, a sophomore. 32 that came in at the end of that first half. That was Fiona Davis, a junior. Second one for Fager. It rolls out. McCarty gets the rebound.
Slow it down. You got no numbers.
Back to McCarty. She can step into a 3 if she wants. She's going to drop. Oh, got the foul. This Fager kind of stepped in to close the gap. Got her with the hip. That's the 3rd on Fager. So her and Harlow both with 3. Harlow's been on the bench for a long time now in the second half.
If I'm Dover, I'm attacking both of them. Or attacking her right now because she's in, you know.
Pass got up top to Whitley. Fullerton made it tough. And now Fullerton's going to steal it. Logan gets it back, maybe.
Yeah, she held Logan's arm back.
Yep.
They called a foul on her.
Yeah, Logan was trying to bend back for it. She couldn't. Coach Garner don't like the call. Foul on Fullerton. I don't think a lot of people saw it. These fan bases going back and forth.
Man.
Harding Academy was
Welcome
upset
to Dover,
about it. And
Arkansas.
Dover's
They're clapping right back at them.
Clapping. Now that's the 15th foul.
Man.
So we'll shoot 2.
The ref's trying to say, and I get what the coach's trying to say. He's trying to say that they were both going for the ball. And so really, none of them really had chance of getting it. And I get where he's coming from. But the ref also has a point, too. The girl was actually holding her arm back. But if it's a no call, no one's going to complain. But since someone called it, there's got to be something to complain about. Oh, she carried bad.
Yeah, and Logan's mid-range hasn't been falling, but she just saw 2 go in, so that might help her get going.
Yeah, might spark something.
It's a 3-point game again. City, ball's loose.
Good hustle right there by Logan, diving on it.
And then we got a jump ball between
Stays here. Yeah.
number 2,
And
Emma
Emery.
Floyd, and Emery Housley.
Yeah.
They got to get it in. Down to about a second. They get it in the City. City up off the board, no good. Rebound goes to the hands of Davis and stolen right back by Davis.
Triple
or
threat.
City, I should say.
Triple threat.
And then a nice play by Fullerton, and looked like she might have said something afterwards.
Getting a little mouthy, are we? Oh, she's starting to shove girls out the way. I like it.
She's got a really good competitive streak in her. She gets fired up. I'd rather have a person like that than someone who don't ever say anything. They don't show any kind of emotion. Nice entry. Logan Young knows what to do with it from there.
She read that perfectly. Right to her left hand, too.
But Dover can't get over this 3 points.
No.
They keep getting it to 3, and then Harding Academy keeps getting a point.
Yeah, there comes the dump down, probably. Nope.
City working against Logan Young. Now, Crimson Fager's going to take that extended free throw shot. She gets the roll.
Man, a little friendly roll. Can't complain about that.
She is filling up the score sheet here in the third period. 37-32. McCarty has it.
They're looking for Logan now. Don't force it, though.
Housley was open for a moment.
She was.
Over the top of McCarty. She's got to save it. She will, but right into the hands of Davis.
It's these little things that's hurting Dover.
Or Emma Floyd. I'm sorry. I was calling her name wrong. Emma Floyd, number 2, with that bucket a moment ago.
The rebound right there by Logan.
Logan Young gets it. Logan,
There it is.
there's her little mid-range. No good. Housley fight for it. McCarty with it. She gets fouled.
Stay calm. Well said. Well said.
Back to a 5-point lead. McCarty can't get that one to fall.
Girls are working our free throws. Goodness. It's a chippy game, too.
Second one looks better. It is. McCarty now with 17 points. Logan is stuck on 6.
Get that last second shot.
Yep, 4-point lead. They're going to hold for the last second shot. Shot clock's off. Fullerton going to stop and pop. Pirates get the rebound 1. Whitley's got to get rid of it. She didn't get it off in time. It's short anyways. 37-33. The Pirates have clawed and scratched and made it a close game.
Yes.
They haven't gotten over the hump yet. We've got 8 minutes left to decide who's going to the championship game. Totals after the third. Clare City now with 7 points. 3 for Emery Wilson. 6 still for Jama Okpanudo. 12 for Chloe Fullerton. And then Crimson Fager, who had 2 at the break, she's now got 9. Had a huge third period. Over for Dover, Housley with 2, both at the free throw stripe. Carly Nance has got it going a little bit. She's got 8. Kenzie McCarty now with 17. And Logan Young with 6.
Tell you who hasn't played since the first half. Tisworth.
Yeah,
They're
she
kind of
hasn't,
missing her on the defensive side right now.
which she comes in a lot for Carly. Carly had kind of a really good bounce back third period there. She scored 5 points and got 2 or 3
Maybe
loose
she could
balls
switch
come
out
right
with
back
Whitley,
to her.
Maybe, I don't know. Try something different. Throw something different at them. But Dover can just quit getting these dumb turnovers, you know what I mean? Like these simple turnovers, you know, just off a bad pass or an out of bounds or just something so simple. And then they'll easily be able to stay in this game.
Pirates had an 18-point third period. I mean, they got more points than they had in the whole first half.
Yes.
That's what fueled that comeback. They outscored them 18-12 when they were so far down. They're still down 4, I should say. Pirates get the ball first, though, on the alternating possession. See if they can cut in the lead. Hardin Academy wants to hold on. Pass down low to Logan Young, and she gets the ball right there. It's very rarely she's not going to come out of there with some points.
Like a 95% in that lane.
Here we go. Fullerton. That's deflected by Housley. We got a foul, and Harlow hit her chin on one of her teammates.
I guess they called her for holding her back, maybe. I don't know.
They called Housley, didn't they? Yeah.
On the push, okay. I guess with that right hand or left hand pushing her.
So Pirates have gotten it to 2. They kept getting it to 3. I don't know if we've gotten to 2. I think that's close. Fullerton got it, and then she kind of falls over between. And then she shoves Whitley. They're going to. She's really close from getting a technical foul.
Look, I get it. You're irritated, and I understand that you're getting thrown on the floor, but have some sportsmanship.
Well, if she does it again, I think the refs saw that one. They'll probably call something.
Yeah,
Logan
I know
with
the
the
fans
steal
are
on the
helping them out,
inbound.
too.
Logan with the ball, picks up the dribble, back up to Whitley. Now back to Logan. She's going to go drive. She gets to where she needs to go.
Yeah.
That's easy.
Yeah.
She got it going in the second half the other night. We're tied. Pirates have come all the way back.
She's coming alive right now.
37 up. She's got 10. 2-3 zone.
3. Long
three. Logan shoved in the back. Still got the rebound. Got to be athletic to do that. Carly getting doubled. And we get a timeout.
Good
Coach
call,
Williams.
timeout.
Great job.
Great timeout.
Carly was trapped. Harding was all over her. Zeke, you're probably. I'm gonna look at. I'm afraid to look at some of these comments, but I bet you're ticking off some Harding fans. No, there's not a lot of comments. Eli Gunn says, love watching number 24 play. I think her name's Logan, but I always just call her the mid-range marksman. She is a great player. She really is. I've interviewed her. I remember when she was a freshman after playing in their first game against Dardanelle. That was a benefit game. You could see the wheels were spinning a little bit that night, but after that, it really was just 1 or 2 games, and then she went off. Already in a 1,000-point club. Her and Kinsey both have a great chance to hit the 2,000-point club before next year's over. Especially Logan. Kinsey just got in it, so she might have to wait till her senior year. We'll see. If she hits a 1,000-point club next year, wow.
Who?
Kinsey just got in 1,000 last game. I was saying she'll probably have to wait till her senior year to get in the 2,000-point club.
Oh, man,
But if she hit it next year, then Dover probably wins state because you don't have to play a lot of games to get to
how much
basically
would she
1,000 in a season.
Well, how much would you have to average to get 1,000? And so she played every game.
Right. She'd probably need this year's over. She'd probably need around 900. We'll depend on how many more games Dover plays. But I don't know. You have to look it up. I mean, you have to do the math. If you play 40 games.
70 a game. No, I don't think so.
Logan just loses it. No foul call.
That is kind of slick right there.
Yep.
Yeah, ref, check that out. That way nobody gets hurt.
There was a little bit of contact, but they usually let that go for the most part.
That's one of the things that you can't really expect them to call because they haven't called it all night.
Still tied.
It's a good game.
Harding Academy has really struggled offensively since they had 25 early in the game in the second period. They get it into Harlow, who's back in. Now City has it. Jama gets a screen from City. She picks her dribble up, back to Jama. Now Harlow on the block, working against Housley. Trying to get it off. That was a good ball denial from Whitley Singleton, but Fullerton runs it down. Shot clock's down to 6. City going to take a long 3. Logan on the closeout. Housley with the rebound, and she's fouled. There's too much contact trying to get a jump ball call.
I couldn't tell if it was or not, man. I get the angle he had was on the opposite side, I guess.
Pirates with a chance to take the lead. Carly has it on the wing, scanning over the defense. She's got to skip past to Whitley. It's deflected, and Fullerton outruns everybody to save it. Here she comes.
It's the little things.
Jama with the ball on the wing. She's going to get past Carly. Can she finish? Wild finish, and she'll get bailed out with a foul.
Man, she was out of control. Got bailed out, though, by undercutting her, though.
Second on Logan Young. So at the stripe, chance to break this tie. Seeing Riverview in the house and CAC as they're getting ready for that big game on the boys' side. That's a 1 versus a 2 in CAC.
Oh, man.
CAC got knocked off against Lamar after they went undefeated during the regular season. Jama gets the second one to fall for the 1-point lead. Willie gets it to Carly. McCarty, tough passing down low. Logan, that's easy. Once she catches it was, she was bracketed. They did everything they could to stop that pass from coming in. And she just out-athleted everybody.
That's crazy. Is she going to go tech or is she going to wait?
She's offered. She's just a junior, so she's got plenty of time to make up her mind. Clare City.
Thought about it.
Logan's been on her all night for the most part.
They're trying to get the 21, and Whitley's just not letting her get the nothing easy.
I've been impressed by Whitley this year.
And one.
Jama with a big-time play right there. Got a timeout by Garner, I believe.
Yeah.
30-second timeout by head coach Rusty Garner of the Harding Academy Lady Wildcats. They have a 1-point lead with 5:08 to go.
They're attacking Carly, and that's kind of our weakest link right now on the defensive side.
Brittany Isbell says, let's go Pirates, finish strong. Just Chell says, let's go Lady Pirates. Marley Wagner says, Dover's Coach Williams. Wanting to see more people in the game.
You can't sub a whole lot, really, with this close to the game. Like one sub, maybe. Like probably Titsworth.
Madison Spradlin, Titsworth gets in the game a lot. Honeycutt Will at times, a senior. And then Leslie Ward is a sophomore and I think she may be a point guard moving forward. She's got a pretty good handle on her.
They need to
She's
have a
got
good
some
point
time
guard.
early in this year.
Right. Don't pick up your dribble at half court.
But she's still young, gets out of control at times. McCrotty, up, no good. Logan on a little fader.
Wow,
I'm
man.
telling you, Logan is feeling it. Once she's in this zone, she's trouble for the other team.
Yeah, she's focused too. That's the thing too.
Back and forth the last few drives on both ends. Back and forth, seesawing in the lead. Fullerton fakes a little handoff to Wilson. Now she'll swing it. Clare City, 16, 17-footer, no good. Gets her own board, and they're going to get the foul. Will it be on Housley or will it be on Logan from
That's
behind?
called on Housley.
I thought it was, but I think they're going to get Logan. No, they give it to Housley. Okay.
Yeah.
The whistle came late
I was
after
about to
Logan
say-
had got in
I was
there.
about to say, Logan didn't touch her. I knew there was a foul on Emery,
Right.
but I didn't know because if it was so late, they were going to give it to
Exactly.
Logan.
That's where I was. Jama was looking at Harlow. Now Harlow on a little bounce pass. Gives it to Fullerton. Fullerton fade
Fader.
away. It's no
Oh,
good.
man.
And Logan with the rebound. Got to look out. There you go.
handle
Good
it.
job helping her in the backcourt. It's Whitley Singleton. Fullerton's all out on her. Carly looking over Wilson. She'll drive in, pick up her
Wow.
dribble. Back out to Logan. Logan, Jama all over her. Carly with it. 17 on the shot clock. Plenty of time. Now McCrotty has it. McCrotty puts it on the deck. Cradle, 2 steps, up, no good. Out of bounds, going to touch McCrotty on the baseline.
Did she walk right there? I couldn't tell.
I didn't think so. He tried to steal it out on the rip, and then she got 2 steps down, but maybe they're saying
I don't
she
know
got a
if-
3rd step on the gather.
But technically that is a walk. You can't do a
Oh,
gather
in
step.
high school it is, yeah, big time.
High school and college, you can't do a gather step.
I have to
NBA,
go back and watch it to say for sure.
right.
Clare City with the ball in the corner. Now Harlow with it. Harlow had a chance to be one-on-one in the post, but she kicks it out. Like I said, she don't look for her shot a lot. She likes to get the ball and then get it back out
Yeah.
to somebody. Part of their offense. Fullerton gets a little hand check call as she was driving in. Foul was on Singleton. Singleton just her second. Singleton, unsung hero a little bit in this game defensively.
Yes.
And that free throw will not fall
man.
for Fullerton. She
I don't think she
can't
misses
believe it
very
either.
much.
No. She's struggled tonight. 1 of 3, trying to make it 2 of 4 right here.
This is big.
That one's good.
Yeah.
Not going to hold her down for long. She ties it up. 41 all. 3:33 to go. Logan scanning over the defense. She'll get it to Housley, who comes up out of the post. Now they'll dump it off to McCrotty. Great job cutting off. You see Fullerton. She saw that and she came over and helped immediately. Now Logan up off the board. She's fouled. Foul, if it's on Harlow, it's her 4th.
Yeah. I think it is. Yep. Sure is. I'd put the other girl in. I say that. She hadn't found out though either though too.
Fager's playing with 3. She's on the bench. Her and Harlow have been coming in back and forth for
But
each other.
Fager scored a couple times, hadn't she?
Oh,
She's
she had 9. She has 9. She went and had 7 in
Yeah.
the 3rd period.
I mean, that's
Logan Young, no good on the first free throw. Can she get the second? It's
Oh.
also out.
stays here.
Yeah, a rare 2 misses, but that ball goes out of bounds off of Harding Academy as they can't corral it. Pirates dodge a bullet, get another chance here on the offensive end.
Oh, Logan was wide open there for a second. Lob it to her. Lob
Gotta
it.
get rid of it right there. That was the last second. Jama has too much athleticism. Off to the races for an easy. Oh, she
she's
misses,
smoked it.
and Whitley gets it. Logan now, and a
Oh,
foul.
man.
If that's Harlow, it's her 5th. It's either going to be her or Fullerton.
Fullerton.
It's on Fullerton. Wow, I cannot believe that. Jama has been so good on steals and points in transition. That one wouldn't
Man.
fall for her. Coach Garner calls her over. Assistant coach was talking to her as well. Keep your head up. Shake that one off. 41 all, 3:07 to go.
Man, that was Dover got lucky. They missed a blow right there for sure.
Really got to watch it. Moving the feet when
They're
she
looking
catches
for
that ball.
Kinsey and Logan.
Almost a steal. Logan gets it. Crotty comes. Drives in.
It's not a walk.
Left
That's not a
hand.
walk.
No.
No,
Hey,
you
look
get-
at-
she hesitated. She can
It
hesitate.
looked like a jump stop, but it was just 2 steps. She kind of jumped into it.
Oh,
Come on.
Man,
Wow. Clare City gets the charge call
it's tough.
on the big flop.
Here's the reason why I think it's a charge. Because it helps her
She
momentum
wasn't
was
set
going.
long
That-
enough.
No, but Logan's arm came out, and they called it early though too on Lily. So, but
Yeah,
I'm not saying it's
true.
That's the only reason why I think they'd call that charge because
3rd foul on Logan Young.
her arm completely extended though. So
Steel
that's just one
tie
of the
with
things.
2:25 to go. Fullerton inside the perimeter. Whitley cuts her off.
Oh.
Carly comes to trap. She's in trouble. She gets it back up to Jama. Now Harlow with it. Harlow looking to pass. Back up to Jama. Shot clock's at 10.
Hands up, hands up.
Fullerton with the ball.
Shot.
Gonna work around Singleton. Moving the feet. Got a part of the arm there. Fullerton's shot's no good. Harlow tips it out. Is that a shot clock? Well, no, it hit the rim.
It hit rim. And
And
Kenzie's
then
got
Kenzie gets the
got
foul.
3 on her.
3 now, yes.
Yeah. She fouled out last night. We can't have her do that again.
That's right.
Goodness.
More importantly, though, City's on the free throw line.
Yeah, these are big free throws for them.
5 fouls on Dover. 3 against Harding Academy in this 4th. That one's no good.
Man.
A rare miss from Clare City.
They need these.
City's had a tough night so far. She's got 7.
Excuse me.
She can make it 8 right here. That one's good. And that's a 1-point lead, 42-41. We're under 2 now, 1:59 to go.
About time to start burning these timeouts now.
Both teams with 3 left. Full timeout by head coach Rusty Garner, and that was their 3rd, so they got 2 left now.
Yeah.
What a game this has been. Harding Academy with a early big lead. Dover came all the way back, and it's kind of gone back and forth since then. Nobody can get more than 1 point separation since they tied at 37.
Oh man, it's you gotta grind this one out. It's one of them games.
Free throws, making your free throws is going to be really important coming down the stretch here. Just saw Clare City miss the front end, get the second one. Logan missed 2 on the other end for Dover here in this 4th period.
He's talking to me. He said something. Dover's just going to have to be smart with the ball. I see who they're going to try to get the ball to. It's Kenzie or Logan, and they're not letting it easy, that's for sure. They are doing their best, Harding is, of keeping it out of their hands, and they did a daggone good job. And when they do have it, they're double teaming them in the paint. So, I mean, they have a good game plan against her, both of them. So
They're going to drop 5 back, and they're going to bring Logan Young up here to bring it up.
Yeah.
And see if they try to double her as they come across Thomas. They won't.
Get a ball screen.
Oh, McCrotty with the screen. Carly's open on a skip. They get it into Logan, and Jama going to get charged with a foul, I believe.
One more foul on their shooting.
Just a first on Jama. 4th team foul, so both teams in a bonus from here on. Logan has her shot. Can't get it to fall. Harlow seals the rebound. Harding Academy with a 1-point lead and a minute 44 to go.
Better slow it down. Don't leave her.
Pirates, man-to-man defense. Taking a little timeout. Shot clock's down to 14.
Don't let her shoot. Don't go under it.
Claire cut off on the baseline. Back to Fullerton. 5 on the clock. Get your
a
hands
double.
up. That's a huge shot. No good. Pirates get the rebound. Whitley Singleton.
Handle it.
Got a dribble. There you go. Gets it up to Carly.
Dribble. You got to dribble.
Somebody got to come help her. They're going to double her right here.
Don't pick it up.
And knocked off her knee. It's going to be a steal. Carly gets it back. What do we got? Jalma comes out with it, and Logan has it.
Steal.
She's off to the races. She's fouled, and she'll shoot 2. Man. Jalma did not want her to get a chance to shoot, and that's a good play
Good
by
defense.
her.
Great. Man, what a recovery. Carly,
That's why she's
we
got a
gotta
soccer
calm
scholarship.
down.
She's fast. Hey, credit Carly to get it back there for a second, but then Jama come out of there with it, and then Logan took it.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
I knew they were going to double her. When everybody ran away, I knew
Yeah.
that was trouble. And then she dribbled it off her knee. And Logan.
Here's one thing you never want to do is dribble
miss.
to the corner, because just like that, you
Really?
get doubled.
Really having trouble here at the free throw strap in the fourth. She's made 8 points, all jumpers. A couple layups or kind of post moves, and that one's big. And she ties it up for her Lady Pirates.
Face guard her right here, 21. Do not let her
42
catch it.
all. That's what Whitley's doing. Harlow looking to get rid of it. She gives it off to Wilson. Wilson driving, picks up her dribble. Back out to her. 35 left, 20 on the shot clock. Oh, Logan Young, another run out. Oh, my Lord. Here she goes. Claire was fading in, and she makes it. It's a 2-point lead, 44-42. Claire City driving, throws up a prayer, no good. Harlow with the rebound, and that was a block by Logan, but they're going to call the foul.
I think they called on. They're not going to call it on Logan. Oh, they are.
They are.
I thought it was going to be on Emery because she came behind.
Yeah, I can see that. I thought Logan was clean, but there was a lot of contact all around.
Fans. Goodness, they're so vocal, booing them. Look, you got to give the rest a break, too. They're not perfect. They're not going to get every call right.
Oh, no.
They're not going to get every call either. They can't
really
see everything.
This crew's done a
They've
pretty
done a
good
good job.
overall.
They called it even. The foul count's even. So, I mean, you can't say it's not been a fair of a game.
Exactly. As long as you call it the same way both ways, I have no problem.
Right, and you can definitely tell they're calling it both ways because it's 5 and 5. They both got double bonus. But
Logan Young with 2 giant steals. One ended up being a foul. She made a free throw. The next one, she finishes it. She has 11 fourth quarter points. 17 now in the game. And these 2 free throws from Miley Harlow are gigantic. She has not shot a free throw tonight.
Time to come in clutch.
Have to get the offensive rebound. You got Logan down on the block, McCrotty,
I put our biggest ones down
Housley on the other end, Nance up there as well.
Time to come in clutch. These are huge right here.
First one's the toughest for you right here.
Yeah, that's the nervous one.
Miley Harlow, good arch, it's perfect. Got to get one more now.
Here comes the other nerve-wracking one. Now you made the first one. Now you got to make this one.
Got to get the rebound. That one was perfect. Miley Harlow, ice water in her veins. 12 on the clock.
Go.
Logan, she's going to go all the way up. Hangs, no good. Rebound comes away to Harding Academy. 3 on the clock. Don't foul. She throws one up. Can she do it again? Not this time.
She's got to do it
was
again.
the same girl that hit the court shot at the end of one. We got bonus basketball, 44-44.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Hey, look. We said it's going to be a good game. And guess what? We got ourselves a good game here. Man, oh, man. Woo! I'm proud of Lady Pirates for fighting their way back in this, but Harding has fought, and they are not letting them have it easy. But imagine if Harding made all their free throws, though, earlier. The game would be over by now if they had made all their free throws.
We talked about it over and over. They just kept leaving the door cracked for Dover. They had a chance to blow that thing up, get up 35-14 or so. Weren't able to do it, and it's hard when you're playing a really good team. Both these teams are really good. When you give that opportunity like that, a lot of times this is kind of what happens. You let them creep back in, and they made a game of it. This Harding Academy team, like I said, the last 2 weeks they've been playing out of their minds. Really great basketball. They've got 2 starters that are seniors, and Chloe Fullerton and Jama Akpanadu both going on a soccer scholarship to Harding, last I've heard. Right there in their hometown, going to the Bison.
Hopefully it's only
Harding
one
University. Yeah, I know.
Oh, man.
I don't know if I could take it.
I don't know if I could take more than 2.
I seen a post earlier, Sean Morris last night in Helena. He has a heartbeat monitor, and it was telling him, "Hey, dude, you've been sitting down for 9 minutes, and your heart's at 120 beats per minute.
You better get that checked."
What's going on here, buddy?"
I'm a little nerve-wracking. I'm a little nervous for this one, too.
My hand was shaking. I was trying to write down the last 2 points for Logan.
Man, I thought she made a lip for a second. It went in and out.
I know. It was
Hey,
so
but here's
close.
the thing. She can't beat herself up on that. That's one of the things. You got a good look. It's went in and out. You just got to live with that.
Here we go. Tip goes to Singleton. Oh, and Jama with another steal.
Don't foul.
And she makes this one.
Turnovers, that's what's killed Dover all night is these silly turnovers. The simple pass. I mean, not picking up your dribble. It's killing them.
That was close to over and back as well.
Come
on the
up to the
tip.
ball.
Oh, and they just throw it away. Miscommunication. Back-to-back turnovers to start overtime. Not a good start for the Lady Pirates. They need to stop in a bad way.
Carly lost her man. Come on now.
Clare City. Now Wilson. Jumper's no good. Carly missed time to jump. Jama comes in from behind and gets it. Jama with 4 early points to start overtime.
Don't dribble to the corner and pick your dribble ups.
Pass over the top.
Got tipped.
Fullerton really making it tough. Now Carly has it. Into Logan. Logan, turn around, left it short. Ball batted around into the hands of Jama. She gets it back to Clare City. Lady Wildcats on the attack again. Fullerton with the ball in the wing. They're going to slow it out.
Not let her do nothing. Because if she's going to come alive now, it'd be a good time to do it. She's
Singleton working a screen with Harlow.
For the pick and roll. She's about to shoot it.
Put your hand up, Whitley. Goes underneath. She'll drive. Kick out to Jama. Shot clock's at 5.
Hands
back
up.
Back to Fullerton. Spin. Carly Nance with the jump ball.
There we go. Stays here.
Carly with a couple tough plays. Makes a big one there. But the shot clock's at 2. Crowdy turns back and looks at the shot clock. Which it's always tough on a coach when you're telling your team, the other team hears everything you say, you know, so they know what you're trying to do. He's telling his team, hey, you only got 2 seconds here. Fullerton just has to throw up a heave. That would have hurt in a bad way, and that's a violation. I'll have to inbound it.
Girls, we got to calm down. We got to quit dribbling and picking up our dribble. Because since we did that, they're bringing a double team up every time.
So overtime, you go half a period, so it's a 4-minute clock. So it's down to 2:22 already. That's why that's a tough entry. Wilson out of bounds. He almost took it away. Pirates forcing it a little bit. Carly's going to inbound from the P and the Pirates. Logan was open for a moment. Now she has to get into McCrotty. McCrotty going to travel. Another turnover for Dover.
I think that's our 30th tonight. 30 turnovers. Might be a record.
Have we got a shot off yet?
Nope.
In overtime, it's all been turnovers.
Yep.
Harding Academy taking their time.
Definitely missing a point guard.
Carly poked that away, but Harlow was still able to get it, no problem. Shot clock's down to 12.
Hands up.
Clare City has it. Logan out on her. Now Harlow. Shot clock's at 6. She'll take a free throw line shot. No good. Off of Dover. They're going to new shot clock.
Yeah.
And now Coach Rusty Jansen's going to call a time. Rusty Garner, sorry, going to call a timeout.
I'm coach. I'm breaking clipboards right here. I'm slamming stuff and getting their attention. Like quit, turn over the daggum ball. It's the most important thing in this entire game is to hold on to that thing for dear life.
It's our score right now. What's up?
He got it. He got it.
Okay, 48-44.
I got like 4 texts. Tell
Yeah,
them the texts.
me too.
I got like 4 texts today. It's first out. It's okay, Dawson. It's okay.
Hannah says, Wildcats, let's go. Christina Newman says, let's go, Lady Pirates.
I'm Carol Collins, and I'm running for Pope County District Judge for our future. In my 25-year legal service, I've worked in law enforcement, as prosecuting attorney, as a public defender, and as a district judge. This makes me uniquely qualified. I want to make sure that my children, my grandchildren, and your family prosper and grow in Pope County. That means keeping our communities safe. That's why I'm asking for your vote for District Judge March 5th.
back.
Fullerton to inbound for the Wildcats.
It's an important possession for Dover
Gets it
and
into
Harding.
Clare City. Now she'll go against Logan. That shot was way long. Carly had it for some moment. Jama touches it on the sideline.
And I didn't know if I thought coached by Pittsburgh then by now, but it's not.
Singleton to McCarty. Carly in the corner. Take that three, Carly. Three-point bucket. Carly Nance cuts it to 1.
Goodness.
11 points for Carly. Here we go. 1:19 to go. It's a 1-point game. Harding steal. Woo! She almost got a 10-second. Got run across at 25. Almost didn't realize as they're trying to take the air out a little bit.
I don't blame them. That's smart.
But now in a 1-point game, they got to get their offense going a little bit. Wilson on a curl drives right into Housley. Jama gets the loose ball. Shot clock at 6. Fullerton gives it up. Clare City for 3. That'll hurt. That's a big one.
Yep.
That might be the dagger. Clare City.
You can't leave her. She's hit 3 tonight, or 2 big ones for sure. Wait, I mean, she was wide open.
Way to answer, Harding Academy. 4-point lead with 50.4 to go. There's still a lot of time for a lot of things to happen. But Clare City with a huge shot. She was far back, too.
Yeah, that was,
couple feet at least behind the line.
Yeah, but Logan, you got to come up on that next time. She said, all right, whatever, strokes it. It's pretty, too. She's got good form. She left her hand. I was like, oh, don't go in. Nothing but net, man.
Right on line with us. You could see it from here that it looked good.
It's a good game right here. Harding up by 4. 50.4 to go.
Pirates going to let that ball roll as far as they can. Now she'll pick it up as Fullerton comes up on her. Crotty trying to drive. John.
No way.
Come on! That's a terrible call.
No way, man. Look. You can't call that a charge, man.
That's a
They were
terrible
both
one.
moving.
The one with Clare City earlier, I can understand, but that one.
Well, it is what it is. Dover's got to get back on D-zone, get a stop right here. Try to see if they can get a steal. She's got 4 now.
Yep, 4 on McCarty. Boy, I was hoping to see Mayflower again tomorrow.
The comment section
now.
saying that was a great. The comment section saying it was a great call. I love it.
Well,
look, those are good fans, true fans. They're rooting for their team. I get that 100%. I'd say that if it was for Dover too. Can't say a whole lot about that. Well. Ooh, unlucky break right there. But that's why you don't put your head down and try to force something, though.
Jama with the great acting job that time. Gets the call. Credit to her. They get the ball back with a 4-point lead and 44.5 to go.
Yeah, but 35-second shot clock. They're going to milk the clock out right here.
Well, Dover's not going to let them. They're going to have to get a steal. If not, they're going to have to foul. They're going to change the inbounder. That could be a steal.
No.
Housley hits it, but it goes out. That's all she could do to get one hand on it. There's a Logan tipped it. Now they got to foul immediately.
Ooh, I thought she overthrew that.
Go ahead and foul her. You're wasting too much time. There you go. Will they run off about 10 seconds?
Yeah, give or take.
10 precious seconds you're not going to get back.
Yeah.
After you don't get that steal, you got to get that foul in. Could have had still 40-41 on the clock. Fullerton's shot is good.
Yeah, that's the goal of the foul, though, or being for Harding, excuse me.
Yeah, Harlow had the ball, but Harlow also hit 2 big free throws there at the end.
She's gonna make them
Second
now.
one is good. 6-point lead, 33 seconds left. Carly with the ball. Long pass to McCruddy. Got to take the shot. She will.
No,
it's
Lord,
long.
no.
Rebound by Harlow. You could
Don't
call off
foul.
the dogs at this point.
don't
20
foul.
seconds
Low.
left.
Come on.
Just going to add to the total.
Just drag the game
That's
on.
a fifth on Logan. She's out. So Dover's going to play tomorrow in the 3 o'clock or the third place game. I believe that'll be at 12 o'clock.
Turnovers is what killed them tonight. That they had for sure 20. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They averaged about, what,
12.
about five or six a quarter.
Oh, yeah. I think I say on the season they average probably about 12
No, right.
a game. Fullerton good on the next one. She hits 4
That's
straight
the
at the
dagger
line.
for sure. I mean, up by.
Up 8 with 19
Yeah.
to go. This one's over. Kinsey. Whitley, tough pass. Now Kinsey has it. Euro up and in is good. A little too late, though. We call a timeout.
Yeah.
Timeout with 7.2 to go, 6-point game.
Basically, we got a minute and a half left to go.
Got a lot of coaching points right here, though.
Yeah. Just got to tell them. I mean, turnovers, I'd preach on that. I mean, she may not, but if you're going to look back at game film, you're going to see a lot of these turnovers. They weren't even forced. They were just simple stuff, like make the right pass, make the right read. And that's where having a point guard comes in, though, like you were saying.
Turning point in the play of the game was the charge taken by Jama Akpanadu.
And her hitting that big-time three. I mean.
Yeah, well, I'd say that happened first.
Man.
And then it broke the back
down,
once they got the charge call.
Yep, everything started going downhill. It is what it is. Don't foul. Don't foul. You fouled out, too. You wanting to foul out, I guess?
Spradlin will check in for her.
So we got CAC and who next?
Riverview, the 1 out of the 3A-6.
That'd be a good game.
CAC went undefeated regular season. We got knocked out by Lamar in the district tournament championship, so they're the 2 coming out of the 3A-5. It's going to be a great one. 2 really good teams. I'm curious to see how Baker's doing for Riverview. Rode his ankle pretty good the other night in the opening round.
Been there, done that.
Wilson gets both free throws. 3 on the clock. Whitley's going to take a long 3. It's no good. And Harding Academy continues their hot streak with a big win, and the 1 seed moves in to the championship game.
Yep. Hard. Who they playing?
They're playing Mayflower.
Oh, that's right.
I was
They beat
hoping
Lamar,
to see
right?
that again, but we'll see Harding Academy and Mayflower tomorrow.
Yep.
Total points, I'll give you those real quick. 11 for Clare City, and that big 3 in the fourth period there, or overtime. She got that right. Yeah, it was an overtime. Emily Wilson got 2 more at the end there for 5. Jama on the night ended up with 12 points. Fullerton had 12 after 3, added another 6 free throws, so she ends up with 18. 2 points for Harlow, both at the stripe, and they were huge. 9 for Crimson Fager. Over for Dover, Housley with 2 tonight. 11 for Carly Nance. Kinsey McCrotty with 22. Logan Young had 6 after 3 quarters. She ends the night, and I'm wrong on Kinsey because I had so many points for Logan. I had to get.
You're good.
Let me make sure. Nope, I think that is right. I think she did get. No, that isn't right. She had 17. She made another free throw, 18. Had a bucket there at the end. I think she ended up with 20. Logan had 6 after 3 and then scored 11 in the third. In the fourth for 17. Doesn't score in overtime, so she ends up with 17. 20 for McCrotty. And that rounds out the scoring for Dover. We're going to put this one to bed. We've got Riverview and CAC coming up in 11 minutes and 11 minutes 23 seconds. We'll be back, give you all that action right after this.
Back in. Oh. Almost forgot.
All right, we're live. We're getting ready for this last one of the night. Riverview, the 1 versus the 2 in CAC. Riverview will be in white, trimmed in black. CAC's coming out in their gray, trimmed in white, and purple as well. See if Riverview has any purple on their tops. I don't see any on the pants there that I can tell.
No. Here we go. Number 0.
Yep, the senior Sam Maddox, a really good one.
I want to see a dunk tonight. That's all I ask.
The sophomore Kevin Williams, maybe my favorite to watch on this team. Senior Lane Baxter, been starting a long time for these Mustangs. Brings a lot of experience. Senior Webb Watson brings that size down low with the broad shoulders. And then a true post in Grayson Wilson, the junior quarterback, commitment to the Razorbacks, 4-star, Elite 11, one of the top quarterbacks in the country, Grayson Wilson.
What number is he?
Number 30.
He's a quarterback?
Yeah, he's a freaking stud, too. A
Yeah.
6'4", legit
Good
quarterback.
Lord.
He can run, too. Everybody runs a 4.5 or 4.6 as well.
Division I SEC, baby. Best conference in football.
If you haven't seen him throw the ball, he can make all the throws. He's impressive. You got Tristan Cunningham, number 15, a senior. You got number 2, Tucker Cunningham, a senior. One's a uncle, one's a nephew. I don't remember which now. Adrian Baker, the junior, he's really fun to watch. He's a guy I'm interested to see. He rode the ankle really well the other night. He's had a day off yesterday. CAC happened to play back-to-back nights. Number 20, Camden Meacham, a sophomore. That guy is super athletic.
It's going to be a good
and
game.
Ricky Lee, who was all over the glass the other night, a junior, number 22. There's some athletes in the building.
It's going to be a good game, folks.
Ricky Lee and Grayson Wilson up at the top.
Oh, man. Y'all know what I mean?
Yeah. You got your Sling Blade accent going on? I'm sure.
Oh, man.
You step on me or something hit the ground? I thought something hit my foot for a second. I think it was your shoe, though.
By my big feet.
CAC wins the tip. Here we go. Kevin Williams drive. He finishes through contact.
That's a big boy move right there. You see that at 1, 2.
You haven't seen them yet. Kevin Williams, fun to watch. Point guard for this team. There's Meacham, or I'm sorry, Baker, the one I was talking about with the ankle injury. He's got the ball being handled by Williams. He looks good right now. He don't look like he's had much effect.
He got his ankle taped up, but you can see it right here.
Yep. And he dumps it off to Tuck Cunningham, and he gets 2.
Ankle injuries are no fun. They're always going to linger around.
Williams gets to Webb Watson. He's going to hand off Sam Maddox. Sam Maddox open when he gets in the gym. Dip down to Watson in the corner. Baxter with it. Back to Watson. Shot clock's down to 10. Maddox crossover. Drive on Tucker. Up off the bank. No good. Here comes Baker.
Man, he's smooth with it.
Yeah, he dumps it off.
They're going to call that.
Got a charge.
That's one of the things. That's tough.
Continuation there after the pass. And
I
Kevin
hate
Williams
that.
might have rode an ankle. He's kind of walking something off.
They're booing him already. I like it. These fan bases, man.
Gym is still pretty packed in here. Maddox gets it up top to Grayson Wilson. He'll swing it to Baxter.
It's a big dude for a quarterback. So I cannot get over that fact, man.
He was trying to hit Wilson. Wilson didn't even know it was coming.
Good move.
Maddox
Good
with a
dump
nice
down.
pass. Wilson,
Man.
almost an
That
N1
between
opportunity.
the legs, that crossover tween. Such a good move. Open up the
Yeah.
defender's hips. And
Maddox just used to be a three-point shooter. He's added everything to his game now. He can really score inside the paint. He's a scorer.
good move.
Baker with a crossover. Kevin Williams with a good recovery.
Oh.
And Wilson with the foul.
Thought it bounce in.
First on Grayson Wilson. Baker's first free throw is good. Baker, just a junior. Really good one for these Raiders. Second one is also good. One thing for you to watch as they get it inside out.
Three
To Baxter
ball,
for three. It's
long.
long.
Rebound right there by the point guard.
Yep.
Wow.
That's Tristan Cunningham, 15. Him and I think he plays more of the two.
Okay.
Tucker plays more of the
good
one.
move.
There it is.
That's
Little
smooth.
hezzy gets all the way in. They call him Tip. Tip Cunningham with his first bucket. 6-4 early lead for the Raiders. Watson with it, all alone. He'll give it off to Baxter. Now Kevin Williams out on the perimeter. Looking to drive. Pull it back out. Baxter gets it into Watson. Watson takes a free throw line extended shot. It's good. Webb Watson with two. Teams sharing the rock real well. Three different scorers on both teams. There's Tucker. Gets it to Meacham, and now down in the corner. Nice drive from Tip, no good. He gets his own board, up and in. Tristan Tip Cunningham with two more. He's got four. It's an 8-6 early lead. Kevin Williams gets it to Watson. Watson scored just a moment ago.
Man.
No good. Wilson can't get the
Over the
rebound,
back,
and
over the
Baker
back.
over to back up Baxter.
Now,
But
if
she
you
didn't
wanted-
have to do that time
Yeah.
either. Too much contact. That's the second on Baker already.
Excuse me.
That is very big. You got number 11 checked in. That's the Colin Williams. Maddox open for three. It's good off that inbound action. He rattles it home. 9-8. CAC in the lead now.
It's hot up here.
Yeah, I'm wore
I'm
shorts
burning
today. I've been
up.
burning up all week.
Yeah, I wish I would have came and after work. I would have changed. Goodness. Tough bat.
Tip with a tough shot. Rebound. And a foul on the floor. Either on Baxter or Watson. I think Baxter. Oh, they give it to Watson, his first. And Nicholson is in now. They got two bigs. Nicholson and Ricky Lee on the court at the same time. Nicholson with it. Now, he's a guy that likes to shoot it from the outside as well. Spin move this time. Wilson comes over. He gets the block. Here comes Kevin Williams on a run out. Kevin knows what to do in transition. He's great at that. And he gets two. Tip Cunningham. He gets hit from Williams. They get tangled up, and that's two on, or that's another foul on Williams. His first. Tip Cunningham driving, shots short. Kevin Williams eventually comes away with it. Grayson Wilson gets 2 points on the inside. That's his second. He's got 4. The CEC's extended out to a 5-point lead, 13-8. Williams with the ball, working against number 11 or that was 0. I was wondering, I was like, that's not Jacob Henry. That was 0 down there, my fault. Maddox. Shot was no good. Maddox thought he was going to shoot it.
3 ball.
Joe Baronican, a good
here.
3-point shooter as well. It's no good.
Son, I thought that was a.
We're going to say Baxter touched it last. And now Jacob Henry checks in.
Getting hungry up here, man. My head's starting to hurt. Oh, man.
Hey, you're part of the broadcast. Go up to the hospitality room. You got free food.
Oh, is there?
I'll go up there in a minute.
Gonna get a foul down low. Gonna send Tucker Cunningham to the line. .257 to go in his first period. His shot is good.
Money. Pretty shot.
Second free throw from Tucker Cunningham is up, and it's long. He'll get the roll, though. Shadow Ranger 729 says, let's go Riverview. Crystal Stewart says, let's go Raiders. She also says, come on, Raiders now. And someone asked, has the Riverview game started? They asked 1,000 times when they were playing before they got going. They've been anticipating this one. Block shot, comes out in transition. Tip Cunningham, no good. Rebound by Williams. It's no good.
Oh, what? Man, you can call number 20. Oh, number 1080. Now number 11.
Got it on Henry. Second foul on Henry already. 15 foul, so they're shooting 2 from here on. In the rest of this first period, at least.
We got 2 new refs in here now. Don't notice that. Those 2 are new.
Yeah, you're right.
They're switching
Keeping everybody fresh.
Wonder how much they make a game. This got to be up there.
I have no idea, really. It's probably not enough, though, for what they hear from the crowds.
No, you're not wrong about that. I ref Pee-wee a couple times this year. Holy smokes.
Oh, sometimes Pee-wee's worse than high school. Man.
It's 10 times worse than high school. Right, Hector
Middle
area.
school is rough. Well, Pee-wee, that's Pee-wee. You know, talking about 3rd through 6th grade.
Hey, made $200 off it, though.
15 in the game. He gets an open 3, no good.
That's good for the tip back there, but they're pushing it right now.
It's Caleb Cook. It's a great matchup right here. 1-point game. It's a 4-0 run right now for
Good defense.
Riverview. And what a spin move and finish from John Nicholson, number 33, the junior. He gives his team a lead. They're up. It's a 6-0 run now. Wilson comes out for the screen. They go over it. Good job by Tuck Cunningham. Now Williams putting the pressure on. He dips it off to Grayson Wilson. He's fouled. They're going to get Tristan or they're going to get Ricky Lee.
Is he a senior this year? Grayson?
No, he's just a junior.
And he's already committed to Arkansas?
Yeah.
Wow. What a stud.
Yeah, he can go anywhere he wants, basically. He's got a offer list as long as the anticipation for this game in the chat.
Oh, man.
First shot,
That's
no
crazy.
good from Grayson.
That's
Met
awesome.
his mom the last couple nights. Actually, last Saturday in the championship of, or last Friday in the district championship, and
Yeah.
then again last night.
It's awesome though that that he's going to be a hometown and go to Arkansas.
Yeah, there's a lot of talent in the state right now, especially quarterback-wise.
That's good. We
Got a
need
kid
it.
from Greenwood,
Yeah.
quarterback. I'll think of his name in just a second. Three-point shot for
Boom. That's
Tucker
pretty.
Cunningham is
He's
good.
a lefty. The deadly lefty.
He's got 7, and they're up 3. 1:15 to go in the first period.
Marksman. Oh, step back.
Step back, Maddox. He
Oh,
rarely misses that.
That
one.
was pretty, though. That was a good move, that reverse between the legs.
He was trying to answer and tie it back up, but here comes Riverview. The Raiders with a chance to increase their lead. 55 seconds left to go in the first period. Tip Cunningham. Up off the glass high, no good. Rebound Kevin Williams. He gets out better than anybody in transition with the ball in his hands. Up off the
Man,
board,
so
it's
smooth.
good.
So quick, but he slows his body down and just gets the finger roll.
Kevin Williams, just a sophomore. His dad
He's a
played
sophomore?
played football in the NFL for the Minnesota Vikings, a Pro Bowler.
Shoot, yeah, dude. That's awesome, man.
Kevin
A lot
Williams,
of
Sr.
Good athletes. That's what Arkansas needs, though. These athletes, they're important.
Screen up top, they give it off. This is Tucker Cunningham. Gonna get a screen from Nicholson. Ooh, tough one. Now, tip, back to Tuck. Tip and Tuck. Tuck with the 3. No good. I got Shane Smith over here in my ear, the Riverview play-by-play. I called him Ball Knob earlier. I apologize. I couldn't remember. Things are running together in this tournament. He wears that windbreaker with the purple and blue on it. It reminds me of the Mighty Ducks. I'll be honest with you. I had a windbreaker
I know
like
exactly
that
what
about
I know what you're
1994.
talking about.
And the Anaheim Ducks, their actual pro team.
Yeah. The Mighty Ducks.
So I'm like, where was he? I knew he was somewhere up around Searcy. I was thinking Ball Knob because I had 2 Ball Knob teams in here. But Riverview, he's loved over there. A lot of people listening to his radio broadcast right now. Watson can't get either free throw to fall. Baker shot off the top of the board to end the period. It's a 1-point game. 17-16, Riverview in the lead. Tucker Cunningham had 7 in the first period. 2 for Tadrian Baker. 6 for Tristan Cunningham. And 2 for John Nicholson. Kevin Williams was 6. And 3 for Sam Maddox, 2 for Webb Watson, and 5 for Grayson Wilson.
I'm Carol Collins, and I'm running for Pope County District Judge for our future. In my 25-year legal service, I've worked in law enforcement.
We got about 30 seconds left here before we get underway in the second period. These teams felt each other out a little bit, and they moved the ball really well. The Cunningham uncle and nephew have really kind of led the way in the charge for the Raiders. Baker playing with that rolled ankle. It really, you could tell it's wrapped up. We could see it, but he really doesn't show any kind of slowdown. But he's not had a whole lot of action. He got 2 early fouls, so he's had to go to the bench here for a while.
They can, Riverview can definitely shoot the ball, and so can CAC. They're just not wanting to fall right now. They've both got really good looks. What I've seen.
You got Baxter, Williams, Wilson, Watson, and Maddox in there right now, which I believe that is the starting, that is the starting 5. There's Baker back in with 2 fouls. Long 3.
Speaking of it,
Makes his presence felt quickly, don't he? The junior.
Yeah.
Hitting a deep one right there. Kevin Williams gives it up to Maddox. Maddox trying to get in the lane. This CAC team does an unbelievably good job of passing while they're driving and cutting in from the baseline in the middle of a drive. And that's Baker. He come right back in with 2 fouls. He's got 3. He's got to go sit.
They're jawing back and forth.
That was a huge call right there as Baker gets his 3rd foul immediately. Wilson down low. It's knocked loose. Baxter comes and gets it for him. Watson hands off to Maddox. Maddox thought about pulling a string there. But get it down to Wilson. Wilson working against Nicholson. Look at that.
One.
Fighting for position. He'll pick up the foul.
It's a big boy. It's going to be hard to stop him when he gets that one.
Oh,
Two
yeah.
bump. It's tough.
He's strong. You don't play like a quarterback. He plays more like a defensive end. Grayson's first free throw. No good this time. He's kind of streaky there at the line. I've seen him have good nights, seen him have bad nights. And after he makes that one, he's 2 for 4 on the night. He's got 6 points. They get it down quickly. Tucker back to Tip. Tip thought about the shot. He'll kick it back out. Rip move in the paint, kick out. That's Meacham for 3. It's no good. Right to Tucker. Tucker dumps it down to Williams, and he gets it to go, and they're going to call it on the court. Shot will not count.
It was most definitely on the floor. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He jumped on before he went up. I mean, we got some people in the comment section saying that we keep saying stuff over and over, same stuff. And then apparently we got people talking about Taylor Swift and that these refs are.
Quit commenting on the same stuff over and over. Well, why don't you come down and do it since you're so good at it?
I mean, you're getting a free stream, so you're not paying $7 to come watch this. Wouldn't
Let's put
complain
it
too
on
much.
Peacock next year. Pass down inside. Spin move by Meacham, no good. Rebound, Nicholson, he's up. His shot's good. John Nicholson with a grown man play. Mr. Smith, he gets excited. That's what they like about him. Y'all can hear that coming over. We're hearing it up here. He's literally 2 foot to my left. Twinkle Toe says, I hate Taylor Smith. I'll tell you what, I get tired of them panning the camera up to her. Pulling it away from the game. But a lot of people love it. She had Blake Lively up there during the Super Bowl. That doesn't hurt. That's what Ryan Reynolds said, right?
Something like that.
So swinging around, inside the paint, kick out. There's Tucker Cunningham for 3. It's no good. Williams will run it down. He's got a 1-on-3, and that's going to be a blocking call. Tucker Cunningham didn't like the call.
Here's my thing. That wasn't a charge because he was moving, and he didn't hit him square on. And he wasn't set up in the right position.
Spin move by Maddox. It's good. Sam Maddox gets his 5th point. 23-19, 4-point game.
Hold up.
Nicholson driving. They're going to get a charge call there. No, they're going to get a travel. Y'all keep it classy in the comments or we're going to block you and get you out of there. We're going to ban you. Keep it classy. We don't need to be talking about coaches or anything like that. Here we go, back to basketball. Kevin Williams in the perimeter. He's going to get a charge this time. They've called that tonight. We've seen it. If you get that off arm extended, and it's going to go against him, his 2nd. And if there's a stupid comment, don't read it, okay?
We're not talking about Dover. I don't understand that. Dover gone.
Here we go.
I don't understand that.
Tip Cunningham with the ball. Gives it off to Williams. Now Tucker with it. He's cut off. Good defense from CAC. Nicholson going to bring it up to Williams. Shot clock's down to 13. Long 3. It's an air ball out of bounds. Back to CAC.
His coach didn't like that shot. He said you could have waited. He said you could have waited.
So here we go, 4-point game, 4:50 to go in the half. 4-point lead here. Riverview. Oh, Maddox. I'm going to say it was touched, not a travel. He gets it back and goes up and scores. Cut it to 2.
Not that he was moving, it's just he didn't hit him square on, he hit him in the shoulder.
It's 2 really good teams. These teams are good enough to make a big-time run in the state tournament. But they want to get the 1 seed. And if they do that, they got to win this game. Veronic gets the rebound and kick out to Williams. Williams kick out to Baxter. Open 3.
Long. Yeah.
No good that time. 4:10 to go in the half.
Both these teams are airballing right now. Rushing shots.
Long
There's
3
one.
for Tristan Cunningham, and it's good. And the Cunningham twins, nephew and uncle, are a problem. Maddox driving. Picks up the dribble. He scores again inside the paint. I'm telling you, he's not just a perimeter player. He can do it all. He's got 6 in the second period, all from inside the three-point line.
I'm impressed.
Last 2 in the paint. Williams has it on the wing. 2-3 defense from CAC. Shot clock's down, under 15 now. Give it off to Williams or Meacham in the corner now. Back to Tristan. He tried to give it to Nicholson. Maddox tips it out with 9 on the shot clock. Riverview will get an opportunity here. We got Jacob Henry checking in. Caleb Cook checking in. Wilson back in as well. We'll get it up top. There's 7 on the clock now. Tristan with the ball. He'll drive in. They're going to have to shoot it.
Good find.
Nicholson with 3. He gets a nice shot.
Good find right there. Didn't have the open 3. Took 1 dribble, kicked it out.
John Nicholson with his second bucket. Making his 3rd bucket. He got 1 in the first. He's got 6. Back to a 5-point lead. We're under 3. Maddox wanting to drive, step back.
Long. Forcing him now.
That shot no good. Riverview with a chance, and he walks. Riverview had a chance there to take that lead up even more. Matt Hall getting all over Sam Maddox that time. 2:45 to go. It's a timeout. Full one. You got to go? All right, appreciate you. Good job tonight, Zeke. Get Dawson Walker on the call with me.
I'm back. Was here for the first half of the first game we did tonight, and now I'm going to be here for the last half of the last game we did tonight.
You've been here, but not on the mic.
Not on the mic, just not on the mic.
Had to go get that fresh cut, right?
Absolutely.
Get your ears lowered a little bit.
Yeah.
Coach Kirkland Pettis talking to his team at Riverview. They're up 5 and want to hold on to that lead and increase it here in the last 2:45 of this half. Here comes CAC. Jacob Henry in the ball game, bringing it up. Get it inside the Watson, but it's poked loose. Ball goes back to Riverview. So they get the stop they were wanting, and there's a nice pass. Tristan Cunningham finds Williams for 2. 30-23. Webb Watson on the gather. It's knocked out of bounds off of a knee. Stays with CAC. CAC has lost 1 game since November, I want to say 21st, somewhere in November, and they lost to Bergman. They lost to Lamar in a district championship game. They're trying not to make it 2 in a row. Well, it wouldn't be 2 in a row, but they're trying not to make it 2 out of 3. As there's a mad scramble, ball off the top of the board, goes out of bounds, back to Riverview this time. Caleb Cook one of the guys in that action there missed that shot. Got a bench warning on Riverview. Kevin Williams back in the game. Williams gets it over on the wing to Tuck. Now Williams gets it back. Tuck has it. I think it's the top of the zone here. Looks like a 2-3 now for CC. Long three, no good. Fight for the rebound. Williams tips it to himself. Saves it somehow. Now Nicholson, he gets inside the paint. Over the arm of Wilson. And Wilson the rebound, but we're going to foul on Williams over the back. A lot of energy being expended down there on that possession. Both teams fighting hard, trying to get those rebounds. So first foul on the Colin Williams. Here comes Jacob Henry and CAC, 1:20 to go. Kevin in the side the lane there, gives it back out. Henry, so over to Baronic. Now, Maddox thought about it. He'll kick it out. Henry, oh, and that's going to be a charge as Meacham took it. That's the third foul on Jacob Henry. Henry goes to the bench. Baxter back in. Just got under 1 minute. Tip, nice pass down to Williams. Williams with positioning, gets it up off the board. I'm seeing some great passing here for Riverview. CSE trying to close the gap. They got their work cut out for them right now. Maddox going to take a long three, and it's good. I'm telling you, the man is open when he gets in the gym. 32-26. 27 seconds left. Riverview, if they're smart, they'll hold for the last shot here. 6-point lead with a chance to get it bigger. Tucker Cunningham dribbling with it. Shot clock's down to 12. Now we're at 8. Crossover, step back, 3, no good. Baronic with the rebound. They've got 2, 1. Williams from half court. Oh my, it was so close. No good this time. It stays a 6-point lead. Riverview, a great first half. They'll go into the break with that lead, and CAC has their work cut out for them. But this is anybody's game. It was 9 just a minute ago. That was a huge shot by Maddox, who was way behind the three-point line. Looking like Steph Curry a little bit. He's trying to keep it close, but like I said, they got their work cut out for him. Give you these halftime stats. You got 8, 10, 12 points for Sam Maddox now. 6 for Williams. He did all his damage in the first period. 2 points for Webb Watson. 6 points for Grayson Wilson. You know, Maddox scored 9 of his 12 in the second period, and Wilson added a free throw. That was all the points, was all basically Sam Maddox in the second period for CC. Over for Riverview, Tucker Cunningham, 7 points. He did all that in the first period. 5 for Tadrian Baker. 9 for Tristan Cunningham. 4 for Williams, who got both of those late. And 6 for John Nicholson. You see I keep wanting to call them UCA, the CAC Mustangs cheer out there at half court. We're going to take a little break. We'll be back. Actually, since we got CAC, let's let them see Riverview as they're coming out here. It's a big Riverview squad.
I mean, we've seen here. I've not popped in. I had to look here. There's been a lot of people hyping up this game, and I'll say this. I mentioned earlier while I was off mic, there have been people here since like 6 o'clock talking about the Riverview CAC game.
Oh, yeah.
And I didn't understand why, and then I kind of am starting looking at the records here.
Right.
Riverview is 24-1. They're a very, very good team. They've won every single conference game. And CAC won every single conference game in the regular season and only lost
to Lamar
in the championship game of the district. Both very, very talented teams here. And I heard some people talking saying that Riverview could have a chance to have a shot at state here, and I'm inclined to believe
I know
them.
several coaches that have said the same thing about CAC as well.
They're both
both of these teams are really good, and the fact that Lamar beat CAC puts them right there in that conversation. I mean, these teams have a really good shot. You've got who else we got in 3A? Dumas. We talked about this a little bit earlier. Dumas is up there towards the top. Rivercrest had a bunch of freshmen last year, finished the junior high season undefeated. Move up. They almost made it to the state championship game, lost in the semis. I mean, ninth graders. They're all sophomores now. Really good team. Buddha Harris and trying to remember all their names off the top of my head, but the point guard, Jaden, I can't think of his last name, really good, and they're a problem. Riverview's a problem. Bergman boys are, they went all the way and lost to Manila. They're still doing pretty good. Manila doing really good right now. They lost a lot, but they're still got some potential to come back and make some big-time plays. Big-time get some big victories and go deep into this tournament. I'm missing a few, so I'm going to try to pull that back up for you. Almost there. Elkins is one, and they're going to host state. So Elkins, whoever the host is, I mean, they really have an extra little bit of momentum there. You've got Elkins at 4, Dumas at 5, Bergman at 6, Osceola at 7. Haskell Harmony Grove's having a great year. They're at 8. Mountain View playing great ball. They're at 9. McGee Owls, they were down big last night. They come from way behind, scored like the last 17, 18 points. I don't know. I was reading about that. Just came back crazy and got their victory to move on. So we're going to take a little break, and we'll be back in about 3:19. All right, had a nice conversation there with Grayson Wilson's mother. Really appreciate everything she had to say. We're living a dream up here, Dawson. It's a lot of fun. Can't wait for next week as well to get over to state. As I work for the Arkansas Sports Network, we'll be calling all those games, all 28 of them. We'll be doing a lot of interviews, a lot of interaction with the players, and that's what we like to do is really get those players in the spotlight, bring exposure to these Arkansas athletes. Here we go, back and forth action already. CAC had it first. They had an opportunity. Can't cash in. Now Riverview. There's Baker, who's been back in with. He scores as soon as he's in. He had 3 fouls. Had to go to the bench. That was a big part of the issues for them in the first half. They still had a 6-point lead. So the bench really stepping up. Williams having a big night. Baker again. Oh, he goes down hard as Wilson rips it out. Williams gets it up in transition. He dumps it off. That's something they do so good at. I'm telling you, they're little baseline cuts. They space the floor perfectly. Dumps it off to Webb Watson, and Watson's going to get a chance for an and one. And that is the 3rd foul on Ricky Lee. Another Raider with a little bit of foul trouble. And Ricky Lee gets the rebound. Long pass up top. Watson might have got a piece. It comes out of the hands. And here comes Kevin Williams. His finger roll a little short. Tucker Cunningham, he's trying to Euro around Maddox. He finishes with the left hand. It's no good. And Wilson with the rebound. It's knocked loose. Lane Baxter comes away with it. Tough screen up top by Wilson. They're letting him go. Kevin Williams gets it to Baxter, now up top. Maddox working against Tucker Cunningham. Behind the back dribble. Gives it off to Watson. That's that play we're talking about where they get those little bounce passes behind the block coming out of that baseline area. And Watson putting the pressure on Riverview right now as he gets himself back to the line. That's the 4th foul on Ricky Lee. Wow. Ricky Lee's got to go to the bench. John Nicholson will come in. Nicholson's doing a great job kind of coming in and out with him. Yep, and I just heard Smith talking about the free throws that they're leaving out there. He's right. Watson gets the 2nd one, but not having a great night overall shooting from the free throw stripe. 5-point game. Could be a little tighter if they made some more. Watson 1 of 5 on the night. Wilson, I think, is 2 of 4. Tip to Tuck, and there it is. If I keep saying tip tuck like that, nip tuck's going to come out of there sometime. It's just a matter of time. And we got a foul underneath. Veronic.
That's why
goes to the line.
That's why I have a color man to stop that from happening.
Yeah, right. Tipping and tucking. Veronic's first free throw is good. He's a senior for this squad. Second free throw is no good. It's long. 2 fouls on number 33. That is John Nicholson, who's in now for Ricky Lee, who's got 4 in on the bench. Shot was no good. CAC, another chance to get closer. They're up 6, or they're down 6. Baronic gets it to Maddox. Maddox in trouble. Gives it back out to Baronic. He's going to drive. Kicks out. Williams in the lane. Spin move. Dip. Dumps it off, and they get a travel call. We've seen that a lot tonight as guys are trying to kind of put their weight on somebody as they're spinning or they're posting up, and they're not calling. They're letting it go for the most part, and you're not getting that pressure kind of put back against you, and it causes the seat to kind of be pulled out from under you, so to speak. You see that travel kind of start backpedaling a little bit. Tucker Cunningham in the lane, picks the dribble up. Now he gets it. We'll have to get back in the comments. Who's the uncle, who's the nephew? I can't remember. I think Tucker's the uncle.
Yeah, that's what I had a comment here said that Tucker was
good.
the uncle.
Blocked by Maddox. Maddox gets charged with a foul. He hates the call. He's still talking about it. Referees watching him closely. Got to be careful there. Don't want to get a technical foul. Tucker Cunningham with 9 points, trying to add to it. He will. 37-30 Riverview lead. Lane Baxter going to go to the bench. You got Caleb Cook back in. Shane Smith says, go Raiders. Bob Knobb's not even playing. Here we go.
Yeah, someone said that now if y'all forget one more time who the uncle and who the nephew is.
Right, I probably will.
I probably 100%.
I thought it was Tucker this whole game, but I couldn't remember for sure, so I didn't want to just start. I should have been confident and just went with it, right? Yeah. Wilson gets it. Oh, he thought somebody was up top. They weren't. And Tucker goes all the way. Tristan says, good play, Unc. It's a 9-point lead for Riverview. CAC, that three is short. Meacham able to go down and get it, and here they go. Back out in transition. Tristan, Wilson tried to hit it, and they got a foul instead. They put it on Grayson Wilson. I thought they were going to maybe call goaltending the way he hit the board. Second foul on Grayson Wilson. We don't see CAC. They have not trailed very much this season. Lamar kind of hit them like a buzzsaw in the championship game last Friday of the district, but man, see it again here. It's really impressive what this Riverview team is doing. Second free throw, rolls around and drops or bounces off and comes back down right through the hoop for Tristan. Grayson had it for a moment wide open on the perimeter. He's not a guy that shoots a lot of threes. He gets it in the post. He'll kick it out. Baronic, can he hang and hit? He can't. He gets his own putback. Tipped it in. Joseph Baronic, he's got 3 points all in this period. Cunningham, kick out. Tucker, nephew to uncle. Keeping it in the family. 43-32, 11-point lead for Riverview. Timeout, head coach Matt Hall.
Riverview's really started to dominate this quarter. I feel like the score hasn't changed too much. Like the lead has only increased about 6 points.
Yeah, 6-7.
I feel like CSC's making mistakes. They're causing turnovers or allowing turnovers to happen, I should say. And Riverview is absolutely capitalizing on that.
CSC at times has gotten a few ill-advised threes off that they probably could have got at any time. Should have worked the ball a little more around. And then the transition, getting out quickly, which is something that CSC likes to do, and Kevin Williams, but it's been the opposite way, getting a little dose of their own medicine. Riverview really getting out there, running to the corners. If you'll watch, they'll run guys to the corners. They'll baseball pass it sometimes 50, 60 foot to that corner, and then once they get it, they can take off and go baseline, put a lot of pressure. You got the guy from the other side can come in. You can kick it out for a three. Guys trailing in kind of secondary transition. They're just dissecting CAC on offense right now, their defense. And that's a nice pass, but Wilson can't hold on to it. Williams gets it up ahead. Tucker Cunningham lays it up and in. And there's been too many turnovers as well for CAC.
That's
another timeout. This one's a full.
That's exactly what I was saying. I mean, they've allowed a lot of these turnovers to happen. Some of it's been good defense by Riverview, but a lot of these are mistakes that CSC has made.
Give a lot of credit to the guys playing big minutes with Tadrian Baker on the bench. They're doing this without one of their best players. I mean, he might be their top scorer. I don't have their season stats, what he's averaging. I know he's really smooth. I mean, as soon as he comes in, he had 2 free throws right off the bat. He gets 2 fouls. He goes to the bench. He comes back in with 2, gets a 3-pointer right off the bat, gets a 3rd foul, goes out, comes back in, gets 2 more, And or I guess that was when he got his third foul on the second half there. So, I mean, he's instant offense, and they're doing this. They're up 45-32 with him on the bench for the most part. That's been impressive. Guys like Williams making big plays. John Nicholson in there for Ricky Lee. He has 6. Williams has 4. That's a deep team. You got both these teams are deep, but right now the bench of Riverview outplaying CAC a little bit. So Kevin Williams has it. It's man-to-man defense right now for Riverview. They've been in that most of the night, if not all of it. Veronic trying to take a charge was Tuck. No call. It's just a turnover. That's what we've been talking about, Dawson. That's Meacham, or I'm sorry, Baker back in the game. He'll kick it out. Nicholson for 3. A really good closeout by Veronic at the last second. He had to get some high arch on it to get it over. Kind of reminded me of Scotty Thurman shooting it over Antonio Lang, but he didn't get that one to fall. If you don't know, Dawson, that's the championship shot in '94 for the Razorbacks to win over Duke. Wilson gets to work down low. He gets it up and in. You weren't a thought at that point, Dawson.
I was not. I have seen it. I have seen the game before. I have actually. We've watched the game, so I've watched the game before. They had it on DVD for a while.
Got a little momentum. Can they cash in? Not this time. It's still loose down there. Baker. Oh, that hurt. Baker got ran over the back of the knee of Wilson, hit him in the back of the head, it looked like. Who got that score? Was it Nicholson? I think it was. I was looking back at the pop there, see if he was okay. Man, physicality. Maddox has the ball. His team's down 13. Wilson at the free throw line with it. He's screening. Maddox goes the other way, up and in. That was a tough shot. 14 points down for Sam Maddox. Still 11-point lead for Riverview. They've had an outstanding third period. Cunningham. Guys working at the top. They'll kick it out to Baker. Back to Tuck. His shot deflected off of Wilson. Right in the hands of CAC. Williams goes all the way and one. Kevin Williams got to make plays like that. He's got to help wheel this team back. He gets it to single digits. He can cut it to 8 if he can make this free throw. Jackson Hampton checking in. Number 24. And Jacob Henry coming back out with 3 fouls. Hampton's a guy that's got to get going. We haven't said his name hardly at all tonight. He plays a lot for Grayson Wilson. They check in and out for each other. He's a true post player. Free throw's no good off of Henry. CC continues to lead points out there on that free throw line. Points that are going to be really needed here as they get into this fourth period. We're under 1 minute in the third. Nicholson with the ball, working against Hampton. Spin move, and one. John Nicholson. He's been playing like a grown man tonight. He's doing it again right now. Big time bucket for that junior. He's got a great number too, Dawson. My old number. 3-3, baby. Kind of faded away a little bit on that free throw, but he gets it to go, no problem. I grew up watching Larry Bird and Scottie Pippen. I'm old, man. They dump it down. Now back up top. Henry with it. A little bit of a weave going. Kevin Williams spin move and traffic dump off. How did he do that? He found Jackson Hampton somehow, and he gets 2. 50-40, back to a 10-point game. Williams getting denied. Ooh, gave it to him on the sideline there. That was ugly. You don't like that if your head coach, Kirkland Pettis. Good defense from CAC. And there's a bucket. Three-point shot, no good. Williams fighting for the rebound. Here comes CAC, 2 on the clock. Maddox, oh, just short. That would have been big. They would have cut it to 5, but it stays an 8-point lead. What a third period. Riverview really extended the lead, but CAC got a little momentum there at the very end to cut back to make it an 8-point game. Jackson Hampton had back-to-back buckets there towards the end of that half, or end of that third period. He's got 4. He cuts it to an 8-point game. CAC with an uphill climb here going into the fourth, down 8.
As you said, they've not been behind a lot this season.
That's correct.
It's an unusual feeling. So, I mean, let's see how they respond this quarter.
That's a heavyweight fight right here. You hear Rocky, Eye of the Tiger. Well, that was Rocky theme song being played. Gonna fly now.
Gonna need to come back against, what was that dude's name?
That was kind of the theme throughout the whole show. The whole saga.
What was the, it was in the third movie. Was it Clubber Lang?
Yep.
It beat him, beat him, he had to come back. That's what this is for CAC. They got to come back here.
You got to cut me, Mick. You don't want to. You never heard my Rocky impression, right? It's pretty good, I think. You know, I used to have a radio ad in the '90s for my parents' business, but hey, you know, Rocky Balboa here. You know, they call me the Italian stallion. You know, I had a little motorcycle. You know, the little yellow motorcycle had a stallion on the side. I like it. It's kind of nice, but anyways. Here we go. Don't get me going. You get me sidetracked, Dawson.
Oh, boy.
7:52 to go. Riverview's ball. I need you to move side to side, you know, like a windshield wiper. Tommy gun. Here we go. Tucker has the ball, working against Jacob Henry. He's going to get a screen from Williams. Rips it back up top to Meacham. Meacham being hounded. Now tip Cunningham. He splits 2 Mustangs and gets it all the way in. .12 for Tristan. Now they get it down low. Hampton going back to work. Nicholson with the good defense and the rebound, and Jacob Henry takes it out, but he gets charged with a foul. Tucker Cunningham has 17 points to end that third period. Tristan had 10. He added 2 more already in the fourth. He's got 12. Maddox leading the way for CAC with 14. Kevin Williams and Grayson Wilson both with 8 apiece. Williams gives it off to Meacham. Now Tristan Cunningham's going to come get it. Ooh. Williams over the top of the screen. Too much contact. He's charged with the foul. I think that's Williams' third. Second team foul. Just under 7. 6:58 to go. It's still a 10-point lead. Tucker Cunningham gives it off to John Nicholson. Nicholson working against Jackson Hampton. Behind the back dribble. He'll kick it out. 23 on the shot clock. Tristan Cunningham, they're going to say he shoved with the off arm. They've been calling that today. First foul on him. CC has to go to work. Kevin Williams looking to attack, and they're going to call offensive foul, and that's the 4th on Williams. Lowered the shoulder a little bit right when they were trying to take the charge there. Tough call. Williams is going to bring it up for Riverview. Between the legs a couple times. Now Kevin Williams says, too much dribbling, I'm going to come get it. Lane Baxter, can he finish? Up over the top of Williams for 2. And I believe Matt Hall gets a timeout. Just a 30-second timeout. Who was it that scored that last one? Was that Baxter out in transition?
I'm not sure. I don't have the roster on.
I forgot. Let me go back and look. Yeah, it was. If I don't write it down immediately, sometimes I don't remember. I'm trying to figure out who called that timeout so quickly. 612 people watching. We appreciate all those live devices on us. Share it out. Let everybody know that there is 6:20 to go. And it's an 8-point game. Trying to find out who's going to meet up with Lamar in the championship tomorrow of this 3A-3 regional. Is it going to be CAC? Is it going to be Riverview? Riverview sitting in a good spot, but there's still plenty of time for a comeback. Tucker Cunningham brings it across the timeline. He's inside the perimeter now, working against Jacob Henry. Gives it back up. Now Baker back in. He loses control. They're going to call a travel. They are.
As you were saying, that they've called a lot of travels like that tonight.
Kind of lost control a little bit with it. The ball's kind of loose. I mean, he's moving those feet. That's tough when you're a player because you're like, man, I lost control of the ball. I couldn't have traveled. I didn't even have possession, but you never clearly lost it, so that's why you get that call.
Yeah.
Baxter with it in the lane, kick out. Jacob Henry, back to Baxter. Henry not a guy that shoots a lot of threes. He had a chance there. Maddox from the Owen Dover. It's way short. Can Baxter save it? He can, but he clears it right to Meacham. And here comes Riverview. A lot of time was rolled off the clock, and it's still stuck at 8. Precious time for CAC. If you're a Riverview fan, you're loving it. They want that clock to speed up. And there's a little curl. Great action that time as they get it into Tucker, and he goes all the way and lays it up. He's got 19. Baxter, that would be a big 3. It's no good. Wilson trying to get the ball. Baker secures it, and there they go in transition. They'll slow it up. Smart play. Up 10. 5-minute mark. Henry comes out. Now he'll give it off. Shot clock's at 16. Nice little move there. Ball fakes and a kick out now. And an open 3. And Tucker Cunningham just got his 22nd point. Put his team up 13 with 4:45 to go. We're down to 4:37 now. And that is troublesome if you're a CAC fan. Somehow, Tristan didn't get that ball. Wilson gets it to Baxter. His shot's no good. Shots aren't falling right now for CAC. 4:15 to go. Baker has the ball, working against Jacob Henry up here. Baker gives it off. Tucker picks the dribble up, gives it back out top. Now, shot clock is now at 10. Baker, he's going to drive. Can he hang and hit? Not this time. Rebound, Baronic. Here we go. CAC still got life. 3:50 mark. They need to move the ball around, get a good look here. Don't settle for a 3 unless it's one of your top shooters like Maddox is. That was no good. He still had a little bit of defense on him. It wasn't wide open. 3:30 now. The basket has had a lid on it for CAC tonight. Wilson with the steal up top. Can he throw it down? He'll take 2 steps. He's worried about the defense there. He lays it up, makes the safe play. Wilson with 10. It's back to 11. We're now at the 3-minute mark as Tucker Cunningham drives, went to the left hand and did a little scoop. Doesn't get the shot, but he'll shoot 2. Kind of held the ball up with his right hand while the guy reached. He switched hands and went underneath the arm. That was pretty. He didn't quite finish it, though. .23 points for Tucker Cunningham and growing. Henry comes in. Caleb Cook comes in. Williams in there. One more free throw for Tucker Cunningham. Smooth, he gets it. 24 points. Back to 13, just like it was when he hit that 3 a minute ago. Amari Thompson says, come on, Raiders. Kathy Thompson says, love my Raiders. Williams with a jumper's no good. There's another miss. Like I said, it's been hard to find the bottom of the basket here lately. Tristan wide open pass. Williams kick out to, that was Tristan. Tucker had the drive. And they get the offensive board and a new shot clock. And they ought to dribble this thing down under 10 before they try to take another shot. CAC got to not let them. Got to extend the defense. They're going to go ahead and go in, and Baker's going to finish. A little floater is good for Tadrian Baker. He's got none. His team's up 15 now. Maddox open 3. That was a much better look. If he's that open, he's probably over 50% free throw, 3-point shooter when he's that open, easily. Cuts it back to 12. Tom is a precious commodity right now for Matt Hall and the CAC Mustangs. Shane Smith says there's an O-lineman committed to the Bisons.
Who, Jake Driggers. I'm not sure what school that is.
What's that? Jake Driggers?
Jake Driggers said he only put. I don't know who that is, and I don't know which team is the.
There's always
the
someone
Bisons.
on the bench that would bring you back.
Absolutely.
You know,
it's always someone.
Backup
there.
quarterback's usually the best player on the team when you have a losing season. If you didn't know that.
Exactly.
I mean,
yeah, I can say from a Dover fan.
If they would have benched KJ Jefferson early in the year and put in Criswell, who knows what would have happened?
Absolutely.
You know, I'm just playing. But I'm not even saying that's what he's saying in this situation. I have no clue. But it could probably place for Riverview, as far as I know.
Yeah.
I don't see them. I've got a pretty big roster here for both teams. See if I can find them. It's probably somebody like from a movie or something, just getting us to say that name.
That would be pretty funny.
Like what's the guy in man, I can't remember. The guy that could throw the football over the mountain.
I don't remember.
Pauline Dynamite, the uncle or whatever, Uncle Rico. Is that what it was?
I'm not sure. I don't
Anyways,
watch that movie. I'm uncultured. Oh, Bison Harding University. That's where he's.
Yeah, that's where he's talking about.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
O-lineman. But who's he talking about? Talking about Nicholson, maybe?
I think he's talking about someone named Jake Driggers. Is who he was talking about.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who. He said he was on the bench, so I don't know who that is. But yeah, Harding had a very good season this year.
That's
both
funny.
their.
Riverview does not have a good quarterback.
Riverview does not have
second free throw is good as well. Tristan Cunningham puts it back up 14. Maddox has it, gets it down to Baxter. They need that 3 to go in. It's in and out. Hampton helps tip it back out. Maddox has it. He'll take a long 3. It's in and out. Couple prayers late in the game. They're not going to fall. Baker gets it up. Meacham has it now. So you see, really extending the defense, trying to get 5-second counts. Now wide open down low is Ricky Lee. He kicks it back out. Ricky Lee's a guy that may can play some O-line on the next level. Tristan Cunningham had a good look. Baker gets the offensive board. Off of him, though. Back to Riverview. Well, there's a little bit of talking back and forth. We're watching Baker and Jackson Hampton going down the court. Henry with the ball, he reverses it, and then they overthrow. Just got off the same page there, throws it out of bounds. Turnover, back to Riverview. 14-point lead. And we basically know now all the championship matchups. Mayflower versus Lamar. I'm sorry. Mayflower versus team that beat Dover. Harding Academy.
Yeah.
And it's going to be Riverview versus Lamar on the boys' side. The third and fourth place games are going to be the Dover Lady Pirates versus Mayflower. I'm sorry, versus Lamar. I'm losing my mind. And then in the boys' game, it's going to be CAC. And he hits a three at the buzzer right at the end of the shot clock. Nicholson. 66-49. They're going to let it dribble out. Hampson will take a three. It's good. Trade threes at the buzzer. But Riverview going to get it done. 66-52 is the final. So Lamar and Dover will square off in the girls' third, fourth place game. Championship will be Harding Academy versus Mayflower. That's a 1-3 matchup. Harding Academy is the 1. On the boys' side, Lamar in the championship versus Riverview. And the third, fourth place game is CAC versus
Lisa Academy North.
Yeah, Lisa Academy North. So there you go tomorrow. The third and fourth place games will be first. I believe that's at 12 and 1:30. Girls will start it out. I'll pull that up for you. Should be 12 o'clock. We have the girls. (1:30) should be the boys' third and fourth place game. 3 o'clock should be the championship in the girls' action, and 6 o'clock. I'm actually seeing 6 on there, so I got another place I can check those times.
I think it's for 1:30, or sorry, 12 is the girls' third place.
There's a little gap in between them. That's what it is.
And then it's 1:30 is the boys' third place game.
Right, and then it's 6 and 8, 7:30?
Yeah, then it's 6 and 7:30.
Right, okay. Forgot about that little gap in there. Okay, so we appreciate everybody joining us tonight. I'll give you these final points here at the last second. Jackson Hampton added a last-second 3. Nicholson hit 1 for them. Nicholson ended up with 14. 4 points for DeCollin Williams. 14 for Tristan Cunningham. 9 for Tadrian Baker. 24 for Tucker Cunningham. He had a big night. And Sam Maddox ended the night with 17 for CAC, 8 for Kevin Williams, 2 for Lane Baxter. 3 points for Joe Baronic, 5 for Webb Watson, 10 for Grayson Wilson, and 7 for Jackson Hampton. That's all the scores. We've had fun in this one. We'll be back tomorrow. We're going to be broadcasting that. I actually work in my real job, Walmart Distribution Center, my second job, which is my first job really, the one that really pays the bills. And I possibly will be here for the first game, the Dover and Lamar game for the third place game. So other than that, though, I'll be at work starting at 2:30 at the DC. But we're going to have it all broadcast. Dawson, you're here tomorrow, aren't you?
Should be here all day. I'm not going to promise anything because clearly, given the last 2 days.
You had to get that haircut. You had to freshen up, you know.
It had all kinds of stuff going on. But, yeah, I should be here.
We'll have it covered if
all
you're
day.
not, but I think Dawson's going to be here. And we'll bring you all the action. We appreciate everybody watching. It's been a great day here in regional action. We're going to call it a night for Duran Miller.